ng Bulldogs. Naiba naman si Murin. Mamamatay siya super on with the flicker. Pero nag-aano pa rin yung Piligera na tinutukan na ng baril sa mukha. Isinabis lang ng San Andre with the heart of the man. Yung sustained power dito ng DX Army para iligtas.
They have done it yet again. The Bulldogs in this same situation.
We're going to Thailand. We're going to Thailand.
Put all your stuff away and check out for the day. There's no time to waste.
Starting Thailand, abangan nyo kami doon.
We're from St. Louis University.
From Baguio, third year IT students. And we would be expecting, for me, a food trip. For me, to explore another culture.
And also networking for other people.
We're so excited kasi we're gonna make a lot of content and we're going to a lot of historical places.
Excited now sa authentic pad thai and pad krapao. And interest. I'm not gonna lie, Thailand and the Philippines share the same vibe. I think the Philippines and Thailand are kind of like mirroring images of each other in terms of like its infrastructure as well.
Yeah, there's a party in the streets in the city.
Huwag nakita kayo ng kababayan sa Thailand!
The reason why I do not do marketing and I let the creators do their own marketing is because it's a community that they built and cultivated. The audience will know that it's a branded content and that's gonna fail.
If you don't do it by yourself and you got a problem and you can see it. So we try to give them practice until they solve the problem.
Being part of Converge is a very humbling experience because back then, 8 years ago, no brands would partner with us because we were so small. But you know what? What's the main thing that we did? We actually braved the market by supporting grassroots community. That's how we started.
There is a reason one of the products is called Game Changer. It's the best time to change the game.
There's a heat wave rolling in. There's a heat wave, yeah. There's a party in the streets and the city's on fire. There's a party in the streets.
Excited na ba kayo?
Review tayo ngayon sa World of Gaming sa Bangkok. Tatanong natin ng mga tao kung paano ka ba sila nag-layer like a legend. Kasi mahaba ang araw, you stay fresh. Tara, ano tayo? How do y'all stay fresh and how do y'all layer like a legend?
Wake up, take a shower. But there's a little something afterwards, and that's deodorant. I say my favorite's probably Axe Cherry Spritz.
How do you layer like a legend?
Layer like a legend by first nag-apply ako ng day stick, tapos body spray up.
Ay, anong favorite mong deodorant?
Black vanilla from Axe. Black vanilla! Kita nyo naman guys, Axe hashtag layer like a legend.
Welcome to the Exponential Tour presented by Converge Super Fiber X.
Great competition
And music experience.
So as Converge expands its building stronger connections through technology while celebrating the communities and stories behind progress. Today, Converge brings our community to Visayas and Mindanao, our belief in Filipino potential and the power of connection.
As a born, raised in Cebu, without good connection, I cannot learn from different nationality and different sports. The same thing with skateboarding. We speak different dialect, but we have the same passion to skateboarding. It all connects to us and speak through a skateboard.
Thank you kayo Converge para sa kanina opportunity na magkatapok mi ang surf skate community and also ang street skate community. Thank you Converge!
Exponential is not about a product. It's really recognizing people who are already living in it, already multiplying it. And Marjoline is one of that face that we wanted to tell you guys that when a person is not handed with everything, but she takes whatever she has and multiplies it, that's exponential. And that's Marjoline.
So what we've seen and heard this morning reflects the heart of Exponential. How connection, culture come together to create momentum that goes beyond a single moment.
Thank you and shout out Converge Fiber X for making this event possible!
So ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is Queen Toyo, this is Manjin, and we are now officially opening Campus Playfest 2025.
be with you. Ayan na! Eto na! Power bank! Magiging power bank ka! Power bank!
Today, we want to introduce a very affordable gaming plan we call Game Changer Easy.
Boy, I'm so stoked to welcome you dito sa X4U Lounge natin. Sa lahat po ng gusto manalo ng bonggang premyo ngayon, do not be shy. Come over here and join us. We are now officially open for all. Congratulations.
Campus Roadshow FEU.
My expo is so I'm a host. Writing is one of my passions and reading.
I found my ex at GDGP.
Welcome to Campus Playlist 2025 Day 2!
Good morning and welcome towards the PCC National League. It's the Group B and Group Stage of Group E. But this day, kami naman ang makakasama nyo for the casting desk. It's Bipolar and PK Yules for this day. PK Yules, ang ganda na nakita natin last time on Group A and very exciting. No, we have teams that have been, trying to not flunk up. May teams na umabot ng flawless, walang losses. But this time, we'll have another group in the mix. PK Yules, kumusta naman tayo?
Sobrang excited ako ngayon, Bipolar. Kagaya nga na nabanggit mo kanina, flawless lahat na naging panalo dun sa Group A last week. Wherein wala tayo naganap na game number 3. So, I'm really excited to see kung ganun nga din ba magiging lagay ng Group B o hindi naman magpapatalo ang mga to at magbabakbakan ng full strength game number 3.
Yeah, yun na nga. I mean, we have 5 matches for the entirety of the day where it is a best of 3. Magsimula tayo dito sa Search and Destroy, Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and then Control. So it's gonna be a mix of both worlds. It's not like the usual na best of 5s na abot tayo for 2 Hardpoints, 2 SNDs. But nonetheless, it's still a fiery mix kung saan we have 5 more teams battling it for some glory. We have, I believe, Arise, Apathy, we have Situ Wildcats, we have Apex Conquerors, as well as Sinclair. And guess what, no, PQs? A lot of these teams have been tenured na sa buong CODM regions natin in the Philippines, in the collegiate scene. So parang ang ma-expect natin ngayon is not just, great CODM, but actually dominating one. So I'm very much excited, ikaw ba?
Oh, excited na rin ako. Yun nga, legends na to pagdating sa collegiate scene. Talagang matutunog na pangalan na, Arise, Apathy, MP, Conquerors, at yung iba pa. Talagang mga regular na pagdating sa mga tournament. So, palagay natin ngayon talaga magpapasiklab ng hapit itong mga team na makikita natin ngayon.
And nonetheless, we do have something to, commemorate or at least help us in this, amazing tournament right here. Of course, we do have Converge wherein you can discover the game-changer plan by Converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before. With true fiber power, you'll be able to dominate every game effortlessly. Just use the hashtags, hashtag the game changer, and hashtag ConvergeFiberX.
And of course, the Philippine Collegiate Championship National League for Call of Duty Mobile is also in partnership with Garena and of course, CCE Play.
Talking about CCE Play, PQs, we have a CCE Play wherein you can level up your collegiate gaming experience and join the action at CCE Play, your gateway to tournaments, road shows, and future of collegiate esports. Just visit cceplay.com for more information.
And of course, isa sa mga programs ng Philippine Collegiate Championship ay ito ang Next Gen. So Next Gen is a DevCon style competition open to all college students in the Philippines. Ang goal is to improve collegiate esports in the country by discovering and nurturing the next gen of esports and gaming industry professionals. Details are available sa Facebook page nga pala ng PCC and registration is open up until August 31. So make sure to check out Next Gen.
And guess what? There's also a lot more in store for you guys, especially for the collegiate scene. Kasi meron din tayong campus roadshow wherein we are, going throughout the entirety of the Philippines with the help of PCC and CCE kung saan dadayo tayo sa kanilang universities. Just like what happened in Cebu recently. At, we have some fun with them. We introduce them to esports in that school and, it's just all good fun. So abangan nyo yung mga susunod nating campus roadshows. Just check out the Facebook page dito ng PCC and CCE for more information. Nonetheless, yun na nga po, maraming salamat sa mga dumayo agad ng ganito kaaga. Pero why not? Let's start it off with a little bit of a recap. Ng Group A, nakita natin, ito yung talagang flawless. NU boys coming in with an 8-0 loseless basically 4 matches, kasi every round basta 2-0 yung score mo, you already have 3 points secured. So that was 4 matches straight or 8, 16, 24. Tama ba? 3, 6, 9, 12. Tama. 4 matches na talagang 2-0 sila.
Oh no, kasi yun nga, 3 points ang kapalit nun. Habang pag 2-1 ka naman, you get a total of 2 points. And of course, pag 1-2, meron ka ang 1 point. And of course, pag wala ka naman pinanalo, and you will definitely get 0 points. So format nga pala ng ating group stage is round robin. So lahat ng nasa grupo mo ay makakaharap mo ng isang best sa isang best of 3 matchup.
Yeah, it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be tough. The round robin is notorious for being this kind of, enduring. Kailangan mo talagang matesting yung lakas mo in these like resilient games, and you're already seeing in Group A kung sino nga ba talaga yung kayang gumawa ng mga lakas. And I'm just pretty sure na kaya pa nang bumawi ng mga iba nating teams. But nonetheless, our first matchup of the day is gonna be MTE Conquerors and as well as City Wildcats, kung saan, again, just like from our previous conversation, isa ito sa dalawang teams na very much tenured or have been trying in the collegiate scene so far, no? Conkers have been here, Wildcats as well. Ikaw ba, any predictions on how they'll be batting it out habang ini-introduce natin ng MTE?
MTE kasi pare, ito yung isa sa mga regular na and definitely yung mga names na nakita natin last year and last year are still here with the likes of Slayo, si Bisan, si Vlad. Talagang kilala na natin na alam nating magsa-step up para sa team nila. So definitely Mindanao State University Iligan Institute of Technology or MTE Conquerors, ito yung isa sa dapat nating tignan dito sa Group B.
You know, I mean, MTE Conquerors, just from the sheer aura of these players, though. And I like na pinoint out mo din dito si Vlad because he is one of my favorite players coming into this matchup. Kasi as long as he gets that easy, you know, parang umpisa, pagdating dito sa labanan, may it be hardpoint, may it be search and destroy, may it be control, lahat yan kaya ma-dominate ni Vlad. And basically, the entirety of MTE Conquerors. But as well as, coming in for the side naman ng ating second team of the day, Sityu Wildcats, kung saan Papi is here, Kazu Fushi, Sol, and as well as Rice. How about them naman, Big Hills? Anong pwede natin abangan?
Ako si Papi talaga yung pinaka-inaabang ko dito. I think I've seen him numerous times na rin dito sa collegiate scene and definitely provides a huge impact talaga when it comes to playing Call of Duty moments and definitely for their team. So if you're curious kung saan nga ba nakalocate ang CIT, yung Wildcats, they are from Cebu Institute of Technology University.
I mean, Cebu is such a powerhouse, no, ngayon, not just in CODM itself as a game title, pero for most of our game titles. So sobrang solid talaga ng we have Wildcats right here representing the entirety of Cebu. But nonetheless, we do have our map veto for our best of 3 matchup. Meron tayong hardpoint, meron tayong search and destroy, and as well as control. We started off in Hacienda. Tunisia is gonna be our search and destroy, and then we go in control. It's actually pretty insane that Tunisia, kapag you're talking about Filipino Call of Duty mobile, Tunisia is always that, you know, parang staple in the mid kasi Coastal is a map na pinaprioritize sa World Championship ngayon na CODM na is already in the qualifiers. You have the Shenda naman na is also a 50-50. Sometimes it's, you know, the other kinds of hardpoints as well, mostly combine and as well as summit, pero control man might as well, palagi na lang yan rate. Pero ikaw ba, what do you think is gonna be happening here? Anong kailangan madomina agad in the first map?
Oh, definitely. I think for hardpoint talaga yung pinaka-importante dito. Ito talaga yung nagsiset ng tono dito sa isang best of 3 series. Definitely, when you have those yung aim mo na itutok mo na on hit na talaga siya, this will definitely benefit the team a lot on the next map or next game mode, which is search and destroy. Dahil sa search and destroy, you don't have another chance. It's the next round na kagad yung chance mo. Compared to hardpoint, dito mo kailangan itono lahat ng tutok at strategy mo.
Ito first blood goes into the side of Conquerors, and this prioritization sa second floor will always be a priority for most of these teams. 10 points already para dito sa ating Conquerors as they go in. Wildcats trying to go for multiple points here right now. Able to spot out one, but cannot spot everyone coming from Conquerors because a 3-man push onto the second floor. They find 2, and right now Conquerors are playing a good display and getting some points.
And I like the fact na nagtatry din sila mag-smoke ng choke points just so that they could delay their opponents at ma-maximize yung point dito sa main mid. So definitely that is something that they have to watch out as well. Make sure na yung mga lethals, frag grenades, be able to maximize the value para makapag-create ng space and eventually get those points kicking back.
And looking at it again, Jade already finding 2 kills here, 5 kills now for him for the entirety of the first hardpoint. Not the best kind of situation for both teams, it's just full-on domination, but nonetheless, 10 points up for Conquerors as we switch to the second hardpoint of the game. Big plays actually, pero nakita ko dito, mostly prioritization and switchblades as well as hurricanes for our both teams. Not really a lot of bot 27s na nakikita natin on the higher leagues, but this is now a crucial point in time. The garage play, the garage point, papasok dito ngayon ang buong Sityu at mamamatay sila. Triple kill already for Conquerors.
And I like the fact na yung MTE Conquerors naka-ready kagad sila doon sa second hard point which is at the garage, making sure na hindi sila mahuhuli sa pwesto and make sure that they can or they have the capacity to defend it as soon as possible at the hands of Wildcats.
Pero ayun labasan na ng operator skills. Papi, the skill of Jade with the explosion of the big kills. But nonetheless, Predator missile inbound. Kills off Sol immediately coming in from Slyo. Looking at this, no, grabe talaga. Those fast rotations coming from Conquerors, just giving away scrap points towards Wildcats. Tapos, early rotations really does provide them with a lot of points already. 50-point gap between them. And right now, you can see B-side. Everybody's just looking at him, pero siya ang pumapatay. 3 points left. Pero ngayon, Wildcats, can they come back? Ang layo na agad ng agwat.
Ang layo na kagad ng agwat, but definitely they have Rize at the side of the third hard point. But actually, a lot of members from MTE Conquerors nakaabang din agad. That is just 2-1. So definitely outnumbered doon si Rize. And definitely this will be tough for Wildcats once again to bounce back. Dahil sobrang solid ng pagkaka-anchor dito by Polar ng MTE Conquerors.
Talaga. I mean, looking at it, no, solid, I feel like it's an understatement at this point. It's very much dominating. Looking at it, the kill feed flowing with Conquerors, players killing them off. 5k now for B-side with the claw. At ngayon, Slayo will fall down, doesn't find value there, pero nandiyan naman ang claw ni B-side. Double kill again. Bang, bang, bang. 100 points secured already. At hindi pa tapos dito sa B-side, pero there is a death machine coming from Papi. Ito na mabang pagbawi, never mind. 4 kill na naman para sa buong MTE. One more Predator missile for B-side. And as you can see, hindi na gumalaw sa 12 points ang Wildcats.
That is just too much to handle talaga by Polar. We've seen multiple operator skills. Dagdagan mo pa ng kill streak doon pare ng Predator missile. Talagang walang magalawan na area yung Wildcats. So hopefully, this last hard point will be the name of the game para sa kanila. Kaso nga lang, equalizer nakapag sa kanila with Vlad.
Napakaganda nga neto, no? Especially in this hard point alone. You can push with the equalizer pero shut it down mula dito kay Kazu. As you can see, they need to go through the outskirts of the NAS sa may water side. Pero nonetheless, right now, struggling MTE ang nakikita natin ngayon as they just go full force. For the side of Wildcats, claw comes out pero the nades actually kills off Kazu. Sneaky play coming in from B-side. He goes towards the backside, pushes up, Papi falls down. One more possibly. Namatay dun si Fushi as he kills off Jade. And this time, somehow nabalik na naman ang momentum sa katawan or sa side ng ating MTE Conquerors. One more kill possibly. Papi doesn't fall down yet pero Jade gagawa din ng milagro. 10 seconds left on this hard.
This has to be a win for Wildcats doon sa last hard point at phase 1. But definitely, they need more. They have to push it even further para mas makadikit sa score dito ng MTE Conquerors. As we can see, 110 score na lang ang kinakailangan ng Conquerors to get this game.
Yeah, very, very, not even a close fight, you would say, no? War Machine comes out. Bombardments inbound, but a triple kill for the side of Wildcats as they go in for a possibility of a tiebreaker or at least a tie game in hardpoint. Magic looking for the outskirts, triple kill for Slyo from out of nowhere, simultaneously falling down Wildcats right here. And right now, they try to go in pero audition play to para sa Wildcats. Isa-isa silang pumapasok, which means easy killings lang para sa Conquerors.
Definitely free kills for Conquerors because they have the position. Dito sa may hardpoint, there's just objective. There's just anchors na mahirap ditong patayin kung isa-isa pumapasok ang Wildcats and they are slowly falling down one by one. Soul tries to get a kill but Magic was able to flip the tables around.
You love to see it. Wildcats still fighting for blood, but another Predator missile. That might just be the fourth na pang-apat na Predator missile dito ni Slayo. Even Magic whips out the Predator missile. It's not just even the operators because it's the score streaks making it happen para dito sa Conquerors. We go back towards the garage and somehow you realizing na hindi na natin kailangan mag-isa-isa lang dito. We need to push as 5. They have control of this second hardpoint after the reset. Pero tingnan mo naman, looking at the minimap right now, unti-unti na nagpo-converge ang Conquerors and they are here to conquer the site. They are here to conquer with the claw and they rip them to shreds. One more triple kill with the claw for B-San. With the Hunter Killer drone, it doesn't connect but it's already too much. Tempest comes out and 179 secured for MTE.
And here we go, Wildcats trying to go for a revenge. Pumapasok sila sa group. Kaso nga lang inuubos sila dito ng MTE Conquerors and Jade was the anchor inside the point to eliminate multiple members of the Wildcats.
Oh, come on. Somebody stop MTE kasi they're awaiting their 200-point mark. Somehow, even the scrap points ngayon hindi na binibigay sa side ng Wildcats. They might be wild, but they are definitely sad for the entirety of these 3 minutes. Sol and Rize, Arise does find two, pero somehow, mamatatalo pa din doon sa gunfight si Sol. One more Predator missile. This might just be a world-breaking performance coming in for Conquers. That machine comes out once again, even. One more coming in for Jay, but the War Machine creating chaos, pushing the limits para dito sa Sityu, and somehow they're fighting back.
Fighting back immediately, Wildcats needs to extend the game, but Jade once again at the back of their heads, making sure to get a bunch of kills para naman may contest dito yung third point, but Wildcats is still surviving the chaos.
Looking at it, Fushi actually, using the smoke as concealment, pero isa lang makukuha niya doon. No backup just yet, 12 points remaining. Awaiting 230, pushing up to the small garage right there. Jade finds two. At ngayon, makakuha pa ata dito ang Wildcats. Never mind again. It's not just, killing sprees all around for Conquers. It's just a rampage nonetheless. Wala pa namang operator skills available for Wildcats, but they need it right now. Magic whips out the Tempest, and this time, from the outside of the map, matatalo pa rin ata si Rize. He can find Vlad, pero mahanap niya rin with the last bullet. And right now, 9 points remaining for Conquerors. Is this it? Is this the first round for Conquerors?
Definitely the first round because wala na nga ditong kulay yellow sa bahagi ng ating minimap, and definitely that is a flawless victory for MTE Conquerors. Though we might have seen talaga dito na merong opportunity yung Wildcats, pero lagi sila kinakapos dahil mas in sync talaga yung gameplay dito ng Conquerors.
I feel like you described it pretty well, no, Pika Yules. Talagang in sync, and the teamwork really made it well para dito sa side ng ating MTE Conquerors. Nakita nyo naman, every time that they tried to execute in towards the hard point, and especially, kasi nakita natin on the second cycle of the hard points, kahit yung scrap points, hindi na nila binibigay dito towards the side of Wildcats, which means they don't have priority in the response. They don't have priority in getting, that early domination into that hard point, which means kailangan pumasok ng 5 or 4 ng simultaneously in different points of contact dito sa ating mga hard point. And despite them having that kind of small disadvantage, some would say, napapanalo pa rin nila. Nakita mo naman yung Pika Yules, the utilization of operator skills bago pumasok dito ng hard point, gamit na gamit, and just the sheer play style of Conquerors is just too much for Wildcats in hard point.
And adding up lang din talaga doon sa second cycle ng hardpoint, no? Yung napansin mo nga kanina na hindi nila binibigay yung scrap points. It's not just that. Hindi nila binibigay yung scrap points, at the same time, nakaabang na kagad sila sa next sa next point or sa next hardpoint. So, wala talaga silang binibigay kahit ano sa kanilang kalaban, making sure that they get every bit of points.
Yeah, it's really just that full map control and awareness na kaya naman gawin to ng ating players for MTE. The trust between these players and the buddy system as well is just too good that it's so hard to penetrate. Kung ikaw yung Wildcats, yes, these players coming for Wilds, nakita naman natin doon Kazu, and as well as itong si Rize or si Rise, even si Papi, getting some multiple frags in their name. Pero in terms of hardpoint as a mode, it's not just about kills. It's about getting in those hill time para makakuha ka ng maraming points to easily create this gap. Pero ang nakagawa nun was basically the side of the Conquerors. Looking at it right now, ano nga bang may kinarad sa course sa ating stat pool?
Well, just an overwhelmingly dominant performance here for MTE Conquerors. Look at the impact of every single players, and yung kills very well distributed together with the roles. Though we may have seen very dedicated anchors katulad ni Jade, pero it's not just Jade doing the anchor. Talagang saluhan at palitan lang dito yung MTE Conquerors, making sure that they are flexible to every role na meron sila.
Yun na nga parang if you can't do this, sasabayin ka pa rin dito ni Vlad. If Jade cannot do this, nandiyan naman si Pisan. It's basically a team effort at the end of the day. And I feel like their name in their own school, man, or in their own university, the Conquerors, really does describe them pretty good. Man, that's already 1 point in a best of 3 series. Ang tanong ngayon, dahil nga ba puro tayo parang singular player plays, puro tayo trying to go for a 1v1 fight for the side of the Wildcats, baka mas pumboard sila dito sa bagong game mode natin on the second map. It is going to be search and destroy on the map of Tunisia, and I feel like alam mo naman yan, Picayos. Pagdating sa Tunisia, singular plays mattered the most. Execution plays mattered the most kahit pa attack mo defending yan. So baka doon talaga yung forte ng buong Wildcats, no?
Oh, definitely. Meron talaga mga teams dito around the globe na mas forte ang mga specific game mode. So definitely, this has to be the opportunity ng Wildcats para makabawi. Pero MTE Conquerors, knowing that they had a great head start, talagang nag-aapoy pa rin sila dito. So they have to be very cautious pa rin dito para sa side ng Wildcats kasi maganda yung naging simula and for sure gusto lang ituloy ito ng MTE Conquerors.
Yeah, I feel like that hot hands, that momentum that they gathered from the very first map can really push in towards Tunisia. But nonetheless, the defending side will be started off with MTE Conquerors, and in the side of attacking, doon naman ang Wildcats. The great thing is here, Conquerors doesn't even need to do anything for the first 8 rounds. Pwede lang sila magantay dito. This mid-hold though coming in for the side of MTE is gonna be finding value. Rize falls down. First blood for MTE.
Oh wow, 4-man flank dara dito sa MTE Conquerors and they are going in for the kill. They managed to eliminate Fushi by the flank. At ngayon, they're trying to pinch down every single members of Wildcats. Talagang inuubos na sila isa-isa dito. Oh my goodness, Bipolar, what did we see out there?
That was instant domination. Tignan mo to This is so unique. A 4-1 split mula sa defending side to push on towards B. Sige, check natin yung B-main. Baka nandito yung lahat ng Wildcats pero lalabanan natin yan. We have man advantage pero somehow it worked out pretty well. Double kill with the nades. Kobe's for the side of Situ. Ibang pagpasok ng mukha dito ngayon na Conquerors as they push in. Mag-isa na lang si Jaden. Somehow, may galit na nilalabas ang Wildcats. They secure the second round. 1-1 agad tayo ngayon.
Got a bit too confident nga doon para sa side ng Conquerors. Nagkataon nga na yung mga nades dito ng Wildcats fell among their faces. And that was an easy double kill para dito sa Wildcats, creating them a big opening para mas makuha pa yung ibang members dito ng Conquerors.
That was pretty insane, no? Na may ganito palang binibigay ang Wildcats. Shane falls down. First blood is there. Big push onto A-lane at dahil dyan. Fushi also claims a double. It's a 2 versus 2.
Still very winnable for both teams. Wildcats trying to chase them down. Pero MTE Conquerors naman dito, medyo chill lang, knowing that they have an idea kung saan located yung bomba. So they're just eyeing all the possible locations kung saan lalabas dito yung Wildcats.
Ang pretty interesting lang, alam nila kung nasan yung bomba pero they're scouting out the entirety of the map. Nakita mo yun. Conquerors, last 2 players left, inikot ang buong respawn dito ng Wildcats all the way towards A. And Papi finds 1 kill. Magic falls down. It's a 1v2. They recover the bomb. At ngayon, parang dehado pa si Vlad. PKM in hand, pero alam nila dito siya magagaling sa may window side and they can easily plant the bomb.
They can plant the bomb. No need to push down Vlad. Knowing that he has another gun in hand that is so good in terms of short range. So Rai still has to defend this. Stick with the sniper. Trying to go in for the raise, but Vlad takes him down. But Poppy with SKS managed to flip the tables around para makuha nila ang second round.
Looking at it, I mean, these marksman rifles, has been, the bread and butter for most teams, not just in the Philippines, pero for the international regions as well. Mismong ito yung talagang tide turners natin. You just love to see it. Na ito pa mismo ang gumawa ng mga chaos in that third round. Right now, for the advantage for Wildcats, big prioritization on the upper floors. Magic kills of Papi. And this time, they have full A control para sa side ng Conquerors.
Oh, gonna be whiffing a couple of shots doon. 3v4, not looking good for Wildcats, pero they still have the bomb in control, so definitely have to be tactical as much as possible. Kaso wala, MTE Conquerors pushes the limits, pushes everyone else, getting around back in their table.
Ito yung problema pag you wanna push towards the barrel side on that heaven side dito sa side ng A. Kapag nakita ng players na naka-post up na agad doon yung Conquerors tapos may nakita silang laser side, nakita mo naman yun. Pisan, sabi niya, guys, diretsuhin na lang natin to. Ubusin natin yung players because we already know there's a player there. So he calls for another buddy system. But nonetheless, big fight on mid. Pisan pushing again. And in towards the truck, he gets 2. Together with the side of Magic and Vlad. This time, full-on domination. Another fast round. Pika, Yuls, ganito ba ang mga taga-MTE? Talagang dire-diretso lang.
Ako, hindi ko sigurado, pare, kung search and destroy nilalaro natin o hardpoint. Kasi MTE Conquerors seems like to be playing hardpoint still.
Ginagawang hard put yung search and destroy. Halimaw ang galawan this time though. Vlad already finds it with that double with the HS. Somehow, the three-man push on A main is not going to be looking good for the side of Wildcats. Missing shots. Third shot will not connect again. At talagang hard point S ang pinapakita dito ng Conquerors.
This is just too quick and too much pressure para sa Wildcats dahil pag nakaarangkada na nga yung Conquerors, once they get the first blood in the round, medyo nagiging mahirap na para sa kanila, nagko-collapse na yung kanilang formation, and MTE Conquerors takes advantage of those kinds of scenario.
Ito naman, the signature 4-1 split. Yes, makukuha dito yung A-side pero they still have some players to work with. Ang problem nila ngayon, utilities was already used for Wildcats. Look at this though. Big hold on A. Coming in for the side of Wildcats, they will plant the bomb somehow. Pero lineups coming in from the nades. Might not find anyone here, but this time, big retake coming in for Conquerors.
Nice lineup nga pala doon. Pero si Sol nakabanga dito sa may heaven. Gets one kill, gets one to low HP. Still watching for other angles. At ngayon, si Vlad na lang ang natitira dito. With 150. Can go for the headshot. Not gonna be hitting Kazu immediately. And here comes the push coming in from Wildcats. But the shotgun swap is actually there to get a kill. But not enough to get the round.
Ready up.
Stunning round. Stunning round para nga dito sa Wildcats, making sure they can bounce back even more. But round number 8 is underway. MTE Conquerors trying to take things slowly dito. Haven't gotten any kill yet. Pero grabe yung formation dito ng parehong team. Nag-iipit na nga sila in every single angle. And Pushy and Rise actually gets a triple kill. At the other side of the map, all left to Magic. With the Hurricane does get one. But two members still up nga pala dito para sa side of Wildcats, and they're going to be planting the bomb.
Big retake, no? 1 versus 2. 40 seconds on the clock. Hurricane is a gun that can really fry up these two players. But you know naman, you have to go through an LMG bago ka makapasok ng site. Fushi needs to hit every shot here. And Magic, roiling away, 20 seconds left. He pushes, slides to the left, but gets overwhelmed. That's a great post plan. It's a 4-4 on Tunisia. Nonetheless, look at the instant replay, no? You definitely saw this A-main push coming from both of these sides. Parang 50-50 almost, pero that the determining factor talaga. Kapag merong big flank up mula dito sa attacking side ng MTE, they can really make something happen. A push again for the side of MTE now as we go and switch sides. Locus coming out. And look at this, Respawn na makakuha, double kill for Kazi, and somehow, MTE, they're good in defending and pushing these sides, pero somehow, Wildcats controlling the first round of the second half.
Slyo trying to get something and gets a double kill immediately. 1 versus 2. Very winnable still for Slyo. May SKS pa nga siya dito, wala akong bala. Pero Wildcats, on the other hand, alam nila na nasa harapan nila yung bomba. Kaya hindi nila kailangan mag-push. Frag grenade used up just to reveal the possession. Pero masyadong chill na dito ang Wildcats dahil nasa kanila na ang pwesto. Pero SKS pa rin dito yung hawak ni Slyo, so definitely has an opportunity para makapatay dito ng isa o dalawang Wildcats.
Alam mo naman yung SKS na yun, no? It's a guarantee one headshot. If you hit the head, easy kill agad yun. Pero with the spare out, he connects again. 2 taps onto Sol. At mukhang posible pa nga talaga. Pero ang problemado ngayon is still Conquers. The bomb is in A. So despite Fushi in a 1v1 with the PKM, all he needs to do is hold. And he's gonna be wrapping around 35 seconds sa A-main pa manggagaling si Slyo.
Slyo trying to outsmart, nagparinig lang doon at nagparamdam. So that the tension is not there and making him able to get the round still.
Yan ang kakaiba. Slyo with a big clutch. He got 2 kills and ended it off with a 4K. What a berserker this man is. A maniac in the making. And somehow, Slyo whips out the first round sa ating second half with a great clutch. pushing on to B now. Isa lang nakadepensa dito, and I feel like Wildcats, they want to retake.
Want to retake as much as possible. Papi does get a kill out of Magic. Does hit a double here together with Rise. But Sly was able to go for a trade. Pero hindi nga enough yung magiging trade yun dahil apat na member pa from Wildcats ang buhay. Pero si Jade nakakuha ng isa with the sniper.
Last one alive for both sides. Jade, a sniper versus Fushi once again. This man has 7 kills in fact. So in terms of domination, may kita mo dito, Wildcat still has the advantage. And it's just so bad na yung entry pa mismo ng Conquerors ang humahawak ng bomba. So look at the place where the bomb died. Pero ibibigay lang Wildcats, parang di nila alam na yung bomba nandun mismo sa B.
Ayun nga eh. I have no info where the bomb has dropped. Kaya naman ngayon, libre-libre ang MTE Conquerors to take it. At ngayon nagkakaroon na ng outsmarting dito Nag-rotate yung Wildcats sa B habang yung bomba papunta sa A. So definitely, this will give Jade an opportunity para makapag-post plan knowing that Jade has a sniper in hand. So mas makakapwesto siya ng mas maganda dito.
Let's see. Bomb planted now. Only 2 places where Fushi can come all the way from the respawn side or all the way from A main. He decides to go from, the farthest part of the map. And this post plant, tingnan mo naman, all Jade needs to do is wait in A main, wait for the push, 20 seconds left. Fushi, can he find it and anticipate this push? Spams towards A main, good read. Pero nakayuko na dito si Jade. Hard target to hit, but for Fushi, he will slide in towards the crosshair. 6 points secured para sa side ng MTE.
Yung pre-firing talaga yung nagbigay dito ng impormasyon kay Jade para malaman kung saan siya mag-aabang. Once the slides come in, it's just one tap away with the locus for them to get the kill and of course to get the round. Kaya naman ngayon, 3 na lang ang kinakailangan ng MTE.
Sly already with the first blood. Tingnan mo naman, 5-man push and they even spot Poppy on that very great angle. Even Reese falls down. And look at this post, the discipline intact. They want to secure 7 points.
Oh no, not looking good for Wildcats. Sobrang daming nakaabang para sa kanila. Look at the defense coming here from attackers. MTE Conquerors trying to clean up everything. All left to Kazu. Nakaabang dito, 3 miyembro ng MTE Conquerors just going in for the post plant and gets the kill immediately. 2 more rounds para sa kanila.
Oh, the goddamn, that was just too much. Kung ikaw yung Wildcats, isipin mo yun, 2 hold up nyo sa may B-side, pinush kayo ng 5, walang nakuha ni isa, and the last players coming in from A-side, they had no entries. That's so good. And this time, balik lang tayo dito sa B-side. Hindi pa rin natututong Wildcats, they push in. Flashbang comes out, shots connect, Vlad with the 50 GS, and this time, again, Conquers does it once again. Soldo from the backside, connects, pero di makakapatay. He goes in and he just dies 3v4 in an instant on B.
That is just unfortunate para dun kay Sol. He had the perfect flank, kaso nga lang yung game sense ng Conquerors buhay na buhay. Kaso able to get one for himself pero hindi magiging enough to get the round, and now Conquerors is on match point. Now, match point once again for MTE Conquerors. This is the round they need. Pero Wildcats looking for an opportunity to extend the game once again. Let's go for the spray. Medyo nahihirapan dito. Wildcats losing in terms, MTE Conquerors losing in terms of numbers. Pero pumasok na sila kayo sa side. Rise was able to get another kill. Pero hindi nga yun magiging sapat para sa kanya. And now, 3-2. MTE Magic planting down the bomb at Fushi at Kazu na mga natitira dito. Jade looking for an opportunity to go for a snipe. Trying to go for a blind spot na hindi maaaring makita dito ng Wildcats. Kaya naman ngayon, medyo maingat ang kanilang pagpasok. Fushi just trying to jiggle in between the entryway, trying to go for the wall bank spot. Kaso nga lang walang makukuha dito. At ngayon, MTE Conquerors doesn't know where they're coming from. Kaya naman todo abang na lang ang kanilang buong team. This is going to be very tough. Visa tries to go for the jiggle and he gets the one shot, 1 kill. And the Conquerors Conquerors was able to conquer their first match up against the Wildcats. An overwhelmingly and stunning victory para sa kanila to make a statement that they are here to dominate the Call of Duty mobile scene. And again, stunning performance talaga dito, Bipolar. Grabe ang pinakmalas, grabe ang pinakita dito ng MTE Conquerors. Na buhay sila sa Call of Duty mobile scene, lalo na dito sa Philippine Collegiate Championship.
I mean, Picayos, actually wala akong marig right now just from the sheer domination na pinakita dito ng Conquerors, no? But nonetheless, I feel like we did see the same exact thing. It's just full on domination in B, and somehow, looking at the match highlights, looking at it, that full on domination, defending pa lang, tulad na pinag-usapan natin kanina, nakikita natin itong players natin from MTE Conquerors just pushing every time. And they had a signature 1-4 split, one player on A, gamble their lives away, kung saan kahit mag-A-side yan, may retake naman na magagawa dito ang players natin for the side of Conquerors. And Wildcats, they use it to their full extent, pero once na gusto sana nila mag-B-side, guess what? Dalawa ang point of contact na ginagawa dito ng Conquerors. One on mid, if walang pupunta agad sa second floor, they don't have any kind of cover. One on A, B main immediately. So, parang foolproof plan yun. Kumbaga, trust in the process nila para dito sa defending side ng ating MTE Conquerors. And once they were on the attacking, na-realize nila, wait lang, let's just use A side as a last resort. Let's always push mid, check natin yung B side as 5. And that was basically a surprise na hindi pwedeng, na hindi malang nasipat ng players natin for the side of the Wildcats, kasi nakita mo naman yung Picayos and everybody on the stream that it was basically a 3-2 hold every time sa defending dito ng ating players for Wildcats, and they didn't even adjust for the entirety of those attacking side nila, defending side nila. So it's pretty much difficult, but nonetheless, makikita nga natin dito ang ating scoreboard. You know what, Picayos, take it away.
Yeah, grabe talaga. MTE Conquerors again. Our MVP nga pala dito is going to be Slyo. Definitely the clutch man para sa ating matchup between Wildcats and grabe talaga. Like we've seen multiple highlights from Slyo making sure to carry out the mission para sa kanilang team whenever they need him the most. But on the other side, Wildcats, they have a better opportunity still. They were able to trade some rounds, pero nung nagpalitan tayo, once they were defending, they were just overwhelmed by the big offense ng MTE Conquerors, in which nakita rin natin yun in the first half. Despite being defending, they were the ones attacking. They are forcing out Wildcats. They were forcing out Wildcats to go out para nga ma-maximize nila yung kanilang offensive side, and definitely that was the main downfall ng Wildcats into the search and destroy. Overwhelmingly dahil sa offense dito ng MTE Conquerors. Still, they gave a valiant effort dito talaga. And taking a look at the summary nga pala dito ng ating Group B, of course, definitely 3 points for MTE Conquerors, Wildcats with 0 point because of the 0-2. So there's still a lot of opportunity para dito sa Wildcats to bounce back because they have more games coming up dito sa ating The Mesa. Pero definitely, the next game is going to be far as well dito, Bipolar.
Picayos, that's it for our first match of the day. It's already a 2-0. Where in fact, gusto sana natin mag-match number 3, pero yun na nga, we have to end it there. Next round na po natin dito is gonna be taking a bit of a while kasi we have to go into a break. Magbabalik po ang ating PCC, the National League for Group B and the group stage. We'll be right back after this short break.
You are always part of this community. We will grow this together. We will learn together, and we will propel this country to a better future. That X is the one that drives me to work every day.
Bata pa lang ako even though na yung second, hindi naman sobrang dami ka isa.
So I actually found my ex or my passion is helping and supercharging mga students that are doing. I think ito yung pinaka-hype kasi kasama yung mga ambassadors.
This occasion is special because it highlights the stories that we don't see, the quiet dedication of students who don't just play the game, but show up fully in their schools, their communities, and every space they choose to be part of.
Because we believe that the youth, the students, have their game, and each of your game is of course worth playing. What's next? It actually starts with X.
It's with great honor to introduce this man. Please welcome the CEO and founder of Converge ICT Solutions, Mr. Dennis Anthony Umul.
Napakabusay talaga yung mga talent in the Philippines pag binigyan na ng right direction. Together, let's use technology for good and make sure that we leave no one behind. Thank you and good afternoon.
You don't need to go outside the country and find opportunities there because the leaders are creating it for us now. If we win the youth, we don't just win today, we win today.
So Converge is there to actually fuel their passion. This is what the campaign is all about. Fueling or igniting the fire inside. By this initiative na ginagawa ni Converge, we are helping them achieve their passion.
Yes! Thank you so much and good afternoon, everyone. Happy New Year!
Hi, nice to meet you.
We're looking for the next Converge Fiber X Student League Ambassadors. Ikaw na ba ni? Beyond the classrooms and deadlines, what's your X? Is it about leading your campus and building better communities?
Maybe it's creating content or sharing stories that resonate with people. Or baka naman, it's chasing victory with one game at a time. Whatever your story is, we're here to help you take things further. Last season showed us how far passion can go when it's given the space to grow. Some got the chance to experience more of the world beyond their usual space. Others saw their battle stations grow into something that reflected who they are becoming. And for many, it came through experiences, new challenges, and perspectives. Because our X was never meant to be defined by limits. It was always about how far it could grow when given the opportunity. Last season showed us what it looks like. This season, we move beyond it. Andam na ba mo? Visayas and Mindanao?
Sobrang laking tulong at naging isang matinding inspirasyon ang mga napagdaanan ko bilang isang streamer at syempre bilang isang vlogger na rin.
Kung pagsabak in game ang ex ko dati, sa labas ng laro ko naman nahanap ang ex ko ngayon.
Sa bawat buhay natin, parang may hinahanap tayo yung X factor na yun eh.
We're looking for student ambassadors para sa Converge. Ikaw na ba to?
For season 1. But wait, there's more. We're actually exploring Visayas and Mindanao.
Hello Visayas and Mindanao, your student ambassador Leah from season 1.
This is Misha Lamboy.
Justin Duchamp.
I'm Clark. Rochelle Jackson, and being part of the student league gave me so many unforgettable experiences.
Met so many people.
Our season was something I would never forget about, and we are excited on what you guys can bring this season.
We're looking for a passionate, creative, and driven student to become our next student ambassador.
And since season 2 is about to start, time to showcase your passion. It's now your turn.
Season 2 is officially your time to shine.
Larong-laro ka na rin ba? Larong-laro na rin kasi talaga ako eh. Dahil malapit na magsimula ang esports pasiklaban ng mga student athletes mula sa iba't ibang schools and universities all over the country. Ako ang inyong kabayas at PCC Ambassador na si Manjin Paldas. Samahan niyo ako kasi magaganap na ang Philippine Collegiate Championship Season 4, #Siklab ng Puso. O para sa mga ML na ML dyan, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Magsisimula ang ating tournament sa Regional Cup. Basic lang naman, kailangan ng team mo mag-champion sa iyong respective region para makakuha ka ng spot sa National League Group Stage. Literal na champions take all ang drama. No room for errors, bawal mag-throw. Pero pagdating naman sa Call of Duty Mobile at sa third game na i-reveal natin soon, diretso na agad sila sa National League. Now, sa National League Group Stage naman, magsasama-sama ang mga regional champions at ang mga invited powerhouse teams mula sa mga partner organizations and collegiate esports program. Sobrang tindi ng competition dito. Best of the best. Tanging pinakamalulupit na teams lang ang makakasurvive sa next round. After months of intense matches, ilang teams na lang ang matitira para sa PCC Grand Finals. At ang ending ng kanilang journey ay mangyayari sa pinakamalaking collegiate esports gaming event ng bansa, ang Campus Playfest. Ito ang ultimate na year-end celebration pa kung saan magsasama-sama ang mga estudyante, gamers, content creators, at fans. Sa harap ng live audience ay maglalaban-laban ng mga finalists para sa pride ng school nila. May ukit ang pangalan nila sa PCC history. Mula Regional Cup, patungong National League, hanggang playoffs, at sa huli, papuntang Campus Playfest stage. Ilista nyo, ang PCC ay hindi lamang basta-basta esports tournament. Dito ipapakita ng bawat student-athlete ang kanilang lagablab sa laro. Ito ang future ng collegiate esports sa Pilipinas. Bunaya Ben, sino ang magpapatunay na sila ang pinakamalupit sa Philippine Collegiate Championship Season 4? Larong-laro ka na, di ba? Larong-laro na talaga eh. Ipakita ang siklab ng puso. Ano na, Ben?
The future holds X possibilities. It unlocks X potential. It empowers X ambitions.
Activate spotlights.
It enables X dreams. That's why you need an internet connection powered by X. Converge Super Fiber X with plans designed to take you further and an experience that redefines what's possible. Converge Super Fiber X powers the X possibilities across home, play, and life. Now and in the future. Converge Super Fiber X. Live to the power of X.
Welcome back to the Philippine Collegiate Championship National League. It's still the Group B group stage kung saan tayo ngayon ay dadayo sa ating matchup number 2. Kami pa rin ang inyong makasama. It's Bipolar and PKOs on the caster list. And for now, I would just like to say favorite ko ng caster si PKOs kasi marunong siya magbasa ng Discord chat. So nonetheless, PKOs, ang ganda ng laban natin kanina, no? 2-0 kung saan parang hindi sila nahirapan. Tayo pa yung nahirapan dahil sa mga nangyayaring kabaliwan. But nonetheless, PKOs, what do you think is gonna happen here? Is it gonna be the same kind of S or baka ito naman mas closer matchup ang makita natin?
Medyo mahirap pero feeling ko mas close to Pero kagaya nga na nabanggit natin kanina, maraming mga matunog na pangalan dito, and definitely I'd have to give that to Arise AFT or from Our Lady of Fatima University Valenzuela. Isa ito sa mga contenders na talaga natin na consistent na nakakakuha ng playoff spot palagi pagdating sa Call of Duty. So definitely isa ito sa mga team na kailangan nating abangan dito sa Group B. Pero what do you think about the Holy Cross of Davao College or ang ating HCDC Apex?
Alam mo kasi mga Davoeños natin, they're in the uprising na eh. Kung last year, uprising yung mga Olfu students natin sa kahit anong Olfu branch pa yan. Ngayon, the Davoeños in their own set, parang kaya rin nila makabawi dito or at least get some map wins. That's why feeling natin dalawa na baka closer matchup to despite this kind of, favorites towards the side of Olfu. Pero yun na nga, again, looking at it, hindi naman maging posible ang pagbakbakan ng ating mga teams without the help of our sponsors. Converge, you can discover the game changer plan by Converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before. With its true fiber power, you'll be able to dominate every game effortlessly. Hashtag the game changer. Hashtag Converge FiberX.
Of course, nandito rin ang Garena, the Philippine Collegiate Championship. Call of Duty Mobile National League is also in partnership with Garena. And of course, kasama dyan ang CCE Play.
Maraming salamat, Garena. Pero sinabi mo naman na DTCC Play, ano nga ba yan? Well, you can level up your collegiate game experience and join in the action at CCE Play, your gateway to tournaments, road shows, and future of collegiate esports. Just visit cceplay.com for more information.
And of course, make sure to check out Next Gen because Next Gen, ito ay isa sa mga programa ng Philippine Collegiate Championship. And of course, the Next Gen is a DevCon-style competition open to all college students in the Philippines. So ang goal is to improve the collegiate esports in the country by discovering and nurturing, of course, the next gen of esports and gaming industry professionals. Details are available nga pala sa Facebook page ng Philippine Collegiate Championship and open ang registration natin up until August 31. So make sure to check that in our Facebook page.
Mabul na kayo kasi hanggang August 31 na lang yan. Plus, we have campus roadshows up ahead coming in towards your universities. Check out nyo na yan sa ating Facebook page as well. Pero yun na nga, looking back at our Group B standings, nakita nyo naman, MTE Conquerors went out with a 2-0 win. That's why they have 3 points and a 0-2, which means 0 agad ang points ng ating Wildcats. But, doon na sinabi kanina na Picos, it is a round robin. So these teams does have a little bit more fights in them. They do have 3 more matches para dito sa Central Wildcat up against Arise and up against the rest of Group B. Pero ngayon, speaking of Arise, Apathy as well as HCDC. Nakikita natin dito kung sino nga ba ang maglaro natin for these squads. These two teams, formidable on their own aspects, pero how are they different from what we saw before? Nakita natin, one team just like the Conquerors, very much aggressive in all points of contact. Mapa-SND pa yan, mapa-hardpoint pa yan, mapa-control pa yan. All they have is aim and all they have is team play. That is almost a guarantee. Meanwhile, these two teams right now, there's also a mix of both worlds kasi nakikita natin dito, they have the aspect of playing very slow actually, tapos nakikita natin they are also in the mindset of having that teamwork play. Looking at it, Arise Apathy, nandiyan si Ron, nandiyan si Cash TZ, nandiyan si Scope, nandiyan si Z-Man, and as well si Josh.
Arise Apathy, alam naman natin way back then na masyadong maingat ang team na to and definitely they can adjust accordingly kung sino nga ba yung kanilang makakalaban dito. Pero if I'm not mistaken, I think I'm seeing fresh faces then from Arise Apathy. So this could be a revamp, this could be a renewed Arise Apathy, pero definitely they could carry over din naman yung trademark na iniwan before ng Arise Apathy.
Yeah, yun na nga. I mean, Apathy at the very core is a very, very strong team. Mapa-ibang roster pa yan. Pero looking at the next roster, ang ating team number 2, it's ACDC Apex. It's nandyan si Angge, or nandyan si Caleb, nandyan din si Coffin, nandyan si Jigsaw, and as well as si Shazo. Nakikita natin dito, no, I would like to see kung ano nga bang ma-offer dito ni Caleb pati ni Coffin, no, kasi Apex is a very formidable team as well.
Definitely. And from the looks of it, kung titignan natin, no, parehong team, hindi sila magkakasama sa isang lugar kumpara sa ating nakita kanina between MTE Conquerors. So, definitely factor din kasi yung communication. So, dito natin makikita talaga kung gaano ka-insync nga ba talaga yung mga teams na magko-compete ngayon. Kasi definitely, yes, that's a big advantage na magkakasama kayo. Pero the way that you are separated together, nasa isang call lang kayo, dito natin makikita kung gaano kalakas yung connection na natitigan lang eh.
Yun na nga, tama ka dyan, no? Parang you have to have that chemistry inbound agad from the very first map in these kinds of scenarios. But nonetheless, we do have our map Vito for our best of threes. At ang ganda ng map Vito natin, Pikayos. Ito ang gusto kong map Vito. Take off simula, very staple, not just in the Philippine region, pero also in the international league. Slums as that Search and Destroy is such a fun map kasi parang Black Ops pa lang, parang pinakaunang Black Ops pa lang, may slums na agad eh. It never changed. Plus slums, it's a way parang, it's almost somehow attacking side dependent or attacking side sided kasi you have this kind of momentum. You have that house on the right side towards towards A side and B side. Meron kayo opening towards the fountain na pwede nyo ma-infiltrate. Plus dito natin nakikita kung alam nga ba ng ating mga players yung mga wall bank spots kasi sobrang thin na mga walls pagdating to slums. And to end it off, pagdating sa control is also gonna be standoff. Kakaiba to, Pikayos, and you love to see it.
Oo, no, kasi kakaiba to sa mga nakita kong map last week nung Group A eh. Kasi sa Group A, madalas ko nakikita mga Summit, mga Firing Range, Tunisia. Pero para iibahin kaunti ng ating pangalawang serye dito. Kaya naman ngayon, ganun kabilis na papasok tayo sa unang mapa, which is going to be the hardpoint matchup between these two teams.
Yeah, looking at it, it is hardpoint in the map Vito. Right now though, para we're still connecting though. Medyo there is one player not available here for Apex, pero looking at it no, talking about the map, kung kanina nakita natin na Shenda, and even in the terms of Summit no, you have to prioritize these early rotations. Pagdating naman dito sa ating mapa for our hardpoint for Arise as well as HCDC, ang kakaiba dito is you have to prioritize operator skills on how you utilize them and how you find value. Kasi there's also, kapag gumamit ka dito ng War Machine as well as Death Machine and even the Tempest, you have to find those lineups with the War Machine from this fourth hardpoint papunta dito sa my second floor on the right side of the map. Kasi if you have that, well, it's just easy domination nonetheless. Eto na nga, we have our countdown and the players have connected and we are awaiting domination. Sino nga bang angat at sino kukuha ng pinakaunang punto sa series na to? It's Arise Apathy versus HCDC Apex.
Huwag na magpapahuli dito mga kaibigan. Tignan nyo na kung sino ang inyong manok para sa laban na to. Kaya naman ngayon, bombahan na ng lineup ng mga frag grenades. Pero mayroon na kagad first blood dito and that is going to be on the side of Arise Apathy. Kaya naman ngayon, kukunin nila yung mga unang puntos dito sa una nating hardpoint.
Oh, come on. It's Arise Apathy dominating the first seconds of the round. And right now, open pa naman ang ating site. It looks like Arise Apathy still looking to get more kills. Z-Man able to find 2 kills. And right now, makakaharap naman dito ng double kill on the side of the scaffolding. Somehow, he does fall down as Scope finds him. Equal trades as a 5.8 for Apathy. That right now, Big Smokes conceals players. Pero tatlo pa rin ang makakuha doon ng Apathy. And right now, Apex almost getting spawn trap sa mismong first hardpoint.
Definitely loving the defense dito ng Arise Apathy, but eventually medyo bumabagsak na nga sila dito. Kaya naman ngayon, Apex still has a bit of a breathing room para makakuha dito ng scrap points on the last 10 seconds of the first hard point. Pero nakikita natin dito yung Arise Apathy, pumipwesto na sila unti-unti doon sa ating pangalawang point.
Yeah, this is a team that prioritize rotations, and you love to see it, especially in this kind of map. Kashkizi fighting 2 kills with the Switchblade as they go in for the site. Big domination, big defense once again. Z-Man, makakarap ng isa. Even Josh is on fire, looking to get his 6th kill. And right now, using the windows as cover as well, and as point of contact, makakarap siya ng dalawa sa labas. Pero good aim coming from Shizo, and as well as Coffin, makakapasok sila dito ng hardpoint. Pero nandyan pa rin si Scope, Hunter Killer Drone will be flying out, will find one, pero find Scope as well. Tempest comes out. Meron na nga dito ngayong Tempest, pero isa lang makuha niyo doon.
But definitely, that was an opening para dito sa Apex para makakuha naman ng puntos sa pangalawang hardpoint. And Scope using the War Machine lineups to get multiple kills, and that's a triple. Sobrang laking bagay para sa Arise para makakuha ng puntos.
I'm telling you man, yun yung inaantay ko. Kung may War Machine lineups dito ang Arise, and they do. And you love to see it every time kapag nakakuha ka dito ng disadvantage. Pag nakapasok dito ang Apex, nakita mo naman, sabi ng Arise, uy, may War Machine na tayo dito. We can open it up bit. But nonetheless, we do have the switch of the sides now, or switch of that hard point. Makakapasok dito sila Coffin, pero Scope is already on the outskirts of the map. Whips out another Tempest. Might find value here. Already one there. And even the Death Machine comes out. Anggedo infiltrating the backside, going into the second floor, finding one. But nonetheless, it's still domination in the hard point mismo. Arise Apathy now with a 40-point lead.
Lumalaki na ang kalamangan and definitely still controlling the point here. Cash Easy gonna go for multiple kills. Big and Anchor gets a triple kill. Hindi makalapit yung mga Apex dito. Bipolar, hirap na competition. Isa-isa pinabagsak na naman. Ngayon naman, sino na magpapabagsak sa kanila?
Man, no value even on that clone. Nakita mo yung Caleb, naglabas ng operator skill but still not finding anyone in a tight hardpoint just like this. Last 13 seconds, sabi dito ng Arise, sige, pumatay pa tayo pero ikutan na natin to para may spawn priority tayo later on. Inbound, the Predator missile finding two! Double kill for Cash TC, and Cash money is for Arise Apathy. One more for him. Triple kill now, make it 4. He pushes through the smoke with the switchblade. He dominates the playing field. 100 points inbound. Again, makakarap ng isa does have a Tempest, can turn the tides. Pero somehow, nandito ang kulat factor ng Arise.
Arise Apathy cashing in the first 100 points para dito sa hardpoint matchup nila up against Apex. And definitely Apex is having a tough time to get inside the point. There goes the nades. That would be a successful take para sa kanila. War Machine being able to put some pressure para mapaurong ang Arise.
They're equalizing. You're about to see a 50-point game para dito sa Apex, pero jumping through the walls, it's Josh finding two! Backstab that will probably create a turn, but with the nade finding Josh there, it shuts him down. Last 14 seconds, parang this time yung scrap points hindi ibibigay ng Arise kasi lahat sila dumodomina sa buong loob ng building na ito. Cycle now will reset. Ron finding two, might find three, goes back, but ang game aharap si Josh. He goes back for a wide pick. Sparrow is online, and somehow buhay na buhay pa rin dito ang Arise, making a bigger gap than before.
Alright, second phase. Andito na naman tayo sa unang hardpoint, pero sa pangalawang pagkakataon na to, Arise Apathy trying to control it the best way they can, while yung Apex naman dito gumagamit ng upper ground para makakuha ng pick-offs, and definitely magiging successful yun para sa kanila. But Cash TC once again cashing in some kills to get the points.
And looking at it, tingnan mo naman yung score stats dito ni Cash TC. Hindi niya kailangan gamitin yan kasi even the switchblade is enough. Somehow, Jisoo umikot sa buong gitna ng mapa pero wala siyang nahanap doon. One more! Cash TC with the Predator missile fighting one. It's just disgusting at this point. Pero big trades now coming in from Apex. They control the hard point, and this time they want to clap back. They want to go for a comeback up against Arise.
Comeback ang kinakailangan dito, but Josh on the other hand as well trying to anchor things out dito sa main point. Scrap points will not be falling at the hands of Apex, but instead Arise Apathy builds up their points to 149. Last 101 na nga yun para sa kanilang team.
Oh, come on, 150. Isang puntos na lang. And 100 points away. There goes the points. Equalizer now out. Pero Jisoo mamamatay lang din agad. Papakitaan siya dito ngayon ni Zeman kung paano gumamit ng equalizer. Double kill for him. Si Amgay natatakot pumasok. Pero nandyan naman si Zeman para makuha ng quadra up against Apex. Cash TZ and Zeman. 5 kills now for them. You can consider this a wipeout. 6 kills for Zeman before he fell down. Nades will fly by. Will kill of Scope. Good lineup. But 30 seconds left. Ang dami pang puntos dito ng Arise.
Arise gaining the points, Apex getting the kills, but not enough for them to take control of the map. Kaya naman ngayon, Arise making sure to get every bit of points that they can. Cash TC
Arise
to eliminate everyone from Apex, preventing to get the points.
tingnan mo to. This is the singular place that Arise knows and pretty well. The spawn trap comes in. Josh with the 4K once again. Isa-isang namamatay ang Apex at mukhang nasa pinakababa na sila ngayon ng mountain na ito. Predator missile connects and the kill feed is full of Arise players killing off Apex. One more. Coffin pushes. Double kill for him. Kailangan mag-reload. Pero Cash TZ nandito naman sa backside. They dominate once again. Yes, yung hardpoint nasa Apex pero namamatay lang din sila.
Oh no, hunter-killer drone searching for someone. Wala makikita pero alam nila kung nasan located nga dito ang Apex. But Apex finally gets control of the point but gets away immediately. Arise A40 trying to push the limits. Cash TZ leading the charge. At ngayon, Apex hindi makuha papalik. Last 45 points for Arise to get the game.
Brute forcing their way in with the War Machine. It does find two, pero big backstab na naman. They're controlling the entirety of this map. And with the 5 last seconds left, makakahanap ng tatlo si Hangay. Pero tatlo din ang mahanap dito ni Cash TZ. Sempes comes out, finding 4. Big value there, pero 30 points na lang. The Sparrow, Legolas is here. Call him Ron. Triple kill, bang! It doesn't find anyone with the Predator missile, pero tingnan mo, spawn trap na naman para sa Arise A40.
Di na makalabas ang Apex, hindi makalapit dahil sa War Machine ni Scope na pinupush back sila. Last 10 points para sa Arise. Hindi ko na makita ang posibilidad na makakuha pa ng puntos ang Apex na sobrang dami na mapupush to the last hard point. Kaya naman ngayon, todo bantay sila. Arise A40 looking for the last chance to get the points away.
Makakapuntos nga ba sila dito? Yes, they can. But with Coffin finding 2 kills, value is there. Hindi pa rin patay! Si Cash TZ! Moving left and right pala Marceline! Going throwbacks here. Shezo makakuha ng dalawa pero 100 points secured. One last, hindi nakaapak ang A40 pero aapak na si Josh! Oh my goodness! Man. A gentleman's agreement na sabi ng Arise, sige, papuntusin nyo ng 100 pero sa atin pa din ang 250. Grabe yun, Pika Yules. Iba ang Arise.
Grabe talaga, lalo na si Cash TZ, sobrang dami niyang pinamalas na highlights dito sa larong to. Ang laki ng impact ng kanyang kills, talagang makakapag-open up ng space para sa kanilang team by cashing in those kills. Pero not forget, maganda pa rin naman ang ginawa ng kanilang contender dito, making sure they put up a fight. But at the end of the day, Arise A40, talagang mas dominant yung chemistry nila dito, making sure they always have the flanks para ma-open up yung point.
Nakita natin, no? Parang ang game plan dito ng players natin from Arise, go in from multiple angles tapos mag-meet tayo sa isang point of contact. Dahil doon, naiipit ang players natin for the side of, Apex, and after nila mag-converge and get that hard point, disperse ulit, kunin lahat ng point of contact, kunin lahat ng entryways towards the hard point, and nonetheless, the man of the hour, Cash TZ, with multiple plays, 6Ks, 4Ks for the multiple players dito ng ating, ng ating players for the side of Arise A40. And kung iisipin mo, ang daming Predator missiles na nilabas dito ng side ng ating players for Arise, and it always found a kill. Nonetheless, it is still just the first map. Might as well just recuperate, reset na lang para dito sa Apex and look for a search and destroy domination. Man, akala natin pantay ito, pero from the hardpoint itself, it looks like Arise is really much rising.
Talagang grabe yung dominance na nakita rin natin dito, yung maximization ng paggamit ng mga operator skills, talagang gamit na gamit para dito sa side ng Arise A40. Pero again, kagaya nga ng binanggit mo kanina, this is just the first out of the 3-game series na makikita natin dito. Malaki pa ang pwedeng bawiin dito ng Apex, and definitely it's a different game mode, so pwede sila magkaroon ng reset, pwede sila magkaroon ng quick mentality kung paano nga ba magiging galaw nila dito to force out yung game number 3, which is going to be control. Pero from the momentum ng A40 and their experience alone, medyo magiging mahirap na trabaho to para sa Apex.
Yeah, kung kanina wala tayong nakitang posibilidad na makuha to ng ating HCDC Apex, well, they can really have a big possibility pagdating ng Search and Destroy. Hardpoint takeoff has been depleted from Apex's side. 48 bomb mula kay Cash TZ, and even great hill time, 1 minute and 15 doon. He is gonna be our MVP here. But Scopeman also there for another bang for buck. Also having a 1 minute 30 seconds, just like Z-Man here with 120. 40 kills for 4 players. That just in itself, parang kahit naka 42 dito si Angge coming from Apex, it's really not enough.
Kumbaga nakakuha sila ng kills, but the opening, the spacing, para makakuha ng mga puntos, hindi natin masyado makita from the Apex, and I think that is one of the major struggles talaga nila. No? They have been able to trade some kills, but it was not enough to create a lot of space for them to be able to get the points that will result into a victory.
Yeah, very much so. Looking at it though now, we have to move on. Takeoff is done. We go in towards slums, a map that we love and that we really much love to see. So makita natin dito, finally, the snipers coming in from these two teams. Will they be a determining factor kung paano nga ba makukuha itong mapa na to, especially for Apex? They need to find an SKS and as well as a Locos or at least a Tundra na makakagawa ng, shifter in terms of their own rhythm and momentum. We do see them, I believe, on the attacking side, but we do, correct me if I'm wrong pagdating natin dito sa game, no? But on that attacking side, once they're on that attacking side, they have to immediately step on the pedal, tapos wag na nilang pahingahin dito ang ating players for Arise Apathy, because once you give, this team a little bit of breathing room talagang, just like what happened dito sa Takeoff, Pika Dudes, it's just a full map domination, full map control ang gusto nila makuha.
Oo, talaga kailangan mas maging maingat dito ng Apex. Kaya naman ngayon, wag na natin patagalin pa. Pupunta na tayo dito sa Slums, Bipolar, Arise Apathy, looking for that 2-0 and to continue the streak na meron nga pala yung ating group stage. So far, 11-0 yung ating 2-0 series natin dito. So will Arise continue the domination or Apex will break out yung streak dito ng 2-0 series natin at of course ng Game 3?
They have to find that X factor for Apex. Whoever it may be, there has to be someone that steps up. Again, we're just waiting for one player here before we start off the round. Let's see, there's no shotguns. Looking at the side of Arise Apathy, mostly SMGs, mostly the Hurricanes, I believe. And I feel like Scope, just like from his name, he does have that sniper intact, and we're just waiting for one more player here for the side of Apex. Nakita rin natin dito, not really utilizations of, more shotguns siguro dito na kay Jisoo with an HS, but they are defending actually, so I was, corrected here, attacking muna ang side natin ng Apex, ng ating Arise. So, if you're regarding on magagamit nga ba nila yung nagawa nila on Hardpoint, well, the answer to that question is yes.
Definitely exciting to see ano nga ba talaga yung magiging resulta dito nating second game mode for the day, which is going to be Search and Destroy. Again, it's going to be Apex who's the one at one step away towards the or one step backward towards away losing the series, so definitely they have to put in more work dito. And here we go, they're starting things very strong here in terms of defending, and they will meet halfway all the way to B site.
B-side hold, and Coffin already finding Josh. Good start for Apex, pero rolling Jisoo, magpupunat! Surprise attack onto Scope, and even Ron falls down. Yes, they did get 1 kill, pero ngayon, 2 kills na lang ang natitira na pwedeng kunin dito ng Apex. Good shots for Angge, at mukhang ito na talaga ang pagbawi ng Apex.
This could be their game mode. Maaaring ito ang kanilang kalakasan dito, Bipolar, but that round wasn't enough alone para malaman namin kung ano talaga yung kalakasan dito ng Apex. So definitely that was a good intro para sa Apex, who just need continuity, at ngayon bakbakan na naman dito sa may B-site.
Oh no! Double nade kill for Coffin. Same thing applies. 1 player left. Diyos ko po! Arise, kaya pa ba? Kaya pa naman, 1v2.
Yung Arise parang umaaray na ngayon, Bipolar. Medyo nahihirapan na nga dito. Kaya naman ngayon, 2v1. It's all left to Josh. Nakikita nga yung kanyang hitbox, hitmark. Wala po na nga dito. Pero ngayon, mag-isa nga lang siya, 0.50, trying to get some damage, pero di magiging enough. And there we have it, Apex creating a statement na eto na ang aming laro.
Okay, we have a game, everybody. It is Apex having a 2-point lead, not even letting Apathy breathe. Use your trophy systems, Arise. Meron naman yan eh. Nasa inventory naman yan. But Smokes now on towards mid. Josh going for no scopes. One player has already fallen down. Ito na ang pagbawi ng Arise. 2 kills inbound.
Oh, no.
Ang game, makakarap ng isa. But somehow we go into a 2v4.
From coming together as one to split pushes ang ginagawa dito ng Arise para naman makapalag ng mas maganda. Scope and Josh, the man left alone dito para sa side ng Apex, and they will fall down. Pero quick trade naman kagad kay Josh for them to be able to get their first round.
I mean, good play na. Parang na-realize din dito na Arise na, uy, wait lang. Hindi naman natin kailangan magsama-sama. Marami naman tayong pwedeng puntahan dito on the attacking side. You can go towards the house on A. You can dominate dito sa mid. And even just put one player dito sa my B side. Nades again. Trophy system coming out. No players dying at this time. And very slow round para dito sa ating side ng Arise. They want to guarantee or secure at least a kill bago sila pumasok ng side.
Ito na naman si Jesus.
Diyos ko po.
Ito na naman siya. Mabibiktima na naman ba si Scope sa pangalawang pagkakataon? Yan ang kailangan natin abangan dito. Pero what I love about both teams, pareho silang mabagal ngayon kumilos. Pero nakakakuha na nga ng isa dito. Jesus was taken down by Josh immediately, pero si Angin nakapalit na nga kagad ng dalawa dito. Kaya naman ngayon, dalawang member na natitira sa bawat kuponan. Pero babagsak dito ay walang iba kundi si Z-Man. Cash TZ mag-isa na nga lang dito with a switchblade, making it 1-1. 1-1. Dapat na nga lang to ng bala. 0.50 ang nilabas dito, pero tatapakan si Cash TZ, making sure na ma-outplay ang kanyang kalaban. Pero the bomb has been dropped doon sa may mid. Medyo mahirap to kunin. Cash TZ taking it slowly. Kailangan na nga tumakbo dahil na-spot out na nga kagad siya.
SMG versus an AR. There is a trophy system pero wala nang utility dito ngayon si Shazo. He does know where to look. Playing with the fountain. 40 seconds. Bomb still not recovered.
Wow.
And easy shots there for Shazo. Apex. Brink of extinction on that round. Pero big step up to claim their third round. Grabe, no? I mean, Cash TZ could not have played it better than kailangan niya mag-hold dun sa may B-side, kailangan niya kunin dun yung bomba, pero at the end of the day, better sightlines mula dito sa Apex. Now, going into our 5th round, again, slow play style. Ito yung sinasabi natin kanina eh, kaya naman maglaro ng dalawang teams na to ng very, very slow for them to guarantee that they don't get first-blooded in the early parts of the round.
And Jesus trying to change up his gameplay. Di na nga siya naka-shotgun ngayon. So definitely going in for the range. And Cash TZ does get one, but not gonna be getting the second one. Ron immediately trades back some kills. At ngayon, dalawang miyembro na natitira dito sa Apex. Scope trying to go for the .50. Not gonna be getting the kill. And Apex, what a turnaround. Getting the important kills for them to get the 4th round.
Okay, this is just Apex. Apex's map, slums. Okay, we see you, Apex. We did not deny na kaya nyo makabawi dito and you're showing us without any disappointments. Apex finding beautiful kills. 8 kills on ang guess, 7 on the sniper of Coffin. And right now, big push towards the statue. Ang game, makakatlo isa. Pero Cash TZ with the trade. Somehow, Scope finding one more. Arise with a great advantage. 4v3 because the 3v3. Chopper comes out. But right now, dalawa na lang natitira. Big slide towards the side of Arise. And Jesus says you have to pray kung kaya gusto mong manalo dito sa labanan na ito. It's all up to one. Pero he gets overwhelmed. 5 points secured in the first half.
We are seeing the chemistry ng Apex dito, making sure that they go for double peaks, especially pag medyo crucial na yung kinalalagyan dito ng kanilang team. Hindi sila nagpapakampante. Pag alam nilang numbers advantage sila, they always make sure to guarantee na may trade at hindi sila ma-outnumber dito ng Arise.
They need to prioritize Graves, no? Parang Arise need to put more players here, just like right here, right now. Cash easy, finding a great entry. Ipit na ipit. Jesus! Nakakakuha ng anggulo. And with the chopper finding one kill. Caleb also finding one. It's a 2 for 2 and somehow we go into a slow game once again. Yung bomba though, nasa harapan lang dito ngayon ni Shazo. So creativity coming from Josh right now with the sidelines needs to be activated. Pero no push yet. 2 players for both teams just holding their own.
Facing Josh was able to get one. Shazo mag-isa na nga lang dito. Chopper almost gets the kill. Pero running low na nga ng HP dito si Scope. Tries to plant the bomb instead para mapahaba yung laro. There we go.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
It's a hard fight, right? Chopper, not really the gun to have the best recoil in the game. So, headshots yung kailangan. Always just 1 HP there. So, nice try nonetheless. Pero Apex giving out a round here for Apathy in a 2v1 scenario. Ngayon, going back, who is this now? The change of playstyle mula sa HCDC. Big play towards the right side of the map. Big push on B. And they already have actually on A. Big push. No one denies Caleb. It's a 2 for 1.
Cash TZ using the gap as well from the metal barrel para makakuha ng madaling kill. At ngayon, post-plant ang tawag dito ng Arise Apathy. 4 pa sila habang 2 naman sa kabilang kupunan. Kaya naman ngayon, Apex medyo dehado. Binabagalan ng facing. Nakakita ng isa. Ang Ge tries to get kills 1 by 1. Not gonna be successful on the second take. Kaya naman ngayon, it's all up to Shazo. Para makapasok, Chopper ang kanyang gamit. Not the best gun again to do some clutches. Pero pagka nakakuha ng momento, magiging delikado nga to. But definitely, Josh was able to predict kung saan siya magagaling.
Yun na nga. I mean, it's pretty hard. Pag nakapag-push ka ng blue and you got that bomb site already into your name, the post plant is just gonna be better for the attacking side every time. Switching the sides now for both of our teams. Defending naman ang Arise Apathy. They might just push every time I feel like. Pero they would push towards the B side here. Again, holding it down. Shazo already finding 1-2 for 1 exchange. Diretso lang. Someone stop him. And Ron finds it. 1 player left. Coffin finds it. It's a 1v1 sniper v sniper.
Labanan ng tutok, labanan ng game sense dito. Apex on the other hand, sila magtatanim ng bomba. Kaya naman si Coffin pwede mag-chill-chill lang dito. Pagka-post plant, kaso wala nagtagpo yung kanilang buka. Quickscope tries to go in. Pero ngayon si Coffin mag-aabang habang ang kanyang kalaban umiikot na nga dito. Definitely that was a signal already to Coffin that they might have rotated already or nakaikot na nga kaya si Josh. Kaya naman ngayon, bantay sarado lahat ng angulo dito. Nahihirapan kung saan nga pa talaga papunta ang kanyang kalaban.
Kakaitukotan lang itong dalawang players natin, man. Josh will go towards the gray side. So timing is of the essence. Switches to the switchblade. Ironic, pero they will plant the bomb at Kitty likuran. And Josh finds the timing and the awareness of the players there. Not the best. Defeat coming from one side, pero 5-4, biglang humahabol ang Arise.
Baka naman talaga ito yung specialty nila dito, bipolar. Baka naman pang defenders talaga yung Arise or parehong team natin. So definitely, dito natin malalaman na natin ang important na naman. Pero si Angge, kanina ka pa pare! Getting multiple kills once again, forcing out the members of Arise na maging 3 na lamang dito habang duguan si Ron. Kaso nga lang, 2 na lang sila dito sa kanilang team.
Even bigger plays for Ron, no? Double kill para kay Angge, pero triple nakuha doon ni Ron, already having a 10 bomb for him. Pero big wraparound, nakaikot na agad si Angge towards the respawn side dito ng Arise. Coffin, not yet finding players here. Josh finds him. Angge with 1 more. So right now, it's up against Ron. Is this a 5K for him? Many times, pero A-side, malapitan lang. Pwede niya gulatin dito sila Coffin. He waits. And he pushes. A play of a lifetime. That's 4 for him. Clutch ace para kay Ron. Inbound. Angge as well. At ngayon, taps the bomb. He fakes it. He goes for a wide pick. The movement is insane. It's an ace. Ron clutches for a rise.
Grabe naman yun. Well aware din naman yung kanyang kalaban na top lang yung ginawa niya sa bomb. Angge does know it, pero yung movement ni Ron was able to outplay Angge to get the round.
That was a 5K! Ah, come on, Ron! Pushing the limits dito ng Apex, and they tied the game. They give up B. Josh finds the kill! Somehow, na-shutdown dito yung star player ng Apex. Jesus makakarap ng isa. Big trades all around 3v3. They plant the bomb. Pero nalapit na naman si Ron. Oh, boss! Ang players for Apex. And Arise once again determining that they want a 2-0 in the series.
And last 3 rounds para sa Arise upang makuha ang 2-0. And they have been winning for all the rounds so far at the defending side. Kasi kanina 5-3 natapos ang first half. So this is such a huge momentum. And Apex, this could be the most important round na meron sila dito. Kailangan na naputulin yung momentum dahil papalapit na sa match point ang Arise.
Yeah. Again, already finding 1 kill. Snipers going ham. Pero push denied by Shazo with the chopper again. Ron, mananatili munang patay dito ngayon. Caleb makakuha ng isa. Unti-unting pinupuntirya ng Apex ang depensa. Pero Scope with the SKS. Siya nga ba ang magpapaturn ng tides? No, he cannot this time. It's all up for the sniper. Josh with 2 kills versus 2 more.
Alright. Winnable pa to para kay Josh. Pero post-plant na magiging sagot dito ni Apex. No more star player. Wala na si Angge. Pero Jesus is still up there. He's trying to make everything work para sa kanya. Switchblade and shotgun is going to be the name of the game. Habang sa Arise naman, it's going to be a sniper. So it's all about predicting where your opponent will come from. Pero nang hawak yung opening and doesn't check the other corner. Kaya naman ngayon, Apex cuts the streak of Arise A-Fatigue, bouncing back, making the score even.
Yeah, wala munang 2-point gap na makuha dito ang Arise, no? A good place there. Realizes na, uy guys, if he taps the bomb, 2v1 pa rin naman yun at the end of the day. So slow play style for Arise. They don't want to push that forward just yet. Even for Apex, tingnan mo naman yung mga pwestuhan natin mga players. Both sides of the map. No push yet. This time, Apex goes in. Wala pang nahanap. First blood. Inbound para kay Shazo.
Oh, there goes a wall bang! Gets 2 kills immediately! At ngayon, tuloy-tuloy ang takbo ng ihip ng hangin dito. Apex and A-Fati. A-Fati gets a double kill to end the round. At ngayon, nakabawi na mga kagad sila. And 2 more rounds away to get the victory.
Oh no. Tighter game. The nervousness now for both of these teams are about to happen. 14 kills for Rondo, pati kay Angge. 16 kills naman kay Josh. Prioritization on blue. Z-Man with the HS. Crawling his way in. Di pa naman spotted dito. Angge might push forward. Scope finding one. Headshot agad towards Shazo. Big push, Z-Man. Ginulat si Angge. And they have a 2-player advantage.
Sobrang laking bagay para sa Arise. No need to rush in, no need to push. They just have to wait for the ball to be planted dahil alam nila na meron silang numbers advantage. Pero the greediness could be punishable for them. Pero Z-Man does take that concept away. Jesus with the trade immediately and Coffin as well. Making things 3 versus 2. Z-Man gets another one but there goes the trade. Pero palitan lang ang sagot dito. Making Arise in match point.
Pinapakain yung slow play style ng Apathy ang itong Apex. Z-Man got a 3K from sheer discipline. Muntikan pa yun magkamali, no? Sinabi mo, the greediness might be the falterness dito ng Apathy pero napagana pa din somehow. Push na 1B.
Kaya naman ngayon, pagpupush pa rin dito ang Rise A-Fati with their confidence. Cash TZ falls down pero may kapalit na kakagad dito. 2 versus 3. May gawa 2 versus 1. It's all left to Caleb. Scope and Josh, the man left alive for Arise to make the victory come true and they will take him down. Arise, ang statement dito, pinalamang na pero ginusto pang manalo.
I mean, parang may gentleman's agreement talaga, no? Parang unang mapa natin, sige, papunto siya ng 100. Second map natin ng Search and Destroy, sige,
palapanin nyo.
Babasahin namin kayo kung paano kayo maglaro. Tapos sabi ni Ron, guess what? Oras na namin para mag-dominate dito sa defending side. Grabe yun, Tika. Nakita mo naman, iba ang laruan ng individual players natin. It was just unfortunate that the last player there para sa Apex was, yung cold hands yung natira. But could have been better. But nonetheless, 2-0 na naman. One more for the road.
12 consecutive series na to para sa ating group stage. Pero might to tell you, I mean, Apex did put up a great fight, especially kay Angge. Sobrang dami niya nakuwang mga crucial kills dito sa ating search and destroy, extending their lead by as much as 3 rounds. Kanina, tama ba? 2 rounds pala kasi 5-3 yung naging ating score in the first half. Pero yun nga, nakakuha nga ng momentum dito yung Arise. Everyone was stepping up their game and they were able to read out kung ano nga ba talaga yung pinaplano dito ng Apex. So with that time alone, Arise A40 was able to adjust real time dun sa match and eventually get all of their almost got all of the rounds to the second half.
Tama dyan. Plus we saw some beautiful highlights, no? Ron finding a 5 ace clutch or 5 kill clutch. We saw Angge opening it up. Nakita rin tayo ng Jesus masterclass with the HS. This chopper as well, no? Nakita natin in the early parts of the round, di masyado gumagana, pero once nakuha niya yung ritmo na kailangan nila makuha down, it was just beautiful place at the end of the day. SKS was also a determining factor para dito sa side ng Arise to easily get some rounds in. Tight game in the first half, but better game for Arise on the last. Again, MVP, you have to give it to Ron. 16 kills together with Josh. A duo that you would count on every time if you're Arise.
Parang hindi biro yung mga ganyang kills pagdating search and destroy. Hindi talaga biro. Yung 16 kills, sobrang laking impact noon para sa Arise. Habang dito naman sa Apex, I think I'd have to give it still to Angge, making sure to get a lot of impact doon sa kanyang kills, especially on the first half, na talagang tinaramdam niya yung kanyang presensya and almost makes things shaky para dito sa Arise. But again, at the end of the day, Arise A40 was the better team dito sa kanilang series. But still, it's just their first games out of their 4 games dito sa ating round robin sa Group B. So, marami-rami pa ang pwedeng gawin dito ng mga teams natin. Sobrang laking opportunity pa para makabawi in the long run.
Yeah, siguro warm-up na to para sa Apex natin, no? They did play very well. Nakita natin yun. Ang dami nilang X-Factor on their team. You have Jesus, you have Shazo, and you have as well ito si Angge. Looking at it right now, a little bit of update sa ating group stage stats. 3 points na rin ang ating Arise A40. Looking forward to them fighting up against Conquerors mamaya kung ano nga bang ilalantad ng ating top 2 teams right now on Group B. Pero right now, next time naman natin may kita, I believe it is gonna be NU for Fairview Sinclair naman yung lalaban dito, or might as well just check on it later on, no? But man, parang, yun nga, sinabi mo, 12 game streak na tayo na puro 2-0. Kakaiba to.
Kaya nga hindi natin alam kung ano pa talaga ang pinaplano natin mga koponan dito. Talagang nagmamadali sila makakuha ng puntos dito at magkaroon ng momentum talaga. Para naman dire-diretso sila papuntang playoffs talaga.
I mean, kung gusto rin naman nila ng dire-diretsong powers para sa kanilang, mga pangmalakasan na playstyles, well, you can use Converge with that boost. You can discover the game changer plan by Conversion, elevate your game experience like never before. But it's true fiber power. You'll be able to dominate your games effortlessly. Hashtag the game changer. Hashtag Converge FiberX.
And of course, play Call of Duty Mobile dahil nandito rin ang Garena because the Philippine Collegiate Championship for Call of Duty Mobile National League is in partnership with Garena, and of course, andyan din ang CCE Play.
Come on, CCE Play naman, no? Well, you can level up your collegiate gaming experience and join in the action at CCE Play, your gateway to tournament road shows and as well as the future of collegiate esports. I-visit nyo na ang aming website, cceplay.com, for more information.
Be the next gen of esports dahil isa sa mga programs ng Philippine Collegiate Championship ay itong PCC Next Gen. Next Gen is a DevCon style competition in the Philippines and this is open to all college students. Ang goal is to improve the collegiate esports in the country by discovering and nurturing the next gen of esports and gaming industry professionals. Details are available nga pala sa Facebook page ng Philippine Collegiate Championship and registration is open until August 31 kaya tignan nyo na yan sa ating Facebook page.
Humabol na kayo, and every time, even in the game, scan nyo naman ang QR code sa pinapawat namin dito. Big shoutout sa lahat ng nanonood ngayon right now kasi you are what makes everything for CC and PCC alive every time. So maraming salamat sa inyo. We'll go into a little bit of a break next time na makita nyo kami. We have more matches for you. We'll be back after a little bit and we'll be seeing you after this.
Ang NU na at makakuha ng unang dugo.
Pero never mind! AOG, double connection of the one. Patignan mo naman, pagkakalmutin na sila. Pupulit-pulitin. Godlike Chris.
Take down all 4 members. There goes another kill. Chopstick on his head, and they cannot.
So, Annihilator is out. Ayun! Grabing hold yan coming from...
NU Bulldogs! Naiba naman si Murid. Mamamatay siya super on with the flicker. Pero nag-aano pa rin yung Ligera na tinutukan na ng baril sa mukha. Sinabis lang ng San Andrea with the heart of the naman! Uses steam power dito na Diggs Orbi para iligtas.
They have done it yet again. The Bulldogs in this same situation.
We're going to Thailand.
Put all your stuff away and check out for the day. There's no time to waste.
Starting Thailand, abangin kami doon.
We're from St. Louis University.
From Baguio, third-year IT students, and we could be expecting one future for me to explore another culture.
And also networking for other people. We're so excited kasi we're gonna make a lot of fun time. And we're going to a lot of historical places.
Excited now sa authentic pad thai and pad choco. And Intex, I'm not gonna lie, Thailand and the Philippines share the same vibe. Like the Philippines and Thailand are kind of like mirroring images of each other in terms of like its infrastructure as well.
Yeah, there's a party on the streets in the city.
Kung nakita kayo ng kababayan sa Thailand!
The reason why I do not do marketing and I let the creators do their own marketing is because it's a community that they built and cultivated. The audience will know that it's a branded content, and that's gonna fail if you don't do it by yourself and you've got the problem and you can see it. So we try to give them practice until they solve the problem.
Being part of Converge is a very humbling experience because back then, 8 years ago, no brands would partner with us because we were so small. But you know what? What's the main thing that we did? We actually braved the market by supporting grassroots community. That's how we started.
There is a reason one of the products is called Game Changer. It's the best time to change the game.
There's a heat wave rolling in. There's a heat wave, yeah. There's a party in the streets and the city on fire. There's a party in the streets.
Excited na ba kayo?
Review tayo ngayon sa World of Gaming sa Bangkok. Tatanungin natin ng mga tao kung paano ka ba sila nag-layer like a legend. Kasi mahaba ang araw, will you stay fresh? Tara, ano tayo? How do y'all stay fresh and how do y'all layer like a legend?
Wake up, take a shower. But there's a little something afterwards, and that's deodorant. I say my favorite's probably Axe Cherry Spritz.
How do you layer like a legend?
Layer like a legend, like first nag-apply ako ng date stick, tapos body spray up.
Ay, anong favorite mong deodorant?
Black Vanilla from Axe. Black Vanilla! Tignan nyo naman guys, Axe hashtag layer like a legend.
Thank you, Thailand!
Welcome to the Exponential Tour presented by Converge Super Fiber X.
Trade competition
and music experience.
So as Converge expands its building stronger connections through technology while celebrating the communities and stories behind progress, today Converge brings our community to Visayas and Mindanao our belief in Filipino potential and the power of connection.
As a born, raised in Cebu, without good connection, I cannot learn from different nationality and different sports. The same thing with skateboarding. We speak different dialect, but we have the same passion to skateboarding. It all connects to us and speak through a skateboard.
Thank you kayo Converge para sa kanina opportunity na magka-top of me ang surf skate community and also ang street skate community. Thank you Converge!
Exponential is not about a product. It's really recognizing people who are already living in it, already multiplying it. And Marjoline is one of that phase that we wanted to tell you guys that when a person is not handed with everything, but she takes whatever she has and multiplies it, that's exponential. And that's Marjoline.
So what we've seen and heard this morning reflects the heart of Exponential. How connection, culture come together to create momentum that goes beyond a single moment.
Thank you and shout out Converge FiberX for making this event possible!
So ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is Queen Toyo, this is Manjin, and we are now officially opening Campus Playfest 2025.
Maligayang pagbalik dito sa PCC National League, and it is still the Group B group stage kung saan dadayo naman tayo sa pangatlo nating labanan. I believe it is gonna be the Wildcats once again, but now up against, Apathy. And it's gonna be one hell of a ride, no? Kasi these two teams very different in terms of, play styles, in terms of how they approach the game. But of course, before that, hindi naman yan posible lahat kung wala naman dyan ang Converge. So before everything goes back, you can discover the game changer plan by Converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before. With its true fiber power, you can elevate you'll be able to dominate your every game effortlessly. Hashtag the game changer, hashtag Converge FiberX.
And of course, the Philippine Collegiate Championship Call of Duty Mobile National League is also in partnership with Garena and of course, CCE Play.
And with CCE Play, you can level up your collegiate game experience and join the action at CCE Play, your gateway to tournaments, road shows, and future of collegiate esports. Visit cceplay.com for more information.
And of course, never forget na din ang Next Gen, isa sa mga programs ng Philippine Collegiate Championship ay ito ngang PCC Next Gen. Next Gen is a DevCon-style competition open to all college students in the Philippines, and of course, ang goal is to improve collegiate esports in the country by discovering and nurturing the next gen of esports and gaming industry professionals. Details are available sa Facebook page ng PCC, and registration is open up until August 31, so make sure to register and check out our Facebook page.
Yun ang habol na kayo for that registration on Next Gen. Nonetheless, we do also have some campus roadshows up ahead, so check mo na ating Facebook page on Philippine Collegiate Championship to get more in the mix kung saan nga ba tayo dadayo sa susunod na university. Nonetheless, diretso na tayo dito sa ating matchup, or at least in the group stage test. Nakita nga natin kanina, no, beautiful win streak na para sa ating mga players, because we are now in our, believe, sabi ni PKUs, it is our 12th na 2-0 of the entirety of the group stage, 2-0 for Arise Apathy. Let's see kung kaya nga ba nilang gawing 6 points na ito, because they're up against a team that did lose to somehow the similar kind of S. Kasi I do believe, nakita natin from the two games before, Arise and as well as MTE, parehas lang halos ng, you know, kind of play style. Ang pinagkakaiba lang is the map dito, but let's introduce them once again. It's Arise Apathy versus SitU Wildcats.
And of course, for Arise AFT, we do have once again Ron, Cash TZ, Scope, Z-Man, and Josh. From Arise, kanina na si Cash TZ and Ron has been making most of the impact, but we cannot deny na kaya rin naman silang saluhin ako ng mga teammates na si Scope, Z-Man, and of course, everyone else is just well blended together. The chemistry is very solid, making them be able to, you know, go out in a 2-0 flawless victory up against sa kanilang kalaban kanina.
And this time, no, iba naman ang kalaban nila. It is gonna be SitU Wildcats coming from Cebu, I believe. It is Papi, Kazu, Sol, Hudsel, and as well as si Rise or Cereza. Nakita natin na kanina, no, I believe ang problem right now is not really a problem, pero non-factor na kasi yung pagiging bootcamp S dito ng SitU, and as well as itong players natin for Arise, not really a problem. So it's just about the chemistry now. Roster coming from Arise and SitU Wildcats trying to prove themselves na hindi lang sila matatalo dito sa entirety of the round robin without even getting a map from one team. Going back to our map dito, we do start off on takeoff. Map bans coming in for Search and Destroy consists of Meltdown, Coastal Slums, Firing Range. Di pa natin nakikita dito yung Coastal, no? So that's gonna be pretty interesting na Tunisia ulit tayo dito ngayon. Then we ended up on Control in Standard. Let's see kung abot nga ba tayo dito sa map number 3.
Oh, no. So far, again, 12 consecutive matches sa tayo. Walang nakikitang control or standoff raid, crossroad strikes. Wala pa tayo nakikitang ganun. Pero we've seen already the impact of playing in the map takeoff kanina, not just in the international leagues, but as well as here exclusively in Philippine Collegiate Championship. And definitely some kill streaks or some operator skills rather, especially yung Death Machine or rather War Machine pala, no, would play a huge role dito with those lineups. So dito natin makikita kung sino nga ba talaga ang may mas magandang utilization ng operator skills dito. We've seen Arise AFT be able to do that as well, pero for the side of Wildcats, medyo naghahanap pa tayo ng konti knowing that they lost one overwhelmingly victory kanina ng MPE Conquerors.
Yun ang ano, it basically lit the side ng ating players of Wildcats kung kaya nga ba we go into takeoff for our hard point in this series. Looking at the players again, Cash TC did find a 7-kill streak or 6-kill streak last time that they were here, finding kills with the equalizer as well.
Hard point is ours.
A very underrated player coming from Arise, and they dominate the early frags. Team wipe agad para dito sa side ng Arise.
Team wipe and getting the first points nga talaga kagad dito ang Arise AFT, and Scope is actually getting a bunch of kills dito. Triple kill nga kagad para sa kanya, and everyone from Arise making sure to get a lot of flags and eventually convert those into points. Despite Wildcats being able to touch the point, they weren't able to maximize their stay, kaya naman ngayon 2 points lang ang kanilang makukuha at the first 30 seconds of contention dito sa ating point.
Looking at it, no? Snippy Chalk, Z-Man again finding 2 kills. Flying now is Hunter Killer Drone inbound to Pred. Smoke out. Mesa doesn't connect. Second one also actually connects on towards Papi, pero tignan mo naman in the first hard point, 40 agad ang nakuha ng Arise.
Wow, every second counts talaga dito para sa Arise. 47 points at the first map. First point alone is actually a huge factor na nakagad dito para sa Arise A50. And not just that, they were able to get the hold of the position as early as possible. Pero nakuha nga kagad yung pabalik ng Wildcats, making sure they get the frags out there. But the thing is, medyo dikit-dikit yata sila lahat dito. Kaya naman ngayon, upusin sila ng Arise A50 with the frag grenades and the firepower that they do have.
Parang nagbato ng malaking orbital strike ang Rise A50 dito as they just deplete the lives of Wildcats. Big comeback possibility with Sol, pero 9 points pa lang nakuha nila. Backstab play coming from Slurpy Chalk, and this time they dominate once again. 69, nice score for Arise. And a 60-point lead. Looking at it, diretso na dito ang buong Wildcats. They're trying to dominate the second floor, but they cannot do it. Up against Cash TZ. War Machine comes out. More frags inbound. Pero ito na. Ang actually kills himself off. So may chance na dito ang Wildcats to go in for the scrap points. Pero hindi pa rin sila papayagan dito ng buong Arise.
Wow, look at the range as well from Josh, making sure na maghihingalo yung buhay talaga dito ng Wildcats. Their formation will be dismantled at matatanggal yung kanilang pwesto dito. So this is actually a good sign from Arise A50, not holding back para makakuha agad ng maraming points. But Wildcats, on the other hand, will get the points at the first 10 seconds ng ating patlong point.
Diretso pa rin. Currently dominating now with the Tempest as well, going out in the hands of Wildcats. Looking at it, 30 points might be secured, umaangat, pero somehow nawala ng teamwork play na ginagawa ng Arise. First time makakapuntos dito ngayon si Z-Man for a 3K. Finally shut it down coming from Rise. Kaso as well, that machine not finding value there.
Oh, wow.
As Cash TZ finds 3 kills in the site, in the plant, in the point actually. 24 points available na dito sa point na ito. Pero kung titignan mo, successful na ang infiltration on the second floor. Sparrow comes out, Cash TZ na naman! Siya para sa Arise para makapasok pa sila. Josh as well making beautiful plays, pero nonetheless it looks like secured na agad ang big lead para sa Arise.
100 points na nga dito para sa Arise A50, looking for 150-ish. Pero so far, Wildcats has been doing a good job trying to hold their own. Nakakuha sila ng puntos doon sa pangatlong point at the first phase, but they need more to build up or to narrow down the lead na meron dito yung Arise A50. Kaso nga lang ngayon, Arise once again is in control of the last point dito sa ating unang rotation. Kaya naman, they are maximizing everything. Cash TZ brings out the claw that will get a bunch of kills, pushing back the forces of Wildcats.
Oh, the claw finding value so much para dito sa Arise. Score streaks available as well for him. Equalizer coming out as well. And somehow, Wildcats, what seemed to be a bad performance dun sa kanilang first matchup, worse at this point in time. Tempest! 1 shot, 3 kills for Slurpy Chalk. 150 points. Even the Hunter Killer Drone finds one. Cash TZ infiltrating the spawns of Wildcats, and this time they close it out with 160 exactly bago tayo umikot sa second cycle of hard points. On the top side, Cash TZ finds one Predator missile coming from Z-Man, does connect, and with Papi getting 2 kills, may pagbawi pa rin naman ang buong Wildcats.
Alright, here we go. Predator missile, not going to be getting any value from it. Pero nga ngayon, Wildcats trying to get the first points into the hard point. Kaso nga lang napaalis kagad sila doon ng Arise A50. Cash easy all the way from the scaffoldings, trying to deal some damage. Not going to be enough for them to get a kill. Pero Josh and Z-Man on the other hand, let's go for the trade. After niyang ipalaw yung HP dito ng Wildcats, kaya naman ngayon sila kukuha ng mga puntos dito sa mid.
Come on! 27 kills on both Cash TZ and Z-Man. Meanwhile, Wildcats ngayon struggling and desperate for beautiful kills. Pero mukhang si Kaso lang makakagawa noon with the Tempest coming out into his hands. He finds 2 down mula dito kay na Josh. Triple kill making 4. 4 ang namatay. Sunod-sunod nawawala ang buhay ng Wildcats. It's an ace. It's a 5K para sa buong Arise. More kills inbound at mukhang hindi na makahinga. They need resuscitations kung ikaw ang Wildcats. Pusuan nyo pa, pero mukhang hindi na kailangan yan kasi Arise A pati sila ang determining factor para makakuha pa ng isang puntos dito sa next hard point.
Hindi na talaga pinapakuha ng Arise din ng scrap points ang Wildcats. Z-Man guarding the second point dito sa ating laban bago pa ito mag-pop in. So definitely this is going to be really tough para sa Wildcats because they have to play in the rotation as well, and at the same time they want to get the scrap points. So there has to be a priority within their team dahil kung wala, magiging sabog lalo yung kanilang formation, and definitely Arise Infantry will take advantage of those kind of scenario.
Oh my God, someone stop Arise. Kasi kahit na makapasok sila tulad doon, ang dami mong kailangan punteriyahin kung ikaw yung Wildcats. With 4 kills, ang bawi lang doon ng Wildcats ay isa. So palaging dehado dito ang Wildcats. Arise just controlling the better games, better shots for Cash Easy, looking left but will fall to the right side. Z-Man with 2. Closing out the scrap points, 250 on the dot, and this time 35 points na lang natitira para makuha ng Arise ang unang mapa at this series is right here. Equalizer coming out for the side of Arise, finding 1, Z-Man finds 2, value indeed, finding 3 as he goes into the second floor. And even if there's EMPs, even if there's bombardments mula sa side ng CTU, hindi na makapasok. Tingnan mo, even the smoke is not in their favor.
This can be the last flag. Last 18 points para dito sa Arise, and I can't see any signs of Wildcats being able to contest this dahil inuubos sila pa isa-isa dito ng Arise.
No
with the last
way.
10 points that they actually do need. Cash Easy cashing those kills para linisin ang pangalan ng Wildcats doon sa may point. Kaya naman ngayon, walang makalapit ni isa. Kung makakalapit, papagsak agad.
250 to 47. Kung kanina madali ang labanan ng Arise, this time it feels like it's just deja vu. Arise looking to be one hell of a fighter pagdating dito sa ating Group B. And what else can we say? Pika Yules, good nga nang nakita natin sa kill feed, kung 4 ang mapapatay dito na sunod-sunod ng ating Arise Infantry, isa lang ang nakuha doon ng side ng ating players for the Wildcats, and it's very much an unfair battlefield. Isipin mo yun, gumagawa ng 3-man, 4-man push ang players natin for Wildcats, but it's still not enough at the end of the day. That body system na ginagawa ng players for the side of, Arise is sobrang sakto. Tingnan mo naman to, kahit na bigla dito si Cash Easy on multiple sides before he falls down, 3 yung nahanap niya.
Absolutely, and I think it's just about the individual talent as well and experience na meron dito yung Arise Infantry. Parang wala nang sa kanila yung pressure dito na binibigay kanina ng kanilang kalaban, which is the Wildcats. Parang alam nila kung paano mag-handle ng iba't ibang klaseng senaryo kasi ginagawa na lahat ng Wildcats. They were doing 3 to 4 man pushes, kagaya nga na sinabi mo, but it wasn't still enough. Like the trading system, imagine, mayroong 4 na papasok dito pero all that it takes is 2 man from Arise Infantry to clean up those 4 men na galing sa Wildcats. So that was just too hard to deal with. Masyadong mahirap yun para sa side ng Wildcats because that is the only thing that's been happening repeatedly all over again nung match na yun.
Kakaiba talaga nakikita natin dito, man. I mean, I wanted, Wildcats to at least have a tight game here pagdating sa hard point kasi they know how to play now up against aggressive teams dahil nakalaban na din Conquerors kanina, pero somehow it's still just a skill difference pagdating dito sa ating mga teams. Individually kaya pero in terms of team plays parang palagi sila nagkukulang. You have 31 kills on Rise, and looking at parang sa second or fourth hardpoint natin, hindi man lang makaapak ng 20 kills or at least even 10 kills yung multiple players natin for Wildcats. So there's something really much lacking para sa side ng Wildcats. Hopefully pagdating dito ng Search and Destroy, Z-Man and Cash TC, band for band, gustong mag-agawa ng MVP.
Oh, no, and this is just a very solid team from Arise Infantry. But again, it's going to be a different game. We'll pagpasok natin dito sa ating second game, and hopefully the Wildcat does have a lot of instill sa kanilang mga balikat na marami silang pambawi dito kasi ibang story na pagdating sa Search and Destroy. Hindi ka makakapag-spawn dito agad-agad. It's going to be the next round pag namatay ka. So definitely, they have those strategies up on their table, and hopefully gagana to up against Arise.
Ito nga, Tunisia is the map that we are going to be playing in for Search and Destroy. Looking at it, the spot beforehand. Doon nakita natin to on the previous matchups. Nakita rin natin yung pag-utilize ng mga 4-1 splits. And even in the defending side, that's pretty much rare to see, no? Kasi mostly on the defending side, you just fight it on through mid or somehow, go for a big 5-man push. Pero might be a difference point in time na pwedeng gawin dito ng ating dalawang teams. Yes, we do see them having this difference in playstyle, a very slow approach coming in for the side ng ating players on the CQ Wildcats. Meanwhile, aggressiveness naman at talagang inaangat dito ng Arise Apathy. One crucial point of contact though is gonna be A main and as well as itong mid contact natin, kasi looking at the previous adjustments na ginawa ng Wildcats, all they need to do is actually be the first ones to get the kills. Everybody, welcome to Tunisia and PKOs. Take it away.
Take it away na talaga dito. Dito natin ma-determine kung sino nga ba magti-take away ng ating second game. Will it be Arise Apathy once again with a flawless 2-0 or Wildcats babawi na nga kagad dito kasi Papi, medyo maganda yata yung kanyang angulo dito. But Kazu is going to be the one to take the double kill nga ba dito para sa kanilang side. 3 people is still left para dito sa Apathy. They're trying to take things slowly. Yung bomba, kailangan nilang kunin dito as much as possible para makapagtanim. Pero nandun na nga ang trade-off ng kill. It's only left to Chok. Kaso nga lang, Wildcats going in for the kills. No need to defuse the bomb. No need to plant because they are going in for their lives.
Good defense, no? And big plays coming from Kazu and Rise already. Nakita mo, 2 kills agad for them. Just having that, long-range angles, using the obstacles na kailangan lampasan dito na ABT at to their own extent. Hit mark nga lang, coming from those snipers. 1-for-1 trade though in the early parts of the round. Pushing now, coming from the heaven side from the barrows. Lalabas si Scope with the SKS connecting on players, pero missing right now. Helps out Cash TZ, finding Papi. So, bigger plays now coming from Arise. Maglalabas dito towards the connecting side of A. Scope finds Rise and it's all up to Sol, which did come out from B side. 3v1. Susuntukin na lang, babastusin, denied by Sol. At mga the prize fighters will have a little bit of this disgusting plays kasi Sol now in a 2v1. Sabi na just, sige guys, palampasin nyo lang. Alam ko saan manggagaling yan. And Josh, at this point, pag natalo pa siya dito, ewan ko na lang, he might just eat his words.
Too much confidence can be bad. Parang double-edged sword lamang yan. Kaya naman yung si Sol, tinap na nga yung bomba sa maling direksyon nakatingin. With all bang ipasin ni Josh, pero hindi magiging enough yun. Kaya naman na-Rise getting their first round as well.
Confidence at an all-time high, no? In a 3v1, muntikan pa yun maklatch ng ating City Wildcats. Arise, having this confidence is also a good thing para sa kanila, no? Because that just means they're not pressured at all. Simula pa lang nung first match nila, we saw greatness. Josh now putting expertise in the playing field. Papi as well, double kill with the Locust. Spams out, switches to the machine pistol, not connecting. This time he falls. It's a 2v2 on A side.
Make that 1v2 ngayon. Si Chok na lang naiingisa dito. Make that 1v1. It's all left to Sol. Nasa likod niya. Sniper quick scope. Hindi gagana. Gun difference ang magiging sagot dito. Kaya naman ngayon, niratrat si Chok papunta sa kanyang hukay.
Grabe yun, muntikan pa mapatama yung sniper kill. But Papi is holding it down para sa side ng ating players of the Wildcats, giving them a very comfortable start. 2-1, prioritizations on B. Tatlo lang naka-hold out ng A. First shot misses now for Papi on the 4th. Bad signs, the infiltrate Kazu also to fall. At mukhang si Cash TZ going in for the ace. 3 kills now and he's looking for more.
Can he get the 4th and the 5th? Hinahanap na nga dito ng Arise. They don't care about post-plant. They just want to go for the kills. Chok does get the 4th man. It's all left to Sol. Hinahanap na nila kung saan magagaling. And they are just putting up the work. And ayun na, grabe. 2-2. Arise Apathy doesn't care in the post-plant. They just want the kills.
Grabe na sinasapian yung Arise ng mga Diablo. They're just in it for blood. But this is scary, no? Kung ikaw yung Wildcats because nakapag-adjust na sila. We saw it. Papi finding great kills. Pero Arise talagang they're looking for blood and they're trying to start once again on the 5th round. Tatlo agad ang mawawalan ng buhay in the rounds. Finally, the prize fighters finds the prize on the head of Sol. All up to Rise versus 4 at hinabas ng spear. Tinusok at tinuhog ang last player ng Wildcats. That's 3-2.
This is just scary, you know. Rise A40 looking like a double-edged sword. Sobrang lakas pero pwede silang mapunish. Pero alam nila paano kontrolin yung kanilang mga sarili and they were able to find their rhythm once and for all. Kanina medyo may lapses pa yung kanilang double-edged sword pero ngayon grabe yung ibinibigay na sakit ng ulo nito towards the Wildcats.
Shot. Doesn't even pull the trigger for Papi. Palaging ace sight na lang. Ang dami ng tao dito for Wildcats pero somehow they're falling down like flies one by one. Ipit yung HS sa loob ng side and they cannot find anything. But Scope finds them indeed. 2 kills for him and a 2-point lead. Alam mo, it's looking not pretty tight because I have to be honest.
Parang it was looking pretty good yung concept na ginagawa dito ng Wildcats pero yung firepower talaga ng A40 yung nananaig dito Pero ngayon, magkabilang side na nga dito yung sugod ng dalawang teams. So, A40 has that B side really free at ngayon si Scope naman or rather si Rise ibibigay lang muna ng libre. Kaso nga lang, hinabol siya dito pero mapapatay niya naman yung kanyang kalaban. So A40 is losing in terms of numbers but definitely momentum, wala pa din makakabintang. Kaya naman ngayon, dalawang miyembro na lang natitira dito sa Wildcats.
4K now for Easy and Scope confirms the last player in that round. Just look at this, no? After marinating yung players natin mula dito sa Wildcats na mag-iilang palagi ang players ng Arise Apathy. At that round, B-site na lang at walang nakatibensa doon for Wildcats. They got a good start, 2 kills agad, pero Cash TC na naman ang difference maker. Push towards A from mid, finding 1 kill. Difference now is just the better playstyle for Arise Apathy. Dalawa ang nawalan ng buhay. Make it 3 as Cash TC gets a double kill. Sob shuts him down. 2v3 from the top ropes, falling down. Slurpy Chop gets 1. At mag-isa na lang si daddy mong si Papi. Tatalon pero mamamatay lang din.
Oh no. I mean, nasa posisyon kanina si Hudzel, kaso nga lang, may masyadong marami yun para ma-handle, kaya naman napilitan siyang tumakbo. And Arise A40, hindi nila kinakailangan mag-ADS pare. Recta hip fire lang, ganun kalakas yung confidence nila, natatama yung kanilang mga bala.
It's just insane na nakakawala dito ang Arise just like this again. A big push from after the switch of the sides, but it's Autoscope versus 3. SKS does wonders, but this time, pinakitaan ng Wildcats that they can flow up against Arise.
First round ng second half, papunta sa Wildcats. A good sign para makabawi sila. However, medyo malayo pa rin yung score difference natin. Arise A40 does need 3 more rounds habang Wildcats naman, 6 pa ang kanilang inahabol para makuha panalo. Pero hindi pa rin nabibigil dito yung aggressiveness ng Arise A40. Kaya naman all-in sugod kagad sila dito. Kaya babagsak si Rise. Pero doon naman si Cash TZ.
Lahat ng players ng A-Pati nasa A-side na. They're gonna be pushing towards A main. Ubus na naman ang players ng Sityo. One more. And come on, debunk it for us, Pigayos. What? How is this working every time para sa Arise?
At yun din ang mahirap i-identify dito kasi if you notice, Sityu, Wildcats has been using trophy systems na para ma-push out naman kahit papano yung mga equipments dito ng Arise. But Arise brute forces their way. Sila mismo yung sisira ng trophy system. Sila mismo yung sisira ng formation. It's just an overall confidence and knowing how to handle the pressure at saka yung timing na ginagawa dito ng City Wildcats. So, they know where everyone is located. Kagaya nga lang nun.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
I mean, to the announcer natin, it's not over yet. Pero it looks like it might be over here. Nagmukhang attacking side din yung Arise. Lahat sila binigay lang yung A side. A late push actually on the defending side coming in from mid to go towards A ngayon. They go in for the big journey play. Iiwan nila si Josh sa mid to kill off Rise. And Arise finding Rise is not a good sign because they're already in it for the post plant. Pero the retake is just too insane. It's a 5v4.
Oo, parang naglalaro lang na merry-go-round yung mga ano dito, bula-bula, no? Kaya naman ngayon, babagsak na yung isang miyembro dito ng Wildcats. Nakaisa pa nga dito si Cash TZ. Kaya niya ba baka dalawa? Hindi nga lang. Pero may 3 miyembro pa dito sa A-Fati. They're gonna get one, they're gonna get the second. At ngayon, bomba na lang ang natitira. And Arise with the dominance. Dominating victory na naman papunta dito sa Wildcats. 4-0 na sila dito sa Group B.
Ang tanong daw, i-dedefuse ba? Hindi, okay. I-dedefuse nila.
That's
the last second. Okay. Akala ko bibigyan pa ng puntos ang Wildcats but they were just waiting for that last player to go into the A side. But this might just be our fastest series today. 2-0 agad, Pika Yunus. This is Arise not even looking at their better form. Parang they're just dominating every time. And you love, it's nice to see, pero Wildcats, it feels like they didn't learn from that first match of the day.
Oo, talagang medyo mahihirapan na ka dito yung Wildcats, knowing that they only have 2 matches dito sa ating group stage. So as much as possible, must win talaga yun para sa kanila in 2-0 para mas mapaakyat pa yung kanilang puntos dito sa round robin, because you can get as much as 12. So mas maganda na nandun ka sa halfway ng 12 talaga para magkaroon ka naman malaking chance na makapunta sa playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, we do have a matchup later on. No, it is gonna be the coming now naman ng NU Fairview, and as well as pagbalik dito ng Conquerors, and will they get just like a performance dito ng ating AEI or ng ating APT coming in from Arise. Pero man, I believe it was a 20 bomb as well coming from Cash TZ. At nakita mo naman yun, last round natin dito, he actually wielded a sniper. A Locus, I believe, and even he can use that kind of gun to actually dominate the playing field. Talagang overwhelming lang Pika Yus, that's the term na pwede natin magamit dito sa Rise, because it was always a 5-man push on the attacking side. Palagi silang nakakuha ng big advantage. Tignan mo naman to. Sit you on the 5th round, couldn't even realize na napasukan na agad sila ng players dito on that side. Cash TZ coming in from the other side of the map, and this time, looking at it, it's just highlights para sa entirety dito ng Arise.
Kumbaga, alam nila na mayroong footstep na doon, pero hindi nila ina-expect na ganun kalaking pressure nga talaga yung haharapin dito ng side ng Wildcats. So definitely, this must be a learning experience para sa kanila moving forward in our group stage. Kasi nga, 2 matches lang natitira sa kanila, and very important yun if they want to qualify for the playoffs. But let's take a look at the charts here. Wildcats, they did well, but it wasn't really enough for them to take the victory. 10 kills nga dito si Papi being the MVP of the team, but the impact wasn't enough. Everyone's impact wasn't enough for them to put up a big fight up against A-Fati. There were rounds that they had it, pero overall impact talaga nakita natin na Arise was really the uprising team talaga dito.
I would like to say, no, on the disclaimer, Wildcats is a good team. Wildcats individually, they have great players. Talagang the impact, just like what you said, it's really not, impactful compared to what we see from A-Fati. 18 kills, 9 deaths, and 4 assists for Cash TZ, 11 kills as well for Scope. Wielded that SKS up until the very end, at nakita mo naman, even if they don't have full 5 SMGs, even a shotgun on the side of Arise A-Fati, just play the playing field and go for those big pushes on A or on B. Looking at the stat board para sa buong group stage natin ngayon, 4-0 na po ang ating players for Arise A-Fati, and they want to be just like NU boys dito sa group A natin with a 12 points pagdating sa buong series nila in this group B. MTE Conquerors, may kita natin dito sa ating 4th matchup of the day with the team na hindi pa nakakalaro ngayon, which is gonna be Sinclair coming from NU Fairview. Pero any thoughts, man? It's been a fun day, pero it's mostly dominating. Tama nga ba, Peter?
Oh, dominating, and definitely that is the 13th consecutive 2-0s na meron tayo dito para sa Philippine Collegiate Championship group stage dito sa ating National League. Grabe talaga yung pinapamalas sa talento dito ng ating mga collegiate people. Kaya naman kaabang-abang rin yung may ating 4th and 5th matches para sa araw na to.
I mean, kung matatanong mo, PKOs and sa ating mga viewers, paano nga ba ganito kalakas ang ating mga players? Well, they got the Game Changer Plan coming from Converge. Discover the Game Changer Plan by Converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before. Kasi with its true fiber power, kaya mong mag-dominate every game effortlessly. Hashtag the Game Changer, hashtag Converge FiberX.
Hindi posible ang Philippine Collegiate Championship, National League, Call of Duty Mobile. Ito Call of Duty Mobile mismo kung wala ang Garena kasi ang Philippine Collegiate Championship, CODM National League is in partnership with Garena, and of course, huwag natin kalimutan ang CCE Play.
We love you, Garena, but we also love CCE Play because you can level up your collegiate gaming experience and join the action at CCE Play, your gateway to tournaments, roadshows, and the future of collegiate esports. You visit na ang aming website, cceplay.com, for more information.
And of course, huwag din natin kalimutan dito ang ating Next Gen program by PCC dahil isa ito sa mga programa ng PCC. Again, Next Gen is DevCon style competition open to all college students in the Philippines, and of course, ang goal nito is to improve collegiate esports in the country by discovering and nurturing, of course, the next gen of esports and gaming industry professionals. Yung details nandito ka pa rin sa Facebook page ng Philippine Collegiate Championship, and yung registration open yan up until August 31, so make sure to check the details out.
At kung ako sa inyo, no, in-game or mapa-caster cameras pa yan or even through breaks, iscan nyo na lahat ng QR code. Plus, the roadshow with Campus Roadshow has already begun. Okay, check out yung Facebook page kung sino nga ba or saan kami pupunta na susunod na university. Everybody, that's our third matchup of the day. Marami pa tayong may kitang amazing CODM action. But before that, we do go into a little bit of a break. Magbabalik po ulit ang Group D group stage ng ating National League for PCC after this short break.
Hello everyone! We are here at Super Fiber X Lounge Manila.
Lahat ng 4 zones, kailangan yung makomplete yung stamp. Makomplete na yung all stamps. Meron kayong chance na bumalik sa amin, tapos chance na manalo. Hey! Mararamdaman na natin maging may the force be with you. Power bank! Magiging power bank ka! Power bank!
Today, we want to introduce a very affordable gaming plan we call Game Changer Easy.
I'm so stoked to welcome you dito sa X for You Lounge natin. Sa lahat po ng gusto manalo ng bonggang premyo ngayon, do not be shy. Come over here and join us. We are now officially open for all. Congratulations.
Campus Roadshow FEU.
PCC Campus Roadshow. Bugari,
My ex is so I'm a host. Writing is one of my passions and reading.
I found my ex at GDGP.
Converge!
All right, come on, give me the club, coach.
What an explosive fight!
Twinsies!
Ready na ba ang lahat?
You are always part of this community. We will grow this together. We will learn together, and we will propel this country to a better future.
That X is the one that drives me to work every day.
Bata pa lang ako even though na yung second, hindi din naman sobrang happy ka isa. Hindi ko pinalimutan na ako makakala.
So I actually found my ex or my passion is that helping and supercharging mga students that are in need. I think ito yung pinaka-hype kasi kasama yung mga ambassadors.
This occasion is special because it highlights the stories that we don't see, the quiet dedication of students who don't just play the game, but show up fully in their schools, their communities, and every space they choose to be part of.
Because we believe that the youth, the students, have their game, and each of your game is of course worth playing. What's next? It actually starts with X.
It's with great honor to introduce this man. Please welcome the CEO and founder of Converge ICT Solutions, Mr. Dennis Anthony Wood.
Napakahusay talaga yung mga talent in the Philippines pag binigyan na ng right direction. Together, let's use technology for good and make sure that we leave no one behind. Thank you and good afternoon.
You don't need to go outside the country and find opportunities there because the leaders are creating it for us now. If we win the youth, we don't just win today, we win today.
is there to actually fuel their passion. This is what the campaign is all about. Fueling or igniting the fire inside. By this initiative na ginagawa ni Converge, we are helping them achieve their passion.
Yes! Thank you so much and good afternoon, everyone. Happy New Year!
Hi, nice to meet you.
Happy 5K!
Happy birthday!
Let's go. That's a wrap.
We're looking for the next Converge Fiber X Student League Ambassadors. Ikaw na ba ni? Beyond the classrooms and deadlines, what's your X? Is it about leading your campus and building better communities? Maybe it's creating content or sharing stories that resonate with people. Or baka naman, it's chasing victory with one game at a time. Whatever your story is, we're here to help you take things further. Last season showed us how far passion can go when it's given the space to grow. Some got the chance to experience more of the world beyond their usual space. Others saw their battle stations grow into something that reflected who they are becoming. And for many, it came through experiences, new challenges, and perspectives. Because your X was never meant to be defined by limits. It was always about how far it could grow when given the opportunity. Last season showed us what it looks like. This season, we move beyond it. Andam na ba mo? Visayas and Mindanao?
Sobrang laking tulong at naging isang matinding inspirasyon ang mga napagdaanan ko bilang isang streamer at syempre bilang isang vlogger na rin.
Kung pagsagap indie ang ex ko dati, sa labas ng laro ko naman nahanap ang ex ko ngayon.
Sa bawat buhay natin, parang may hinahanap tayong X factor na yun eh.
We're looking for student ambassadors para sa Converge. Ikaw na ba to?
there's more. We're actually exploring Visayas, Mindanao.
Hello Visayas and Mindanao, your student ambassador Leah from Season 1.
This is Misha, April Lamboy.
Justin Duchamp.
I'm Clark.
Rochelle Quizan, and being part of the student league gave me so many unforgettable experiences.
Met so many people.
Our season was something I would never forget about, and we are excited on what you guys can bring this season.
We're looking for a passionate, creative, and driven student to become our next student ambassador.
And since Season 2 is about to start, time to showcase your passion. It's now your turn.
Season 2 is officially your time to shine.
Larong-laro ka na rin ba? Larong-laro na rin kasi talaga ako eh. Dahil malapit na magsimula ang esports pasiklaban ng mga student athletes mula sa iba't ibang schools and universities all over the country. Ako ang inyong kabayas at PCC ambassador na si Manjin Paldas. Samahan niyo ako kasi magaganap na ang Philippine Collegiate Championship Season 4, #Siklab ng Puso. O para sa mga ML na ML dyan, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Magsisimula ang ating tournament sa Regional Cup. Basic lang naman, kailangan ng team mo mag-champion sa iyong respective region para makakuha ka ng spot sa National League Group Stage. Literal na champions take all ang drama. No room for errors, bawal mag-throw. Pero pagdating naman sa Call of Duty Mobile at sa third game na i-reveal natin soon, diretso na agad sila sa National League. Now, sa National League Group Stage naman, magsasama-sama ang mga regional champions at ang mga invited powerhouse teams mula sa mga partner organizations and collegiate esports program. Sobrang tindi ng competition dito. Best of the best. Tanging pinakamalulupit na teams lang ang makakasurvive sa next round. After months of intense matches, ilang teams na lang ang matitira para sa PCC Grand Finals. At ang ending ng kanilang journey ay mangyayari sa pinakamalaking collegiate esports gaming event ng bansa, ang Campus Playfest. Ito ang ultimate na year-end celebration pa kung saan magsasama-sama ang mga estudyante, gamers, content creators, at fans. Sa harap ng live audience ay maglalaban-laban ng mga finalists para sa pride ng school nila. May ukit ang pangalan nila sa PCC history. Mula Regional Cup, patungong National League, hanggang playoffs, at sa huli, papuntang Campus Playfest stage. Ilista nyo! Ang PCC ay hindi lamang basta-basta esports tournament. Dito ipapakita ng bawat student-athlete ang kanilang lagablab sa laro. Ito ang future ng collegiate esports sa Pilipinas. Budaya Ben, sino ang magpapatunay na sila ang pinakamalupit sa Philippine Collegiate Championship Season 4? Larong-laro ka na, di ba? Larong-laro na talaga eh. Ikita ang siklab ng puso. Ano na, Ben?
The future holds X possibilities. It unlocks X potential. It empowers X ambitions.
Activate smart lights.
It enables X dreams. That's why you need an internet connection powered by X. Converge Super Fiber X with plans designed to take you further and an experience that redefines what's possible. Converge Super Fiber X powers the X possibilities across home, play, and life. Now and in the future. Converge Super Fiber X. Live to the power of X.
Welcome back to the one and only PCC National League, and it is still the Group E and the group stage for this group. Kami pa rin yung mga kasama Bipolar and PKUs at your service. It is going to be the fourth match of the day wherein eto na Sinclair entering the fight up against a team that did go out with a 2-0 bang in the very first match of the day. It's the Conquerors coming from MPE PKUs. It's been a 2-0 fest so far. Ano naman ang bibigay ng itong dalawang teams na to?
Ako excited ako for Sinclair since they're coming really fresh para sa araw na to. Wala pa silang laro, so definitely yung pahinga, nakapagpainit na rin sa kanila kanina off the screen, so definitely exciting to see this team come around. However, FTE Conquerors, nakapagpainit na rin sila kanina nung kanilang match number 1 with 2-0, so definitely pareho silang may pahinga, or rather, lamang sa pahinga ang Sinclair, pero meron na siguro download information to mga to dahil napanood na nila yung laban nila kanina.
Yun na, excuse me, yun na nga, no? I mean, going back to what we had for the entirety of this day, no, a little bit of a throwback lang since we do want our players to get ready even more, no. Nakita natin dito parang the name of the game is aggressiveness gives you wins. Yes, we saw dun sa second matchup natin, no, na sometimes aggressiveness becomes a little bit of a double-edged sword, just like how you described it, but at the end of the day, you can always back on that kind of strategy para makakuha ng big and impressive starts to easily close out the rounds. Yes, some of the teams right now does play very, very slow, somewhat calculated in a sense, pero it's really not getting into the mix of getting you some wins, getting you some maps. Yes, rounds is capable, pero getting that, you know, possibility or of a push para makaabot tayo sa control is not really the name of the game right now. Even in Search and Destroy, siguro depende na rin sa map dito because the slower kind of maps na we did see sa Search and Destroy that does provide you a little bit of way para mag-play na slow, especially on slums. Doon pwede natin makita yung turnarounds, but hopefully makakita rin tayo dito ng coastal para talagang tumagal ang ating mga labanan. In terms of hardpoint din, not really parang a party in Summit, no? Mostly on Hacienda, mostly on Takeoff yung nakikita natin dito. So very fast-paced talaga yung ating mga labanan. Plus, score streaks and operator skills have been the name of the game as well. Ikaw ba? Ano pa ba napansin mo dito, Picos, na parang nakita natin na forefront of getting some wins?
Ako talaga, nakita ko talaga dito yung chemistry ng mga teams din for the previous series, no? Yung chemistry nila very solid, making them possible para makagawa ng mga aggressive plays, and it's just a matter of fact na magkaroon talaga ng trading system dito at body system. Yun yung isa sa mga name of the game talaga ng mga teams dito. Make sure na may trade para hindi sila ma-outnumber kagad ng kanilang mga kalaban, in which naging maganda naman yung resulta nito para sa ating mga teams na nakalahok na so far in our first 3 matches.
Yeah, tsaka nakita rin natin ngayong araw, no, PKU, so a little bit of highlights naman yung pag-usapan natin. Well, we did see an ace clutch kanina, no, 5K, I believe, coming in from Ron, from one of the teams here in our third matchup. So, sobrang ganda na nakita natin. But, nonetheless, it is not a lot. It's everything that happened today is not going to be possible without the help of Converge. Discover the game-changer plan by Converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before. Because with its true fiber power, you'll be able to dominate and game effortlessly. Well, hashtag the game changer. Use the code. Use the hashtags as well. Hashtag Converge FiberX.
And of course, the Philippine Collegiate Championship Call of Duty Mobile is also in partnership with Garena and of course, CCE Play.
You can also use CCE Play to level up your collegiate gaming experience. Just join in the action at CCE Play, your gateway to tournaments, roadshows, and as well as future of collegiate esports. Visit the website cceplay.com for more information.
And of course, and never forget, Next Gen is one of the programs ng Philippine Collegiate Championship. Ito nga PCC Next Gen. Next Gen is a DevCon style competition open to all college students here in the Philippines, and ang goal nito is to improve collegiate esports in the country by discovering and nurturing the next gen of esports and gaming industry professionals. Details are available dito sa ating Facebook page ng Philippine Collegiate Championship, and registration is open until August 31, so make sure to check that out.
opportunities are endless with next gen. So kung ako sa inyo, umabol na kayo bago pa pumatak ang date na August. We also have some campus roadshows up ahead for you, and hopefully umabot yung mga universities. We currently came back from Cebu, and hopefully more in the entirety of the Philippines. So abangan nyo yan with our Facebook pages online. Pwede nyo makita kung saan nga ba tayo dadayo. Pero dayo muna tayo dito sa ating group stage stats kung saan may kita nyo gunning it for another 12 points naman, pero difference is gonna be on Group B, and currently on that top of the leaderboard is gonna be Arise Empathy with a comfortable 4-0 in a 2-series fashion. We're also gonna be seeing MTE Conquerors having a 2-0, having 3 points already. HCDC Apex has lost 1 game, so already with 0 points. City Wildcats, sila ang talagang back-to-back na medyo minalas dito with having a 0-4 already. This time though, last 2 matches natin will be seen with NU Fairview with Sinclair. So, may kita natin dito kung kaya nga ba nila matibag. Sila nga ba sisira ng araw na puro 2-0 ngayon? And why not introduce our teams again? It's MTE Conquerors versus NU Fairview Sinclair.
Again, MTE Conquerors, they have been putting up a big name sa Call of Duty scene for the previous years that we have this National League ng Call of Duty Mobile sa PCC. And definitely, hindi nila tayo binigo. They have been doing podium places, whether it is going to be a regional qualifier, sa regional respectively, or sa national, and they're always at the top 4 spot. And definitely, this is a huge name that we're talking about. Kaya naman ngayon, bibigyan na naman malaking pressure ang Sinclair. Again, the Conquerors does have Magic, Slyo, Bisan, Jade, and of course, Vlad, the 5-man squad of MTE Conquerors.
Ganda na pinapakita dito. Even Magic is one hell of a force pagdating sa ating mga labanan. Even Jade, that kind of underrated player na pwedeng lumabas dito for Conquerors, just actually step up and give you some big kills, no? Nakita natin kanina from their 2-0 series, best of 3 series na they did come out with a 2-0. Talagang, this team can very much be in your face every time. Not afraid to go in for a 1v4 and easily clean out the system, especially on hardpoint. They are so dominating, and I feel like we'll be going back to Hacienda pagdating dito sa ating hardpoint. We'll look at the map dito later on because this is their bread and butter. No? Their fast rotations, their prioritization in getting some scrap points, and also going in for that big play to go into the hardpoint kahit na nandun na agad yung opposition. Well, that is what they're gonna be doing. Pero look at any Fairview Sinclair naman, you have Zaire, and this Spicy, and this Consta, and this Vinci, and as well as Cyril. This squad is very much carry as well.
Definitely hindi talaga tayo bibiguin dito ng NU Fervent Sinclair because they have been putting up a name up on themselves as well, not just in other game titles but specifically dito nga sa Call of Duty Mobile, no? So definitely this is one of the teams that we have to look forward to, and they could be the team na maaaring sumira ng win streak dito ng MTE Conquerors sa ating Group B.
Now, looking at the map dito, mukhang they will be banning out Hacienda. I believe binan out to ng ating players for NU, and they'll be going into takeoff. No summit yet, no arsenal as well, and no combine. So ayaw nila ng mga close quarter combats na kind of map. They want it to be open and going for those lineups as well. Again, the name of the game pagdating dito sa ating takeoff is going to be those operator skills and when they're going to be using it online. Plus, the first hard point is going to be crucial with the using of concealments of the smokes. Pagdating naman dito sa map 2, well, Tunisia pa din yan. Might as well just take out Meltdown. Huwag na natin laruin yung Coastal for the entirety of the day. Even firing range. Tapos, dediretso naman tayo sa control on raid. Well, it's time for the action here. Pagdating sa ating 4th matchup of the day. Welcome to Takeoff once again. This time, can the Conquerors conquer Sinclair, or will Sinclair be the ones to put up a magic trick up against the Conquerors?
Dito natin talaga malalaman. And from the looks of it, I think MTE Conquerors is starting things really strong dito. Getting a hold of a control as well. Pero NU Fervent Sinclair does get a big of an opportunity as well na makabawi dito. So it's a little bit of a trade all left and right ng kills dito. Nothing much of a big of an impact pa. Talagang palitan lang ng kills. But so far, Sinclair has been able to dominate somewhat of the kills at makakuha ng points. But eventually, Conquerors will be able to handle things out pagka meron ng smoke na pumasok dito sa may hard point.
Pakaramdaman muna yung dalawang teams natin para already in the board, looking at the kill, triple kill para sa side ng Conquerors. Hunter kill drone flying out for the side of Vlad as well as Jade, and looking at it, mukhang ito na naman ang prime form ng ating Conquerors. Already 20-point lead up against Sinclair. Predator missile inbound. Zaire though fighting 2 kills on the back line, finding his 1 more with the help of Damia. Predator missile lalabas na. Vinci gets 1 kill, and it is available now for Slyo as well. He used it immediately to find beautiful kills here, connects onto Pais, and in the backside, Zaire going for a one-man play to kill off 1.
Alright, MT Conqueror so far nakokontrol na nila yung level dito and definitely guarding already the second point. But NU is going to be going all the way from the platforms, from the scaffoldings, be able to use that high ground para makakuha ng advantage up against MT Conquerors. But Conquerors so far have been trading the kills left and right, but Sinclair, Zaire was able to take down the man.
Sinclair trying to go for a bout and a duel on the second floor on the hardpoint. Zaire fighting 2 as they go in for a 1-2 punch combination. Tempest comes out, scopes in, gets 1. Not gonna be finding 1 more there for the meantime. Zaire finding Jade at the means of double kill para dito sa side ng ating players. For Edu going in for Ham. They have a Predator missile this time. At natama yun kay Magic. Operators skills available as well. Pero Slime maglalabas dito ngayon. Will be shut it down with the death machine in his hands. So Vinci finding beautiful angles now. This time, magiging tie point game na tayo. Sinclair fighting back up against Conquerors.
Right now, Jade is going to wait all the way to the next hard point, but Zaire is ready to contest this as well. But look at that, shooting at the very edge of the wall, making it possible for Jade to get the control of the third hard point. At yun, War Machine naman ang kanyang gagamitin dito. Magpapaulan ng mga bala upang makakuha ng kills and still get ahead of the control doon sa point.
Bombardments at the plenty, pero mawawala na siya na doon ng ammo on that War Machine. Connects on the last shot onto Zaire. Looking at it again, dominating the field. Conquerors putting up a lead now. 20-8 coming in for Sinclair. Pero mabilis pa rin ang conversion dito. Magic though denies the push. Will fall down to the hands of Vinci. At dahil dyan, diretso pa rin. Unti-unti na naman nawawalan dito ng onting putos ang Sinclair. Last 20 seconds, they're getting into the hardcore. Pero ang dami pa rin anchors dito mula sa Conquerors. They're fighting for blood and they're fighting for points. 30 seconds left before we go into the next one. At tayo ay dadayo dyan with the operator skills refreshing for both sides. Dalawa available para dito sa side ng Sinclair. Pero diretso pa rin sila wanting those scrap points because every point counts in this type game.
Point counts talaga. But right now, Sinclair still closing in the gap. MT Conquerors on the other hand gets the control first dun sa kanyang hard point. But still, Sinclair, nakakahanap sila palagi ng butas, making sure that the trade is always worth it to put up some pressure. But Slyo on the other hand with the death machine is going to eliminate a lot of members from the Sinclair and get the control once again dito sa may hard point. But that is not going to be a successful Predator missile on their end.
I mean, talking about pressure though, that machine is the epitome of that kind of description. 90 points now secured. Damia will kill himself off. Vlad through the smoke. Easy lineups lang doon habang prone away in the hard point itself. Long full on domination tayo dito ngayon on the last hard point before we go into this. Now secured. Pisan fighting away. Magic finding a kill with the Tempest, and even Pisan going out for more. Hunter Killer Jones operating right now, looking for praise, but the Predator missile also unlocked now para side ng respawn. Pero with the respawn of the hardpoint in the middle of the site, they will start it off with Vlad killing off Zaire.
Right now, Vlad and his team advancing even further to build up the lead, but Sinclair, on the other hand, does get the first 5 seconds of the second hard point into the second phase, but they are falling in one by one once again at the hands of the Conquerors. Sila na yung kumokontrol dito using those tactical smokes just so that meron magkaroon ng choke point dito and even disrupt the formation of Sinclair, making it a very effective strategy towards their end, and Jade was able to clean up some kills here to still control the remaining 30 seconds dito ng ating first hard part of the second phase.
One thing to point out, no, despite the scoreboard not looking good in terms of kills, tingnan mo naman, Sinclair has 2 players below 10 kills. Pero somehow, they're fighting it with just the hell time itself. 150 inbound now para sa Conquerors. Meanwhile, 32 kills confirmed para kay Slyo. 28 as well para dito ngayon kay Vlad. Makes it 29 now. availabilities inbound, probably din, pero with the hardpoint unlocking now on the second floor of the building, iikot ngayon mula sa backside dito ang Conquerors. They want 150 right here, right now. Lineups coming in, no one to find. Zaire finding 2, Hunter-Killer drones flying out as well. Pero MTE, diretso na naman with a 4 kills at Team Wipe para sa side ng Conquerors. They'll go in for spawn traps. They know, whipping out the equalizer, Zaire will fall at ubos na naman ang buhay dito ng buong Sinclair. Vlad controlling them before they can even get close, and with the death machine as well, it's a whammy. It's a dual combination of operator skills for Conquerors.
Look at the time na nakuha doon with the operator skill, making sure na mababaximize talaga yung kanyang opportunity doon, and getting those skills was very impactful. Samahan mo pa ng Predator missile ni Vlad, just a very efficient kills ang kanila nakukuha dito to extend the lead even more. Kanina medyo dikit ang Sinclair, pero ngayon papalayo na ng palayo, almost a 100-point lead, and Conquerors might be able to finish the game if this momentum continues up until the end of the second phase.
The next 2 hard points, which is going to be crucial para sa Conquerors, no? They can close it out immediately and make a bigger gap right now. Infiltration coming in from Damia. Kelsey makes it 2. Zaire pops the head of Pisan with the help of the frag. And right now, battle now for the second floor of this building. Sparrow comes out, Pisces available, pero eaten up by the claw. Even Slayer from the backside, spawn trap enabled! He gets 2 damages, 1 but will fall down. 100-point gap awaiting now to happen for Conquerors. Claw again coming out for B-Side. 7 kills now for him, but finally shut it down for the side of Pisces. Slayo again goes back to where he died to get more kills. Predator missile operation inbound and connects onto Zaire again. Kakaibang playstyles confirming 200 now for Conquerors.
Nagiging audition style na dito yung pagpasok ng Sinclair. They're coming in 1 by 1, which is not really efficient dahil nauhuli lang sila ng MTE Conquerors paulit-ulit. Though it may have worked right now since nanggaling na sila sa iba't ibang direksyon, pero hindi pa rin magiging enough yun dahil masyadong marami ang pumupunta dito sa side ng MTE Conquerors. And not just that, they're cleaning the scrap points at the same time. Handa na sila dun sa last point, hard point as well, making sure na hindi sila makakagawa ng Sinclair.
Yeah, it's full on map control. Looking at this, even on the Raptors side, Zairu trying to go for a comeback play pero instantly denied with an easy trade. Tatlo na naman, 4 ang mamamatay. Dire-diretso ang pagpuntriya ng Conquerors. That machine comes out already, claims 2 kills. Pang-4, pang-3, ubos na naman ang Sinclair. What is happening? Slayo is controlling everybody. One more, bang! Connects on to 2. Slayo is just in 10. That's a 10 bomb. Zairo finding 3 pero mukhang patapos na ata to. Conquerors awaiting their win.
We're still coming into the third phase, I believe. Pero MTE Conquerors, the position of the team in terms of points is looking pretty good. To the point na sobrang taas na ng chance na sila makakuha ng panalo dito. No one from their team so far is going in at the first hard point. Medyo malapit doon yung isang miyembro nila na si Magic. Pero can he hold it down on his own? Dahil 3 miyembro from Sinclair ang nakabang nga dito. And Magic goes to Magic, takes 2 as well. And others from Conquerors is marching in already to support. But Sinclair is trying to deny them the best way they can.
8 ang kailangan. Pero it's an infinity sign. An infinity possibilities for Conquerors as the Predator missile comes out. Pero walang matatamaan yan. It's a wasted opportunity. Pero dami na dito pa rin naman. Hindi na pinapaputos ang Conquerors. They need to stay alive. Pero this time, they control the hard point. 3 points away, 2 points away. And denied still. Sinclair throwing bodies in the hard point, but it's not gonna be enough. 250 claimed by Conquerors, at dahil dyan mukhang ready na rin sila matulog, but they're gonna be happy here. Man, that was a very, very fun takeoff. That hard point was close in the early parts of pinakaunang cycle natin ng ating mga hard points, pero iba talaga. Nag-ubusan dito. B-Sad controlling the fight every time, and it was just MTE conquering again.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of hot swaps lalo na kay Slayo kanina using the gun then quick switching into the death machine, getting by as much as 10 consecutive kills. Sobrang laking impact noon para magkaroon talaga ng breakaway dito yung MTE Conquerors dahil kung napansin natin kanina nung phase 1, sobrang dikit ng laban even though Sinclair wasn't getting a bunch of kills compared to Conquerors. They were able to do the job into the game mode which is getting those points racking up dun sa kanilang side. Pero nung nakita na natin yung mga hot swaps, yung firepower talaga ng Conquerors, they were able to have a big breakthrough and eventually build up yung kanilang lead. It wasn't a dominant win, but still they were able to conquer yung matchup nila dito against Sinclair.
Yeah, tsaka nung nakita natin yung big gap between these two teams, dun na talaga parang unti-unting kumakalas sa tight game itong players natin for Sinclair and as well as itong Conquerors. This position right here, sobrang dead. Ang daming namatay dito sa second floor. And once na-realize ng players natin for the entirety of the Conquerors na, we don't really need to push or we don't really need to hold inside the hard point. Lumabas na lang tayo, let's punish them before they can even move dito sa mga spawn points nila. Slayo is amazing, man. Imagine this. Before 100 points, he already confirmed 25 kills. Ganon ka-impressive yung performance dito individually ng players natin for the side of Conquerors. And somehow, looking at it sa ating mga highlights, you can see tatlong players not even getting close to 10 points or 10 kills basically bago pa makakuha ng 150 mark dito or 100 points for the side of NU Fairview. So, struggling, yes, nakakapawi sila pero they need to step it up in the kill department.
Oh, definitely. Kailangan nila mag-step up on those numbers. Pero this is going to be very great moving forward for Sinclair. Knowing na search and destroy na yung kasunod. And definitely they're not lacking in terms of the killing department or rather killing individually. Kasi nakita natin kanina na they were able to go head-to-head up against the Conquerors. And if they can do that kind of gameplay as well to S&D, pag makauunahan nila lagi yung Conquerors dito in terms of kills, then definitely they have a big advantage and can force out the game number 3.
I feel like Mind Games is gonna be one hell of a thing na pwedeng magamit dito ng players for the side of NU Fairview. Seeing how they play hardpoint and as well as how they retake these hardpoints, kaya especially on the defending side. But the name of the game here is how you will attack or how you approach a team like Conquerors. No, 58 kills, one of our highest.
That's crazy
for a Group B right now. That's insane. Almost a 60 kill, that's 22 assists pa. Even itong si Vlad, 52 kills na hindi ko na nabilang kung ilang Predator missile yung pinaglalabas dito ng Conquerors, para infinite na nga eh. Meanwhile, Sinclair, nandyan si Damian, nandyan si Vinci, but really lacking. Even sa hill time natin, wala man lang naka-apak dyan ang todong-todo. Only Zyro having a 1.05 hill time.
Yeah, Zyro clearly the objective player talaga dito ng Sinclair. However, they need to be flexible as much as possible. Kailangan kaya mag-objective, kailangan kaya maging Slayer in terms of this kind of scenario and going up against a formidable team such as MTE Conqueror. So, very unfortunate for Sinclair after the breakthrough ng Conquerors. Medyo wala talaga sila nagawa doon. It was a roadblock for them. But I really do hope na magkakaroon sila ng magandang bawi dito moving forward into our next map or next game mode as well, which is going to be Search and Destroy. Kasi nakita natin naman talaga, no? Kill department, nakakalapit naman sila talaga, especially for Damia at kay Zaire. Though we do need the others to step up as well. And knowing that this is just one life per round heading towards Search and Destroy, malaki naman yung chance na makabawi talaga sila dito, Bipolar.
Yeah, pagbawi is gonna be something to look forward to din pagdating dito sa ating Search and Destroy. We're going back to Tunisia and we saw different playstyles. No? For the 3 series that came before this, we saw aggressiveness, we saw very fast approaches, very creative plays din kung saan they really just journey all across the map bago makakuha ng kills. No? But the name of the game is how they defend A side is gonna be crucial kasi sobrang, I mean, even the trophy systems can't really save you at this point, no? Kasi nakakita tayo ng triple nade spam, dalawa makakuha dito. Even if you're on the attacking side, you have big chances of, opening up A. Kahit hindi ka magaling sa A main, you can just come in from the connector side of A, mula dito sa mid, and creativity at an all-time high should be should be played here for NU Fairview para lang madomina dito. And if they make a statement dito with a 3-2-0 start, I believe they can really push it into control and be the first series of the day. Now we will go into the map number 3.
Oh, no, very, very possible talaga yan. No? And you've talked about the different kinds of places na nakita natin dito. Meron din tayo nakita mga 4-1 splits, mayroong mga all-mid. It's all about surprising your opponent, especially if you're on the attacking side. Pero even defenders nagiging attacking sided na yung kanilang playstyle. So it's all about whoever makes the first move, whoever gets the first blood in the round. Definitely magiging malaking factor talaga yun moving forward into this matchup. So Sinclair does have to look forward into those aggressive plays na ginagawa ng MTE Conquerors kasi nakita na rin natin yan kanina, not just from Arise but at the same time from MTE. So definitely Sinclair did their research kanina lamang habang nakaupo sila, pinapanood yung mga laban dito. So they're really well aware of what's about to happen dito sa kanilang magiging matchup in Search and Destroy at Tunisia.
No? Tunisia again. And it looks like NU Fairview will start on the defending side, and I love it na magsisimula sila dito sa defending. I would like to see how they prioritize B side here, because even if you put 3 players here, minsan, ang daming angulo na kailangan mong tignan. They have to approach B main na kailangan nilang pwestoan agad yung entrance, not even towards the side, but more forward towards the truck side dito sa mid. And as you can see, we are starting the game here pagdating dito sa Search and Destroy. Looking at the gun choices, Locus in hand. No SKS though for now para sa Conquerors. Meanwhile, itong ating Sinclair, they do have a sniper and I believe a shotgun as well. Mostly, double sniper actually. As it looks like Damia has a shotgun. So looking at it, B-side control, 2 players defense lang para Sinclair at Vinci finding 2 already.
Oh, nakakuha pa ng isa doon ang Sinclair. Making this one very critical for MTE Conquerors. They only have Slyo left. SKS, the name of the game. Nakita natin kanina paano mag-flip ng laro to. And this is not going to be a big pressure towards Slyo kahit may 3 pa siyang kalaban. So it's all about determining saan nga ba located yung kanyang mga kalaban. Bomb drop nga dito, so definitely expected siya sa default position. Yung pinakamalapit ko sa na-drop yung bomba, kaya maliikot si Slyo dito. Pero nakaabang rin naman dito si Damia, making sure to defend things out in every single angle, every single choke point may bantay.
Spotted already.
Sniper
on the curve side.
Oh, wow!
Slyo. Fine. Dami niya pang oras. Pika, there's 50 seconds left. Pwede siyang umikot sa buong mapa.
Can do the outplay. Definitely, especially magkahiwalay ng tinitignan na pwesto dito si Pisces tsaka si Vinci. So he can actually force down the 1v1, take out Vinci, and go for the plant dahil pwede mong pagtakuan dito yung bomb site. Oh, wow! Oh! Lick! That was a nasty bipolar. Saan gawa ang aim dito ni Slyo? And now he's hunting for the last man. He does get the bomb here. Does know the location of Pisces as well. And he's trying to go in for the chase instead of going into the plant.
Left. Enough time, pero Pisces mukhang di mo na siya magpupush. He's gonna let the plant go in and give a chance for Sly already with the spam. He connects it again! It's not over yet. Ready up. Layo blow! A clutch! Bago pa makagawa dito ng milagro ang NU Fairview man! Sinabi mo yun, Sly can do it! At talagang hindi siya bumigo doon.
Pare, 3 tao from Sinclair against 1 Slyo from the Conquerors is going to hurt the momentum a lot dito ng Sinclair. And definitely nakakaboost ng confidence yun at the side of Sinclair. So definitely NU Fairview has to be double careful talaga dito on the upcoming rounds, knowing that there is a man from their opponent na kaya talagang magbaliktad ng laro kahit anong senaryo.
My headshot pa yun, no? He's still alive! 3v5! Nag-prioritize ng mid ang Sinclair, pero ngayon pala sila makakapitas sa B. Vinci, left alone, shot na half HP. And he needs to rotate. They will let the plant go in dito sa B. Mamamatay si Damia! A solo play that doesn't work out at stuck sa CT side. Sa respawn dito ang NU Fairview, they just fall down. Conquerors, iba talaga ang playstyle ng MTE and it's working every time.
This is so tactical compared to the aggressiveness kanina ng MTE Conquerors on their previous matchup. And I'm loving it. I love what I'm seeing for today. They really make sure na shake things off nila yung mindset ng kanilang kalaban, showing off the cards that they do have para marami pang isipin ng Sinclair dito on what are the possibilities on how MTE Conquerors would take every single round dito sa kanilang laban.
Slower game though now, no? It's a 2-hit para sa side ng Sinclair. Fast rotations na para kay Zyro. First shot goes into the head to the dome of Jade. At mukha nga, this might just be the best case scenario. They will push towards A main at dahil dyan, di pala makikita yan ni Vlad. But he finds two actually. It's actually Slyo not finding a great spot there. So 3v3. Better form still. They have a big retake dito. Aantayin nila si Zyro na kumonekta mula sa respawn ng side of Conquerors.
There we go, Switchblade Kid. That's going to be 2. All left to Vlad with the sniper. And there we go. Sinclair gets the first round out of the 3 rounds na nilaro nila dito sa Search and Destroy. And definitely could put up a big fight. Grabe, yung recovery dito ng Sinclair after getting that first blood with Zyre. Nagtuloy-tuloy na Nag-break na information dito ng Conquerors because they are a tactical team so far. Ganun yung strategy nila. So if they can ruin the formation, if they can dismantle the tactics na nakalaan dito para sa round, malaki yung chance ng Sinclair makuha yung round.
Yeah, pero tingnan mo naman yung sagot dito ng Conquerors after losing that round. Mag-push lang tayo ng B, connect on to A, kill 2 players agad. And it looks like may susunod pa doon. And it's Jade finding Zyro in that head glitch spot. May kita nakadapa lang. Hihiga siya doon para mamatay. And it's all up to one player, Pisces, with an HS versus 4 in B. Never mind.
But it's not over yet.
Never mind talaga, hindi na pinatagal Bipolar and MTE Conquerors, binabalik nila kung kaninang laruan nila during their first matchup, yung super aggressive play. So ngayon, medyo marami nang iisipin talaga yung Sinclair dito on what would be the approach ng MTE Conquerors, and I feel like it would be the same approach this time around. Papunta naman sa may B-side.
Dalawa lang nakadepensa dito, man. This is deadly. Slyo, first entry in. Spots out players on the backside. P-San finds one. Damia will find another. Pero tignan mo, it's just full on an onslaught on B. 2 players left. A sniper and as SMG holder we call Pisces. Delikado to, kailangan nila mag-flash in, pero they go in dry, they go in raw, spotted, Pisces with the trade. Pero in a 1v3 scenario, he can only do so much. Spotted na rin with the Hurricane Magic, just pushes to claim the second kill of the game. 3-point lead ulit para sa side ng ating attacking core MTE Conquerors.
Kailangan mo talaga ng mga flashbangs sa ganong pagkakataon or even some semtex para lang naman ma-push away yung inyong mga kalaban and makatulong na makapag-check ng corners, especially on those critical situations. But unfortunately, walang mga lethal and tactical equipments doon kanina yung Sinclair, and they are being dismantled one by one. But same thing goes for MTE Conquerors, dalawang miyembro na natitira dito, and now it's all left to Jay, who gets a sniper kill up against 2 members of Sinclair.
Layo pa actually ng Sinclair dito, but Jade realizing na hindi pa safe na magplanta ng bomba despite him able to recover sa side, they will go in for the big flank and lurk. For Zyre and Pisces, not the best performance yet spotted. Nah, Jade goes in for the quick scope again. He knows na nandito si Pisces. Fail on the first slide at ayun lang, nabigyan ng oras si Pisces na makagawa ng clutch. If he hit the first slide, siguro iba yung kwento natin doon.
I think the bullet just went on the legs, kaya hindi na one hit dito, even though having the locus. That was a perfectly timed prone. Kung di ako nagkakamali, nag-prone siya biglaan doon. Tapos biglang tumayo para makakuha ng malaking advantage na makasurvive pa dun sa locus kill. A definitely well-performed clutch dito para kay Pisces. Pero di naman dito natatapos yung momentum ng MTE Conquerors. But still, Sinclair does get the first blood.
Tsaka 2 kills na pero big clapback. Kaya dito kay Vlad, spotting Zyro, getting the kill, and right now, once na nakita mo yung Conquerors, try to go for a big map control, isa silang namamatay. This is not how they play. They thrive off of a 5-man push at iiwanan ulit nila yung sniper nila in a 1v3 bomb, not in his hands. They push S3, he gets claimed, an easy round, 3-4.
Score is looking pretty neat. Nakakahabol na dito ang side ng Sinclair. This is going to be the last round in the first half, so it would be great if Sinclair does manage to get this round, tie things up and maybe go back to 0 talaga dito sa ating magiging second half. So, very important round for Sinclair moving forward into this round.
1 for 1 trade. Ace said last round, first half, just like what you said, 2 down now para sa side ng NU. And I'm telling you, man, they just break out as 5. Pero hihiwalay muna si Slayo dito. Will fall to Zyro. They will plant the bomb. Good shots from Zyro. Quick scopes all around. Vinci pushing up as well. It's all up to Vlad with 1 HP. Still alive. Missing the shots. Vlad. It's just like Neo. He dodges the bullet from the SKS. At mukhang posible pa ata masiraan ng ulo dito ngayon si Zyro. He looks towards the site na wala na agad yung kalaban niya. Vlad knows, but Zyro also knows. 14 seconds left, enough to defuse the bomb. And it's a tie game in the first half.
Well played from Sinclair. Even things up at the first half of the matchup. Medyo katakot-takot yung kinarap doon ni Zyro. Even though with the slide, he was able to realign his aim and get the kill. At yun, they're going to be the attackers. So this could be a big thing para sa kanila, knowing that they are really excelling into gunfights. So if they engage first hand, makakuha agad sila ng kills, this would be good for the team.
Slayo, man, somebody stop this guy. And even Magic faster round than before. 5 laban sa 4, 5-4. Grabbing iron. How can you stop that kind of push? A sniper, a marksman player, we call Slayo, finding 2 agad, and you can't really answer back. Talagang pumapatong lang ang problema dito ng Sinclair, but they do have only a 1-point advantage. Magic pushes towards the battle side. Bisan finds Zyro. Slower round than we expect.
Slayo trying to be tactical compared to his aggressiveness kanina, pero does pick off 1 kill dito para sa side nila. Sinclair with 3 members left. Does get a little bit of trade dito. 3 versus 3 na nga. But Bisan on the other hand with the hip fire using the switchblade. Getting a double kill. All left to Vinci. Medyo mahirap ata to dahil yung bomba nandun sa spawn. And MTE Conquerors is advancing slowly and surely para maipit dito si Vinci.
Tsaka wala pa siyang information. Tira mo, he's so scared. And what else can you do? You have to hold, wait for the push. Pero unti-unti na nagko-converge dito on the window side and on towards the respawn. So sama-sama sila dito, guaranteeing a 1v3. Vinci, nagpapatunog, spotted, and Slayo camouflages on the dark side in that shadow position. 4-6. And it's looking like MTE Conquers trying to make a bigger lead.
Trying to build it up as quick as they can. 3 round na lang yung kinakailangan dito para makuha yung panalo in 2-0. So far, Sinclair has been putting up a good fight. But Slayo is waking up to his senses once again, getting important kills para sa kanilang team. And Jay, despite having a sniper so aggressive, pushing up towards the defensive side, or rather the attacking side, medyo malaking sugal itong ginagawa ng MTE Conquerors, making 2 members of their team fall down already. And Sinclair planting down the bomb. Ngayon, post-plant naman ang kanilang trabaho.
Big retake. Zyro in a very common spot, pero if this works out, mapapaganda lang to. Tulad neto, Vlad falls, and it's also Pisan falling down. It's all up to 1, so he will fall. At dami pa namang leeway dito and leverage ang players for MTE, but catching up very close. Sinclair, only 1 point gap now.
Milit na yung kalamangan natin dito, but Sinclair does need more rounds to eventually get the lead up against MTE Conquerors. But Conquerors on the other hand, medyo marami silang bala talaga dito na maaaring gamitin. Not showing any inconsistency by far, and Vlad does go with the HS. Baka naman makakuha ng first blood dito para sa nilang koponan. Pero Magic does get a double kill out of there. does take Zar in the picture as well. All left to Vinci. Once again, nag-isa na lang siya with the SKS. Does get an opportunity to peek out, get a kill, but not going to be going for the second.
Not over yet. Ready up.
13 kills. Yes, we commend the aim, right, ng players natin for MTE, even for Sinclair.
Defend the objective.
But the entirety of MTE Conquerors, you have to give them credit because sobrang ganda ng mga pag-push nila because you're always at a disadvantage kung ilalabanan mo si Sly or even at least si Vlad or etong si Bisan, no? A-side prioritization para sa Conquerors now. It's a 4-1 split again, pero no push for the defending side. They will wait and checking muna kung saan pwede dito ang Sinclair.
Testing waters muna dito. Checking corners, checking angles, pero medyo malalim na nga dito si Vlad as a defender. Taking out through me, try to go 1v1 up against Vinci siguro, pero decides to cancel that plan immediately. Habang si Slayo naman, solo anchor on the B side, no problem as well. However, Jade falls down. So medyo vulnerable na nga dito yung A side para sa mindset ng Sinclair. Pero hindi pa rin nila tinutuloy dito yung entry.
Yeah, they're careful. Kasi kung nakapatay ka ng isa, there's still 3 more players out of 4 on A. Bisan does find the trade there. So 1 for 1. Time's depleting 50 seconds left. Mukhang iikot na lang ang buong NU Fairview towards B side. I mean, Conquerors, they fortify A side even more. So 4 players now again. They just want to retake on towards B, and I feel like they already know that's why ipapadala nila si Vlad on B side. Even itong si Slayo. Pero wala
going to me.
Will go towards me.
Oh no, and Magic falls down. Kaya naman ngayon magiging call dito ng Sinclair is go through A side, but there goes the kill from Bisan, but the trade is actually quick. Making it the 3v2, Slayo with the SKS, does get 1, almost does get 2. It's all left to Vlad with the .50. Kailangan niya luwapit to maximize the HS, kaso wala siyang capacity to do it, and Switchblade is going to be the name of the game for Zyro to put them up another point.
Good plays actually. No, I thought it was just gonna be B-side, pero nakita natin yung minimap na Conquers actually fast rotations on to B kahit wala pa namang plata ng bomba, and Sinclair, great map awareness dun sa round. Do not even go towards B, just go towards A on a different angle. This time though, Jade pushes again, now confirms the kill. Those 2 players are on the top side. And there goes Vlad as well, finding Vinci. So, ang ganda ng pwesto ng Conquerors ngayon. Damia trying to go for an easy frag here. Does connect onto one with a Switchblade. And they deplete the lives, pero nakakabawi pa rin naman. Another slow approach mula sa NU Fairview.
Slow approach. Damia does know there's a bunch of people dito. Kaso nga lang naunahan siya ni Bisan. Right now, it's a 3v2. Zyro and Pisces does have Switchblade for both of them. Very well-rounded weapon. Pero iba-iba din dito yung kalakasan o arsenal na meron dito ang MTE Conqueror. So magiging mas mahirap yun para kay Zyro. Yung sniper pa dito, takes down Bisan on the picture. Nasa likod nun si Jade pero hindi niya tinuloy. Missed opportunity. Pero meron nagbabantay dito ng bomba.
Yeah. It's a hard part for Zyro. He needs to connect towards a main. He can go wrap around. He can backstab these players, and feeling ko yun yung plano niya ngayon. Can he make his 11 kill streak now into the lucky number 13? Far approach mula sa MTE. They're all on the dark side. Spotted on one. Pati na rin yung pangalawa. Big plays now coming from Zyro. This is an opportunity of a lifetime that is denied by Magic. 8 points na. And it's series point para sa side ng MTE.
That was a close call. Almost had Magic in the picture kanina para kay Zyro, pero yung konting movement lang na ginawa dito ng MTE Conquerors was able to cancel out the kill and make Zyro at a disadvantage. Kaya naman ngayon, MTE Conquerors is on match point. Most important round of the match para sa kanila para ma-force things yung 2-0 na kanila pinapangarap. But they're charging in really aggressive. They want to finish the game. However, this can actually backfire towards 13.
Bomba yun! Bomb trap! Oh no, NU Fairview struggling again! 2 players on the top side. They do have trophy systems, pero kontrolado na ng Conquerors yung round na to despite a 3v3.
Kontrolado pero medyo malalim nga dito yung pwesto ni Bisan. He can get punished really hard, so dapat dito lang talaga siya to cut lines all the way on mid. But I feel like Magic is a bit too far with his team and he will fall down. What is MTE Conquerors doing? They have gathered information but that will lose them a member. At ngayon mag-isa na lang nagbabantay si Slayo ng bomba. The grenade has been launched to create an opening and Slayo will rotate immediately into another location. However, Sinclair is not yet retrieving the bomb.
What's happening? I mean, they give it away. Mapipinch ang players natin for Sinclair. Bisan needs to wait for Slayo to create distractions dito sa may spawn nila. And ang ganda ng postuhan ng Sinclair. Malayuan lang. One on A, one on site itself. One close towards the spawn and one close towards A main. Slayo magpaparig muna. Bisan found Vinci lacking in the very site. And this time, mukhang with 30 seconds left, they push in. Pisces, aware, spots out one, pero sa other side siya titingin. Slayo, ipapakita niya yung buhay niya dito kay Zan, and even Bisan finds Pisces. Naku po, tuloy-tuloy ang streak natin, Pika Yules, na puro 2-0 ngayong araw.
Perfect coordination from Bisan and Slayo. Slayo introduces the bullets, the footsteps, the distraction towards Sinclair. Pero may nakaabang nararatrat sa kanila from heaven and that is going to be the name of the game para dito sa MTE Conquerors to close out the series.
I was so surprised na hindi agad nilabanan dito ng NU Fairview once nakita nila yung player mula sa connector side ng A. I believe that was that was the clear for Zaire, pero somehow talagang binigay nila yung way na sige, pasok lang kayo, wherein you should be the ones dominating that scene. It was very unfortunate na naging ganun pa yung last round natin, but nonetheless, man, MTE conquers despite a very close match, even in hardpoint and even here in Search and Destroy, they're still better than ever. Grabe, and your Fairview just biting bullets every time sa labanan na yun and not really finding, a bigger gap that they would have won. Slayo though, siya na naman ang ating pinaka-highlight player dito. Another clutch up. 2 different series and he created a 3v1 that is possible every time for him. Siya ang dehado, pero siya palagi ang nananalo. Yun yung kakaiba natin dito. PKOs, that was a treat. Ang ganda ng laban ng dalawang teams na to.
Definitely, and we saw definitely a big picture kung paano nga ba talaga gagalaw ang NU Fairview Sinclair, especially that they do have another matchup pagkatapos lamang nito, but that time around it's going to be up against Arise A, pati kung di ako nagkakamali, isang powerhouse team din dito, currently at number 1 standing sa Group B. So definitely this would be a tough task talaga, no, para dito sa side ng Sinclair, knowing na yung pinakamalalakas na team yung kanila makakalaban ngayong araw. So after no, nakita na ano yung capacity nila to go up against MTE Conquerors, definitely possible what they know or what they expect na papunta sa kanila magiging second matchup maya-maya lamang.
Yeah, I mean, they're going in any Fairviews battling the top 2 teams basically ng ating Group B, and adjustment period needs to be created at an instant. Pagdating na ng hardpoint later on, but looking at the highlights, man, ganda na pinapakita dito ni Zar coming from NU, even itong si, I believe it was Vinci as well, even itong si Damia fighting early frags, pero it's just, they're so surprised na ganito ang gagawin ng MTE. And yes, they're getting some easy rounds here, they're getting some full-on domination, a flawless round pa nga on that, 11th round, pero it's still something's lacking and they need to create something out of this performance on this first series of the day para sa kanila and create something of a miracle pagdating dito sa last series of the day and their second game. So looking at it, great plays once again for MTE. You have to commend them, the movement, the aim. When you combine that, you create MTE. So it's amazing nonetheless. Looking at the stat board right now, Zyro 13 kills, formidable as ever, 12 as well for Damia. Pero man, ano nga ba yung nasa kanan na screen natin, PKOs?
Grabe, MT Conquerors. 17 kills nga pala for Bisan, 15 to Slayo, and 13 to Vlad. Top 3 players natin dito for MT Conquerors, but you cannot deny the impact talaga na binigay dito ng Slayo despite not being the MVP in terms of quantity, pero yung impact at yung turnaround sa ginagawa niya, talagang sobrang laking bagay nun for them to convert round wins talaga. At the other side naman, Sinclair, they did a pretty well job. Zyrud and Zyre has been providing a lot of impacts. Hindi lang ganun kahalata sa numbers ni Zyre in terms of kills, but definitely bigging a huge turnaround talaga para sa kanila, making them convert a couple of rounds. However, medyo nag-collapse lang talaga sila at the last part of the game. Doon natin nakita yung experience talaga ng MTE Conquerors pagdating sa labanan ng Call of Duty.
You can't deny the impact that they created, no? So looking at it right now, update on the group stage stats, 4-0 pa rin dito ang Arise Apathy. MTE Conquerors now tied the game with them with their own 4-0, and Apex still on that bottom of the leaderboard at nakatikip na rin dito ang Sinclair natin ng sarili nilang loss in a 0-2 fashion, a sweep up coming from Conquerors. They do fight up against Arise Apathy, and Videos is correct. So is this now, parang 6 to 9 points possibly for Arise Apathy, or will Sinclair again break out and be the ones to create the first full series of the day? Everybody, that's it for our first series of the day. But syempre, we have to remind you, you can discover the Game Changer plan by Converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before. Kasi with its true fiber power, dominate nyo your every game effortlessly. Hashtag the Game Changer, hashtag Converge FiberX.
And of course, the Philippine Collegiate Championship Call of Duty Mobile National League is also in partnership with Garena and of course CC Play.
CCE Play, you can also level up your collegiate gaming experience and join the action at CCE Play. Nandiyan na yan, scan the QR code, your gateway to tournaments, road shows, and the future of collegiate esports. I-visit na rin yung ating web cceplay.com para malaman ang lahat ng impormasyon.
And of course, make sure to check out one of our programs ng Philippine Collegiate Championship. Ito nga ay ang PCC Next Gen. Next Gen is a DevCon-style competition open to all college students here in the Philippines. And ang goal nito is to improve the collegiate esports in the country by discovering and of course, nurturing the next gen of esports and gaming industry professionals. So, details are available nga pala. Scan nyo na yung QR code. Nandiyan yan sa ating Facebook page ng PCC. And of course, registration is open up until August 31. So, make sure to take the chance, shoot your shot, baka ikaw na yung next gen natin.
Tsaka daming napipili dyan, no? It's always a great opportunity to become one of these people na masasama sa next gen. So kung ako sa inyo, sundan nyo na sinasabi ng Philippine, scan yung QR code and join the register. Everybody, yun na pong ating second to the last series of the day. I feel like we have more in store for you. If you're craving more CODM action, well, we have our top team right now versus NU Fairview Sinclair in just a little bit. But before that, we do go into a little break once again. Kami po makakasama nyo later on by Polar and PKOs. But before that, we'll see you after this.
Ang NU na at makakuha ng unang dugo. Pero never mind! AOG double connection onto one. Pagtignan mo naman, pagkakalmutin na sila. Pupulit-pulitin. Godlike curve para kay Curtis.
Take down all 4 members. There goes another kill. Chopstick on his head, and they cannot.
So, Annihilator is out. Ayun! Grabbing hold yan coming from...
Yung Bulldogs, naiba naman si Murit, mamamatay siyang super auto with the flicker. Pero nag-aano pa rin ito ang Piligera na tinutukan na ng baril sa mukha. Sinabis lang ng Saturn there with the hard of the naman. Yung sustain power dito ng DX Army para iligtas.
They have done it yet again. The Bulldogs in this same situation.
We're going to Thailand. We're going to Thailand.
Put all your stuff away and check out for the day. There's no time to waste.
Kami Thailand, mga kami doon.
We're from St. Louis University.
From Baguio, third-year IT students, and we would be expecting, for me, a culture. For me, to explore another culture.
And also networking for other people. We're so excited because we're gonna meet a lot of fun time. And we're going to a lot of historical places.
Excited now sa authentic pad thai and pad drop-off. And interest. I'm not gonna lie, Thailand and the Philippines share the same vibe. I think the Philippines and Thailand are kind of like mirror images of each other in terms of like its infrastructure as well.
Yeah, there's a party on the streets in the city.
Bob, nakita kayo kababayan sa Thailand!
The reason why I do not do marketing and I let the creators do their own marketing is because it's a community that they built and cultivated. The audience will know that it's a branded content and that's gonna fail.
If you don't do it by yourself and you've got the problem and you can see it. So we try to give them practice until they solve the problem.
Being part of Converge is a very humbling experience because back then, 8 years ago, no brands would partner with us because we were so small. But you know what? What's the main thing that we did? We actually braved the market by supporting grassroots community. That's how we started.
There is a reason one of the products is called Game Changer. It's the best time to change the game.
There's a heat wave rolling in. There's a heat wave, yeah. There's a party in the streets in the city on fire. There's a party in the streets.
Excited na ba kayo?
Nandito tayo ngayon sa World of Gaming sa Bangkok. Tatanong natin ng mga tao kung paano ka ba sila nag-layer like a legend. Kasi mahaba ang araw, we stay fresh. Tara, ano tayo? How do y'all stay fresh and how do y'all layer like a legend?
Wake up, take a shower. But there's always something afterwards, and that's deodorant. I say my favorite's probably Axe Cherry Spritz.
How do you layer like a legend?
Layer like a legend by first nag-apply ako ng date stick tapos body spray out.
Ay, anong favorite mong deodorant?
Black Vanilla from Axe. Black Vanilla! Kita nyo naman guys, Axe hashtag layer like a legend.
Thank you, Thailand!
to the Exponential Tour presented by Converge Super Fiber X. Competition and music experience.
So as Converge expands, it's building stronger connections through technology while celebrating the communities and stories behind progress. Today, Converge brings our community to Visayas and Mindanao, our belief in Filipino potential and the power of connection.
As a born raised in Cebu, without good connection, I cannot learn from different nationality and different sports. The same thing with skateboarding. We speak different dialect, but we have the same passion for skateboarding. It all connects to us and speak through a skateboard.
Thank you kayo Converge para sa kanina opportunity na magkatapok mi ang surf skate community and also ang street skate community. Thank you Converge!
Exponential is not about a product. It's really recognizing people who are already living in it, already multiplying it. And margarine is one of that phase that we wanted to tell you guys that when a person is not handed with everything, but she takes whatever she has and multiplies it, that's exponential, and that's margarine.
So what we've seen and heard this morning reflects the heart of Exponential. How connection, culture come together to create momentum that goes beyond a single moment.
Thank you and shout out Converge Fiber X for making this event possible!
So ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is Queen Toyo, this is Manjin, and we are now officially opening Campus Playfest 2025.
Pakiramdaman na natin maging ano. May the force be with you. Ayan na! Ayan na! Power bank! Magiging power bank ka! Power bank! Game out! Game out!
Today, we want to introduce a very affordable gaming plan we call Game Changer Easy.
And I'm so stoked to welcome you dito sa X for You Lounge natin. Sa lahat po ng gusto manalo ng bonggang premyo ngayon, do not be shy. Come over here and join us. We are now officially open for all. Congratulations.
Campus Roadshow FEU.
My expo is so I'm a host. Writing is one of my passions and reading.
I found my ex at GDGP.
Welcome to Campus Flavors 2025 Day 2!
All right, come on, give me the club, coach.
What an explosive punch!
Twinsies.
Ready na ba ang lahat?
You are always part of this community. We will grow this this together, we will learn together, and we will propel this country to a better future. That X is the one that drives me to work every day.
Bata pa lang ako even though na yung second, hindi naman sobrang kami galing sa hindi ko pinalimutan na ako kapag.
So I actually found my ex or my passion is that helping and supercharging students that are in need. I think ito yung pinaka-hype kasi kasama yung mga ambassadors.
This occasion is special because it highlights the stories that we don't see, the quiet dedication of students who don't just play the game, but show fully in their schools, their communities, and every space they choose to be part of.
Because we believe that the youth, the students, have their game, and each of your game is of course worth playing. What's next? It actually starts with X.
It's with great honor to introduce this man. Please welcome the CEO and founder of Converge ICT Solutions, Mr. Dennis Anthony Wood.
Napakahusay talaga yung mga talent in the Philippines pag binigyan na ng right direction. Together, let's use technology for good and make sure that we leave no one behind. Thank you and good afternoon.
You don't need to go outside the country and find opportunities there because the leaders are creating it for us now. If we win the youth, we don't just win today, we win the day.
So Converge is there to actually fuel their passion. This is what the campaign is all about. Fueling or igniting the fire inside. By this initiative na ginagawa ni Converge, we are helping them achieve their passion.
Yes! Thank you so much and good afternoon, everyone. Happy New Year!
Hi, nice to meet you.
We're looking for the next Converge Fiber X Student League Ambassadors. Ikaw na ba ni? Beyond the classrooms and deadlines, what's your X? Is it about leading your campus and building better communities? Maybe it's creating content or sharing stories that resonate with people. Or baka naman, it's chasing victory with one game at a time. Whatever your story is, we're here to help you take things further. Last season showed us how far passion can go when it's given the space to grow. Some got the chance to experience more of the world beyond their usual space. Others saw their battle stations grow into something that reflected who they are becoming. And for many, it came through experiences, new challenges, and perspectives. Because her X was never meant to be defined by limits, it was always about how far it could grow when given the opportunity. Last season showed us what it looks like. This season, we move beyond it. Andam na ba mo? Visayas and Mindanao?
Welcome back to the Philippine Collegiate Championship. It's the National League for Group B group stage kung saan we have our last matchup of the day. A series of 2-0 best of threes, and it's just domination all throughout. This time, it is going to be NU Fairview battling up against one of the best right now in the league. It's up against Empathy, I believe, and it's going to be an interesting matchup because it's going to be a back and forth, I believe. So it might be the best time para makapag-adjust dito ang ating NU Fairview, but nonetheless, we are still your casters by Puro and Pikios. Pikios, it's been one hell of a day. It's going to be one interesting matchup again, and it might be a 2-1, maybe.
Maybe, kasi nandito tayo again, ulitin natin kung ilan na ba yung 2-0 streak natin sa mga bagong dating dyan. 14 series na po yung nakalipas natin since last week, puro 2-0. And kami, nagmamata talaga kami ni Bipolar dito ng Game 3 dahil ang tagal na natin hindi nakakita ng aksyon sa control na game mode at sa mga iba't ibang mapa. So definitely, we hope this is the case. But let's talk about the teams. Arise AFT from Old Fu Valenzuela. Kanina pa sila naglalaro and this would be their third series of the day. So definitely, baka nakakaramdam na sila ng pagod dito compared sa ating isang team. Walang iba kundi ang NU, pangalawa pa lamang nila to.
Yun na nga, I mean, the tiresome can happen or at least, you know, that fatigue can kick up. Pero kasi kung nakikita mo, kung naalala natin mga player caps dito ng Arise Empathy, they've been laughing every time. They've been having a good time. So, kung isipin mo, no, is it gonna be a factor? Might not be, pero you're absolutely correct. You know, the fatigue might come in. Pero itong NU Fairview, you know, they're no NU as a whole. You know, any kind of esport title, they're known to adjust every time. They know how to adapt, and let's see kung kaya nga ba nila yung gawin up against one of the best. If, I believe, Apathy wins here, they will have a 9 score already with a 6-0 scoreline pagdating dito sa ating unang araw ng group stage for Group B. So, it's gonna be interesting kung ano nga bang talagang ilalantad ng ating mga dalawang teams. Well, just like what you've said as well, we want control now. Kasi, minamap dito yung raid, minamap dito yung ganyan, and we're not even seeing it. No, parang nasasayang lang yung small seconds of having some control map dito. But nonetheless, it is not going to be possible of finding these kinds of players right here for PCC without the help of Converge. So, if we're discovering talents, we're discovering the Game Changer plan as well by Converge and elevate your game experience like never before, because with its true fiber power, you'll be able to dominate every game effortlessly. Use the hashtags, #Converge Game Changer and Converge FiberX.
And of course, the Philippine Collegiate Championship Call of Duty Mobile National League is also in partnership nga pala with Garena and of course, CCE Play.
CCE Play is a place where you can level up your collegiate gaming experience and join the action at CCE Play. Your gateway tournaments, road shows, and the future of collegiate esports. Just visit CCE Play for more information.
And of course, isa sa mga programs ng Philippine Collegiate Championship ay ito ang PCC Next Gen. Next Gen is a DevCon-styled competition open to all college students here in the Philippines. And ang goal nito is of course improve the collegiate esports in the country by discovering and of course nurturing the next gen of esports and gaming industry professionals. Details are available sa Facebook page ng PCC and registration is open until August 31. Kanya na yung QR code dahil baka kayo na ang next gen natin.
You know, around 16 days na lang natitira in the entirety of the registration period. So, might as well get in there right now. More opportunities for you guys and better outcomes indeed mula din sa ating next gen. Nonetheless, we do have also campus road shows up waiting to happen for multiple universities. Just like before, we've been saying na nanggaling tayo sa Cebu, that's Visayas, by the way. Might as well go in towards Mindanao, pero check in ang ating Facebook page on PCC or CCE and to get more information and to know kung saan nga ba talaga tayo ang susunod na campus road show. Pero ito na nga, malapit na tayo dumayo sa ating last match of the day. We have a very formidable team. We saw, you know, itong Arise Empathy having a little bit of fun time. There was some close fight with them. Kapag na-use the extraordinary Empathy, take them out of that dominating style. 4-0, 6 points included. You have MTE Conquers with the same kind of, you know, standings pagdating dito sa ating group B stage stats. And the rest of the leading board para, oh no. Is it gonna be a recurring team na puro tayo 2-0 their names? If they do lose, they will join CityU Wildcats in that 0-4 standings. But we have some high hopes for these teams right now. And Arise Apathy, though, they have a little bit of their stage. Ngayon, we introduced to you once again. Started off with NU Fairview Sinclair. Maganda ang pinakita nila. Yes, nakakabawi dito on hard point despite only having a 3-core lineup kung saan they are the ones fragging. Meanwhile, the next two players are gonna be supporting and just trying to go for like openings. So Zaire, Pisces, Damia, Vinci, and as well as Zairu. Players to look out for is always Zaire and Damia as well.
Definitely, and I think let's have to commend as well as Zaire being one of the most unexpected players dito talaga sa kanilang team, just popping up with those sniper kills, the locus, just being able to turn the tides around, especially kung kinakailangan nila ng someone na mag-step up. Zaire is also available as well in the lineup. But let's not forget their opponent is going to be Arise APT from all through Venezuela. We have Snare Pike, Cash DZ, Scope, Z-Man, and Josh, the undefeated still in their tournament run. And this is going to be their third match dito sa ating round robin. So bukas isa na lang yung kanilang lineup and that is going to be up against MTE Conquerors. But for now, they are eyeing, of course, to get as much as 9 points for day number 1.
I know you have to meet your demise, especially when you're up against the likes of Arise APT. Pero ito na, kakaiba na ang may kita natin mga map beatles, and we're having some fun for our last series of the day, PKOs. And we're getting treated once again. Sa wakas, pupunta na tayo sa ibang mapa other than Hacienda and as well as Takeoff. Diretso sa Summit. You know what? I don't like Summit, pero masaya ako na nakita ko siya ngayon kasi dito tayo tutuma, and it's the first time na may kita natin yan on the day 1 of Group B. Dadayon na rin tayo sa firing range, which has been, one of the rarest things that we've seen so far. This is staple for Filipino Call of Duty Mobile, pero ngayon pa lang natin makikita yan. Let's start it off with the first match in this best of 3 series. NUFP Sinclair versus Arise Apathy.
And mind to tell you, yung Summit is pretty much quite the opposite map concept ng mga nakita natin map kanina, kung saan ang Summit, lahat ng points niya almost sarado dito. So definitely hindi natin masyadong makikita yung utilization ng Predator missile, not unless it's going to be a rotation phase. So dito natin makikita talaga kung gaano kalupit yung mga adjustments sa mga teams natin dito, since this is going to be the first time that we're going in Summit.
Yeah, and yung difference kasi is the CCQs pagdating sa mapang to. That close quarter combat will be, having some greatness para dito sa ating mga enemies. Hunter Killjong comes out, Cash TZ already on a spree, currently having, 6 kills already. He finally falls down, but NU Fairview trying to regain some points here on this first hard point. Last 13 seconds here, still a big lead for Apathy. Big start para sa kanila. Cash TZ goes in once again. Available ng Predator miss-up. Pero he knows someone is close by on the right side of the map. Sire gets a double kill. Dahil dyan, last scrap points goes towards Sinclair, opening na ng second hard point.
This is going to be one of the tightest hard point, yung pangalawa, but at the same time, it's an open area. So kaya naman nakikita natin ngayon na ginagamit na nga yung mga Predator missile because that is the best location for you to use those missiles. The question is, would that take into a big factor para sa magkabilang team? And so far, Arise APT has been, getting the first hand of the points here, but Sinclair, on the other hand, medyo pumapasok din naman sila dito, audition style, trading off some kills, which is a good thing. Para naman mapabagal yung point progression dito ng Arise APT, and if they have an opportunity, be able to get the points down.
Ito na, nagkalabasan na ng mga operator skills. First to come out is gonna be the Claw. Now Tempest comes in, hit back connects onto Vinci. Zaire gets the kill onto Scope with the grenade. Pero Pisces din pa rin naman with a switch play. So it's very much a back and forth trade. Pero FD regaining some leads here. Again, a 20-point gap between these two players. Zaire again firing across the board, getting 2 kills. Even Josh is an underrated player mula dito sa side ng Arise. Cash TZ going in for more scope, goes towards the backside, wants to deny the respawn place na ginagawan dito ngayon ng NU Fairview. Lalabasan na dito ngayon ng ating equalizer just to recuperate some respawn advantage para sa Arise para makuha agad nila yung domination on the last 50 seconds here.
Oh, wow.
Pero with the equalizer, they claim to makakuha pa rin naman si Zeman dito ng mas marami pa. 60 points now for FT.
And right now, Arise Safety maximizing yung kanilang mga operator skills para naman ma-push back yung offense dito ng Sinclair and force them to have a bigger lead dito sa ating pangatong hard point. So definitely maximization ng talaga ng utilities na meron dito ang ginagawa ng Arise Safety just to be able to secure that the lead will grow larger and larger. That would put a lot of pressure talaga para dito sa side ng Sinclair.
Last push ng NU Fairview Sinclair on this third hard point, and they'll just set up dito sa ating fourth one, which is gonna be the hardest one to defend kasi sobrang liit lang ng spot. You're gonna be looking at 3 angles, one from mid, one from the outskirts of the map dito sa second hard point, and one on the the snowy side dito sa mountain side sa slope. Tempest comes out for the side of Damia. 13 kills already. 5 ang operator skills na available para sa NU Fairview. And they might just use it everything here. Predator Missile comes out, connects onto Damia. Double kill once again for Zaya, pero Z-Man is there as well for his own. Lalabas na rin dito. War Machine first one comes out. It's gonna be connecting 4 players. Pero Cash Daisy claims 2 kills at dahil dyan, 100 points now for 8.
Not quite sure bakit hindi pa minamaximize dito ng Sinclair yung kanilang mga operator skills. They still have 2 on their hands. Equalizer pop-up by Zyro immediately. Nakakapag-convert naman ito kahit pa paano, but eventually that's not going to be pretty much worth it. It was able to build up some points, kaso nga lang hindi ganun kalaki naging impact dito, making Arise Apathy look like that they're still controlling the game.
Moving out, there was just one player at one point for NU Fairview to actually anchor into this hard point, pero it works out pretty much well. Zion now in a 4K. Last points remaining will still be claimed by NU Fairview. Never mind, scrap points goes towards the hands of Empathy. Double kill with the 100 killer. John Pertino on the Slurpee Chop is there with a Predator Missile inbound, probably. In just a little bit of a second here, we go into the second cycle dito sa Summit. Z-Man still flying together with Josh on the site. 60 seconds still available to fight here, but HS dito ni Z-Man has been very much deadly. Talking about deadly players, Vinci finds the double kill.
And going back into the control room, Sinclair does get the first touch dito sa ating hard point, making sure to get the points as much as possible. Dahil nga kanina, ang way lang para makakuha sila ng puntos is to use every single operator skill that they do have. At ngayon, medyo wala pa ata ang buong koponan nila noon. Kaya naman ngayon, they're doing their best to contest this point. Make sure that Apathy will be held back immediately.
Ang ganda action ng ginagawa dito ng Sinclair, they're just throwing bodies onto the hard point, and it's working pretty well. Only a 50-point gap now, pero Damia will find Cash Easy there. Predator Missile connects onto Pisces at Daljan. Damien now in a 2K. Z-Man rushing, but will get backstabbed. Will get shot from behind. Call him Jose Rizal at this point. Zaira will kill off scope. At dahil dyan, dito na siya sa second hard point now as it closes down. Prioritization of operator skills as well. Dalawang online para dito sa NU Fairview. Meanwhile, isa lang for Arise. Damia goes on a spree and one more possibly. Pero tignan mo naman si Scope makakuha ng isa. NU currently dominating the kill feed, pero the scores are now going into their name.
Not looking good for Arise Apathy. They have been plummeled doon sa 130-point scoreline, pero unti-unti naman kagad sila bumabawi dito towards phase 2 of the second point. However, the point keeps on landing at the hands of Sinclair. They can't seem to get inside. They need Predator missiles para naman maubos yung mga membro dito ng Sinclair towards the hard point, and that is not actually the case for Apathy.
Sinclair, they're putting up hat-tricks up against Apathy right now. They're currently dominating at tuloy-tuloy pa rin naman. Open na rin dito ang War Machine available for the side of NU Fairview, pero may pagbawi pa rin naman. It's still a big gap nonetheless, but it's closer than ever. Vinci will fall at tatlo mamatay sunod-sunod para sa side ng NU Fairview. Sinclair, they're closing it up. Priority in the response in towards the side of NU Fairview and Apathy. Parang they're absent in the entirety of the map. Parang they're going in one by one. Not the best sign. That machine comes out and I feel like NU Fairview Sinclair will hold up the first seconds of this hard point.
Slowly marching forward nga talaga dito ating mga teams. But so far, Sinclair is controlling the second phase of the hard points. This is not looking good for Arise Apathy, and they are welcomed by the Claw, but gets shut down immediately. Triple kill coming in from Scope just to be able to shut down a lot of members from Sinclair, and Apathy gets to control this hard point. However, Vice is trying to contest it still. Does go for the corner check, but it is at the other side of the corner, so hindi magiging successful take yun para sa Sinclair. And Apathy needs to get a hold of this on the last 20 seconds.
somehow no nakuha pa ng respawn priority itong Arise Empathy on the left part of the map on one side, but just like what you said, last points might go into the hands of Arise Empathy, pero they're already rotating to the next hard point. Sabi nila towards Sinclair, sige sa inyo na yung 10 points, basta kami ikikip namin yung hold up. They don't have operator skills yet. Score sheet's not even available. Now available for Z-Man as he does go in for the big kill. Dalawa nandito ngayon pero doesn't even need to peek right now. Zara will fall down. Tatlo! It's a wipeout for the side of Sinclair. And Empathy reclaiming the lead. Sprays away pero the flashbang is there. Stuns him a little bit. At ngayon, diretso pa rin naman sila. Tempest available. NU Fairview not looking better than before.
Not looking better right now. Arise Empathy trying to chase down for the 200-point mark dito sa hard point na to. Kaso nga lang, Pisces tries to go in for the flank. Not gonna be successful as Josh tries to go with the hip fire para makuha yung importanteng kill dito. Z-Man trying to go for the flank as well with the equalizer. Falls down, or not yet. Pero medyo kakabalikan na nga dito magkabilang koponan. But Sinclair can't seem to touch the point unless they get a cleanup on the kills. And yes, they do!
Cleanup is intact para Sinclair. Sila naman ang may respawn priority on close towards the hard point. But there's 10 seconds left. Third cycle na susunod dito sa ating game. Longest hard point so far. Very much close. NU Fairview not budging right now. Pisces climbs up and claims a double kill for Z-Man. Nagabang na dito ngayon, spots him, but he already fell down towards Josh. At ngayon, it looks like Empathy wanting to dominate the field. They're currently doing so, pero NU Fairview, maglalabas dito ng la game, they will try to dominate once again, but Empathy getting more points than ever sa loob ng hard.
Chalk trying to clean up the kills, not gonna be quite successful as Zara shuts him down. Cash TC aabante dito para makakuha ng kills at makakuha pa ng points. 210 points for Empathy. It's not going to be enough for them to take the win. However, Sinclair steals the points once again. Scope trying to clean up the mess that they did, and yes, they will be successful. Snape Chalk tries to push them back, not gonna be quite successful. Sinclair kinokontest pa rin dito yung control room.
Equalizer comes out for NU pero only finds nothing there. Still a close fight. Who is gonna be the king of the hill pagdating dito sa summit? Triple kill for the side of NU Fairview pero scrap points lang ulit ang makuha nila, but they do close it up a little bit with a 20-point lead para sa side ng Empathy, now 30. Josh finds it from peeking to left, goes on towards the right. Cash easy, dodging the Tempest, at dahil dyan, they reclaim the hard point. First wants to go in, good shots coming in, claw comes out, Vinci with a double with the nades, makes it a triple now, pero backstab comes in. Empathy mukhang hindi ulit nakakagalaw.
Pisces still hidden here. Gets caught off guard immediately. Kaya naman napatay siya ni Cash TZ. At ngayon, Arise Empathy needs to get inside once again on the point. Death Machine is available, trying to push back everyone else. And Arise has been able to reclaim the spot. 229 points. Kunti na lang kinakailangan. They can still get the win. It's very much possible. And Josh is trying to push everyone back. Last 20 points. And this is still not enough for them to win. They need to go on the next hard point.
Yeah, they need to go to the third hard point here sa loob ng cable cars. 5 seconds left. 2:46 on the dot. 4 na lang ang kailangan, pero Sinclair, we've seen them come back from this kind of defeat. 3 seconds before it closes, it opens up. Papasok sila one by one. Vinci falls down. The War Machine comes out para kay Scope, pero hindi pa rin sila nakakapunto. Snurpy Chop misses every shot. NU is holding down the hard point.
This can be the comeback na inaantay ng NU pag sila ang nakahold dito hanggang dulo at walang contention. Arise Empathy will definitely suffer and backfire yung kanilang pressure na binigay kanina. Here comes Empathy coming in. They're preventing everyone to come in, and there we have it. A close call from Empathy. Kabunti ka na. Pero they saw a hole, an opportunity para butasin yung depensa ng Sinclair and be able to get the last 3 points dun sa third hard point.
A very fun game para dito sa ating dalawang teams, no? Could have gone either way. Baka nga umabot pa sana tayo sa fourth cycle ng ating hard points, no? Sa ganun katindi ang ating labanan. Yes, I feel like parang wala namang fatigue, pero closer than what we expected, Pika.
closer talaga, no? And definitely we are seeing the level of competitiveness din dito ng Sinclair, not just with Arise Apathy. And definitely we can rank what do you call this? We can rank NU Fairview somewhere near the strength of MT Conquerors talaga at ng Arise Apathy. So definitely we are seeing how strong every single team is here in Group B, pero this is not going to dictate everything dito sa ating grupo kasi hindi pa natin nakikita yung ibang full potential ng ibang teams dito. But nonetheless, that's going to be the first game para dito sa side ng Arise Apathy. But still, we are feeling na sobrang posible magkaroon tayo ng game number 3 dito dahil sa pinamalas ng Sinclair.
Yeah, after the adjustments and the performance from the previous from the previous series, talagang nag-adapt na dito ang ating players mula sa NU Fairview. And there were questions in my mind, Darius, na parang kaya nga ba nila kasi somewhat similar lang to sa MTE Conquerors yung galawan ng ating players for Arise, pero the answer is yes, kaya nila pumalag. Again, we saw 5-man pushes, we saw individual plays, we saw greatness mula dito sa side ng Damien. And guess what, it wasn't an easy fight at the end of the day para sa NU Fairview kasi it was a 50 bomb, I believe, for Z-Man in one point. Tapos, even though NU Fairview is still struggling to reclaim the lead mula dito sa ating mapa ng Summit, we saw great fights. We saw great engagements kung saan they almost had the lead from that second cycle of the points. Talagang it was just better points of contact, better prioritization in the respawn para sa side ng ating players of Arise Apathy. And at the end of the day, we can call them the King of the Hills pagdating dito sa Summit. So yeah, I just can't wait para sa Search and Destroy. I don't know what to expect pagdating dito sa ating firing range. All I wanna see is the comeback of these two teams.
I think based from the game na pinakita talaga kanina ng both teams, I feel like Sinclair has a huge shot para makuha tong Search and Destroy by seeing how tactical of a team they are. However, Arise Apathy ganun din naman sila, pero at the same time, minsan they are getting carried away sa kanilang aggressiveness, sa kanilang double-edged sword, kung aking tawagin nga kanina pa. And definitely, if that offensive side ng kanilang team will backfire against them later on, especially on how tactical NU is, yun yung magiging malaking opening dito ng NU Fairview Sinclair talaga papunta sa Search and Destroy.
Yeah, they have to create tempo, no? In terms of Search and Destroy, they have to read carefully kung ano nga ba talagang execution na gagawin dito ng ating players mula sa Arise, because if they saw those matches before na nilaro din ng Arise, they're not scared of just of pushing every time. 4-1 split, that signature 4-1 split na ginagawa nila can be a little bit of a downfall, just like what you said. Double-edged sword can always come in handy for the side of NU Fairview, because right now it's not just them being the opponents ng buong Arise Apathy, it's also themselves. That kind of greediness comes into play once we go into the 4th or 5th round, which becomes somewhat of a question mark at the end of the day. Pero they always just secure it kapag ikaw ang Arise Apathy. Josh finding beautiful kills as well, no? Yeah, it was actually Cash Teasy, and as well Snurpy Chalk finding beautiful 50, because even Josh finding 52 in that last stretch of those last hard points. At ngayon, makikita natin ating stat board for the side of NU Fairview Sinclair. We do have great times compared to what happened before sa previous matchup nila. Ngayon, you have almost 4 players finding a minute in that hill time, 44 kills and 45 respectively para kay Damien Zaire. Pero para sa Arise Apathy natin na nanalo dito sa hard point, well, ano nga bang makikita natin dyan?
Well, the hill time is just phenomenally well distributed talaga dito sa Arise Apathy. Everyone aside from Josh, no, nakakuha ng 1 minute, pero in exchange naman kasi nun is yung contribution ni Josh probably as a primary slayer talaga ng kanilang team, getting 54 kills. Huge impact talaga para sa kanyang side. However, ganito naman si Snurpy Chok with 55 kills, Cash TZ with 42. Everyone is almost in the same boat talaga dito para sa Arise Apathy. Saluhan lang kung saluhan, pero ganoon din naman yung pinamalas dito ng Sinclair. Kaya naman kabang-abang yung ating magiging second game, which is going to be Search and Destroy.
Very, very interesting kung ano nga ba talaga ibibigay ng ating dalawang teams pagdating dito sa ating firing range. First time natin makikita yan ngayong araw. Mostly nakita natin was 1 slum map and 3
Tunisia.
Ano nga ba yun? Tunisia map. So yeah, we do have some similarities naman dito, no, for Tunisia as well as firing range. It's very open. So Sniper Haven, kumbaga, ang pwede natin makita dito for firing range. But that prioritization on the attack set towards getting the trailer controlled, getting Woods control as well in the early parts of the round will be very crucial kung paano nga nila pwedeng atakihin itong A-side natin pati B-side on the map of firing range. But at the end of the day, it's all up to the snipers on how they'll be getting the first blood, because once you get that first blood, parang mas madali kasi mag-defend pati mag-attack in whatever side you have in the beginning of the first half, no? So all eyes on Scope once again kung paano niya magagamitin the STDS or even the Locos. All eyes din dito sa inyo Fairview on how they'll be battling up against a team like this. But all in all, just like what you've said, it's a big shot now, a big advantage, a big probability na kaya ma-force it dito towards the raid, towards our control. Pero yun na nga, it looks like we're ready to go into firing range.
Definitely. And yung Fairview Sinclair, again, I reiterated this a while ago na sobrang tactical ng kanilang team. They can really outplay a team, especially pag nag-come up at nag-take into effect yung kanilang mga strategy dito. So, definitely, this would be the biggest question in history sa kanilang serye, no? Mape-predict nga ba talaga ng Arise yung galawan dito ng Enyo Fairview? Kasi pag hindi nila na-predict agad yung mga strategiya na meron sila dito, then definitely Arise can just backfire, or it could be a downfall pag hindi nila na-predict yung galawan ng kanilang kalaban. However, Enyo Fairview, pagka hindi sila nakakuha ng momentum kagad, hindi magiging maganda yun para sa kanilang side, kasi knowing Arise A-Fati, pag nagkaroon ng momentum, tuloy-tuloy na ang laban para sa kanila.
Yun din yung problem, and good point to tell, no, actually, PKOs, na parang Enyo Fairview thrives off of those early engagements, and once they get that early advantage, early momentum, hindi napapakawalan yun. Pero meanwhile, Arise also does the same. The difference is brute force. Kinukuha yun ng Arise. Meanwhile, Enyo Fairview, they go for calculated plays. And looking at the guns beforehand, nakita natin naka-PKM dito si PCC. So let's check on how he'll be holding down B-side. Scope trying to climb the tower right now. Parkour will be succeeding. Pero nakalikod na agad si Cashtisi. He doesn't even have a PKM. He has a Hurricane. B-side is clear by. He missed the tower jump. Pero tingnan mo naman, nakaikot na sa buong mapang Arise. Binigay lang nila yung B-bomb side.
Grabe, ang bilis lang ng facing talaga dito. But Arise A-Fati needs to go for a retake as much as possible. They have to defuse the bomb. Isa na lang natitira dito, and that will be a successful double kill para kay Z-Man. Beautiful retake para sa Arise A-Fati. Parang kinalkula lang ng ganun-ganun lang. Parang sinadya nila papasukin yung Enyo Fairview.
Yeah, parang trap card nila, or ginawa nilang trap dyan. Ang liit ng lugar na yan compared to A-side. So you really don't have anywhere to go. The post plant is gonna be difficult, lalo at 5 yung players na umaabante sa'yo. But it's just hard, no? I mean, the PKM wasn't even on B, so walang big hold on, guys. Now it's a big hold on the trader side. Cashtisi finds Zyro, at dahil dyan, early advantage para sa Rise.
Grabe, pabilisan lang talaga makakuha ng kill dito. That will push back the offense of Sinclair. Josh does get Zard. Damia is down as well. Pero Pisces may kapalit na nga naman dito. Pero Josh makakuha pa rin ng trade. All left to Vinci. So on the second floor of the building, sad to say, hindi yun magiging ganun ka-effective because there is a quick trade coming in from Arise.
Grabe, man. Looking at it, Josh finding great angles as well to claim a double. And I would like to say Filipino region in terms of playing Call of Duty Mobile in Search and Destroy specifically. Parang brute force talaga nag-play of the game. But Big Day is coming straight to Chalk. Finding double now as he gets sad. At ngayon si Josh missing the first shot. Connects on the second. Mag-isa na lang si Zyro. And he is AFK. Oh no. Enyo Fairview, they need to step up.
Oh no, just pure dominance from Arise A-Fati. Fully offensive-sided talaga yung nakita natin doon on round 3. Coming in with the first blood doon sa kanila frag grenade kill. Tapos nagtuloy-tuloy na lang eh. It just dismantled their location. At alam na ni Josh kung saan naabangan yung ibang member, and that is going to be on A-Long.
A-Long prioritization. Has dropped the bomb. Snurpy Chuck again with the first blood. Josh with the second. Big trades inbound. 3v2. Makes it a 3v1. Mag-isa na lang sa wood si Damia, but he's fighting for his life. He needs to go towards B. Pero yung bomba nasa harapan ni Josh, and the wall bomb comes out, coming in for Scope. 4-0. You talked about momentum. Guess what, Pigayuls? Momentum nasa hawak na hawak dito ng Arise A-Fati.
And ito yung pinag-usapan natin kanina eh. Pag hinawakan nila yung momentum, medyo mahirap nang bawiin. Kaya naman ngayon, ANU, Medyo nagiging shaky sila dito as of the moment. And look at that. SKS kill at the very top of mid. Medyo nahihirapan na maka-adjust dito yung side ng NU Fairview Sinclair. However, they're still trying to force things out. Vinci na naman natitira dito with machine pistol. Pati siyang SKS, makakulang isang kill, try to over the second, but Josh was able to kill him with the .50.
I don't see a point in time na kaya makakuha ng big advantage dito. That was the closest thing wherein could have been para dito sa side ng NU Fairview Sinclair, no? 5-0. If we go out in the first half with an 8-0 scoreline, Sinclair is in a bad spot. They rush into trailer, will go by. Scope so deadly with the SKS just tapping away through the paper walls sa side ng NU Fairview. That's one player down as well. So ngayon, onting advantage, makes it a 3v3 now. Slow game, slow round para sa both sides.
You have to be tactical. Kailangan gamitin ng NU yung kanilang tactical side. However, this is going to be 3v2. Dami natin try makapush dito. Does get one kill. Z-Man tries to rotate with the switchblade. Look at that range. Being able to get a kill. It's all left to Zaire. Wag papakampante for the side of Arise. Dahil this sniper from Zaire can really punish you hard. Pero sniper din naman ang kanyang katapat dito. And that is going to be still a scoreless side of Sinclair. Habang ang side naman ng Arise A-Fati, tatlo na lang ang kanilang kinakailangan.
I don't even see desperation on the side of Sinclair. It's always just Arise having the upper hand. You saw it, no? Very crafty in terms of positioning as well. Lalo dito sa may mid-area natin. Not giving great fights. Cash easy, pushing the smoke. Oh, it's a big play. Pero mag-shutdown siya ni Damia. Z-Man is there for the trade. Pero somehow, stuck na sila dito on the A side. They can plant the bomb. Josh doesn't miss any shot there. Gets traded. And now it's a 2v3. Oh, angat na dito. Sinclair, never mind. Scoop goes in. It's a 1v3 pero Damia from the backside catches him off guard. Kinabahan ako dun. Akala ko matatalo pa ang players natin for Sinclair.
Jumping SKS shot is unbelievable talaga dito. But at the end of the day, Arise everything wasn't able to clean up that round, and definitely they have to be very cautious kasi baka ito na, naging turning point ng NU Fairview Sinclair. Knowing that they can be, knowing na alam nila na makakapanalo sila ng round, that is a good sign to boost up their confidence papunta dito sa next round.
Yeah. Last round though, in the first half, they need to win this. They plant the bomb. Is this another trap para sa Sinclair? They push up easily. What a flashbang given by Cash Easy. 2 down, make it 3. And Scope tapping away. Doesn't connect too much with Vinci. So may probability na mapanalo to pa to na Sinclair. Josh finding car players on the backside. Z-Man now makes it a 1. Make it 2. 1 plus 1 equals a double para dito kay Z-Man. And guess what? 2 rounds na lang ang kailangan dito as we switch sides for Epic.
This has to be the map choice talaga. Feeling ko map choice talaga to ng Arise. This is just pure domination. Para sa kanilang side, they are not letting NU Fairview Sinclair be able to do their tactics. Pero we'll see dito sa attacking side, we saw Arise 80 being so aggressive. Probably an advantage for them, but we don't know how NU Fairview depends on this second half.
Already down by 2 players though. NU Fairview, great advantage here. Push now, pero oh no! Oh no! He misses every shot! Crucial shots indeed, pero somehow still down by player dito ang Arise, tapping away Scope. Lucky shots, not gonna be there. Nakayuko lang doon ng NU.
Oh no. Everyone's running low. He's actually down. Z-Man the only one left. Pero nagre-regenerate na nga dito yung HP ni Pisces. Have to be extra cautious. 2 versus 1. Switchblade ang sagot dito, tsaka isang LMG. Have to be very careful. No location, no information whatsoever. Tries to spray and pray, kaso hindi maging successful yon. And NU Fairview extends the game into another round.
They're still alive. That's what we want. We want a close game. Bigyan yan sa amin NU Fairview. We want underdogs winning these fights, but still, onti na lang kaya na matapos to ng Arise and claim their, what, third 2-0 already a player down as Slurpy Chalk pushes towards Zyro. Prioritizations now by Pisces finds Castigi through the wall, and somehow Arise now falling down one by one.
Scope trying to go for the SKS. Ganap ng pick-off dito. Zar is running low in terms of HP. Has to reload as fast as possible. Reposition na rin dito. Magkabila ang team. 3 versus 3. Mukhang retake ang pinaplano dito ng NU Fairview. However, Arise Safety trying to go all in with the flashbacks dito sa may B side, and that is going to be a successful plan pag pinili nilang i-plant to.
Some shots, crucial. They will plant the bomb. It is a big post plan. Retake will happen with a 3v3. Switchblades now being taken. Not using the LMG here. And you find the first kill on the retake. Josh falls down. Tough spot now para sa buong Arise. They can get surprised easily here. Big push. Pero makakuha pa rin si Scope ng isa. And somehow zone. 1v2. 18 seconds. Can play for time. And he's doing so pretty well. Zyre spotted out, pero mamamatay pa din si Z-Man. He is a dead man. And enough time for the defuse. 3 rounds para sa Fairview.
That was just an unfortunate post plan talaga dito. And Sinclair was able to capitalize that round. So good for them to outplay Arise Safety. At yun, for sure, hindi ko alam kung makakatawa pa dito yung Arise para lumalapit na yung score dito. And I feel like nalalapit na yung mindset nila na tatapusin na natin to pare, baka makahabol pa.
Yeah. Uncomfortable na ata dito ang buong Arise. 1-for-1 trade. Trailer is still secured for NU Fairview. Pero the infiltration mula kay Z-Man. Dalawa makukuha niya. They plant the bomb. 3v2.
Pisces try to go for the jiggle, not gonna be quite successful. Oh, he is successful right now. 2 kills immediately right off the bat with the wall bang. At ngayon si Scope na lang ang natitira dito para sa side ng Arise. Up against 2 members. Pisces taken down. Vinci is going to be next. He's trying to go for the wall bang. Not gonna be quite successful, but there's still a lot of bullets left. Tries to go for the jump pick once again. Isang hit na lang towards the wall. It's not hitting! Oh, bang actually does! And Vinci is going to be the successful man!
Masyado ka daw makulit. You do not underestimate NU Fairview. Oh my, what a transition. What a sequence now for both of these teams. Even Pisces finding a crucial double kill. Scope just trying and trying, but he cannot do it. For the past 3 rounds, puro lang siya tag towards the wall. Shots will connect, pero hit mark lang on the body of Damia, I believe. Even towards Zyro, mamamatay. Z-Man with the trade. And this time, Zyro finds Scope immediately. And your Fairview still with a great advantage, pero push up na mula dito kay Z-Man. He is the X-Factor mula sa Arise. At ngayon, they will plant 2-man push back. Isa pa rin si Pisces somehow. And now it's a 2v2 scenario with the post plant not yet happening. Di pa nakaplanta yung bomba. Mamamatay si Cash TZ and they find Josh. Arise. They are in troublesome situations.
Oh no, not looking good para dito sa side ng Arise Safety. They have to step up their game once again because the lead is not looking good. Definitely not to talk off the ball spot na nga dito yung Arise. 2-round difference lang para maipantay ang kartada sa 7-7. Pero Arise, ang ginagawa nila ngayon seems to be the same thing that's happening in NU Fairview. Sinclair is reading them like a book. It's all left to Josh to clutch this round. Does get one from the sniper, but there's going to be a trade coming in from the push ng NU, and 7-6 na yung score. Ganong kabilis lang, bipolar, nag-iba yung kwento ng Game 2.
May 1 point in time, Pikayos, na 7-2 ito. We got the bomb. Arise Apathy Chokers? At these kinds of stages? I feel like not, pero somehow, they're just falling down in the early parts of the round. Talagang ang ganda ng depensa dito. And they're not even doing something very different. It's just a 1-3-1 setup, mostly on mid. Scope had so much assist so far now. Pero hindi niya mak-finish off yung kills na kailangan nila. If we go into a tie game, makukuha na ng NU Fairview clearly ang advantage in terms of momentum. Connecting daw Cash TZ, hindi na naka-SMG, naka-sniper na siya.
This is Arise playing for default. making sure na magko-collapse dito yung depensa ng side ng NU Fairview Sinclair. However, losing na sila in terms of numbers dito. Dalawang miyembro na lang meron sa kanila. And their weapons are not really made for, not really made to go up against short range. So they're gonna be relying on the range alone. Kaso nga lang, may sniper pa dito sa side ng NU Fairview. And definitely, that wouldn't be the one they want. Kaso, ginamitan lang ng spear. 7-7 yung score. A while ago, it was 7-2. But right now, it's an even matchup.
It's anybody's game, Pikayos. Nararamdaman mo na ba? Ito na, tapos na ang adjustment period ng NU Fairview. And you can feel the Thunder Rumbles. Desperado ng Arise. They go in towards B. Dalawang harap sa kanila. It's a 1-for-1 trade. It's still not a clear entry. Yung bomba nasa mukha na ng NU. Pero he gives up the sight. He goes in for the long range. PKM doesn't do wonders. Makakadalawa pa. It's a 2v4. Wait lang. NU, nasa inyo yung game. At nawala pa in round number 15. First shot misses for Zaire. And dire situations. Isang puntos na lang. At mukhang 2-0 pa para sa Arise.
Pare, nararamdaman ko yung upo ng Arise from straight body. Biglang lumapit na sila sa mga cellphone nila. Hindi na sila naka-straight body, tol. Kaya naman ngayon, match point na sila dito. Nakayuko na sila, pare. They are leaning towards their cellphones. At ngayon naman, unti-unti na nila pinapasok dito yung A-side. A lot of tacticals being thrown out. And that is going to be a statement na clear na yung site dito. And Sinclair is just going to play for a retake.
The bomb has been planted.
5-man retake. Big post plan for Arise. An opportunity of a lifetime. One reloads. There's lang. He still gets the kill. 1-for-1 trade. The grenade will fly by. Matatamaan pa ata si Cash Daisy. He dodges it. Josh with 1 kill. 3 versus 1. Arise. 1v, 2v2 actually. 1v2 now. At si Josh na lang ang natitira. Can he do it? Yes, he can. 1v1. It's all up to Vinci.
Time is ticking. 10 seconds left to defend. To defuse the bomb. He's going in for the wall bang. Vinci isn't. Oh! And goes for the sniper kill. That was crazy play coming in from Arise. Even though he wasn't prone, he was able to hit the snipe shot.
If Scope can't hit the jump shots with the SKSP Kayuls, sabi ni Josh, kaya niya with the Locus. What a last round. Puti pa. Pero mukhang laging lang pala ang mangyayari sa ating ngayong araw to. It's just insane that we saw that. Ang gandang laban na yun.
Napaka-solid, no? Even though it was 2-0, ito yung masasabi natin talaga na nagkaroon tayo ng magandang laban, no? Even though 2-0 nga siya, definitely not a one-sided game. Sobrang lang, napakaganda na pinamalas ng NU Fairview Circle. Nice game talaga, pero medyo kinapos lang ng bahagya. And again, Arise AFT, flawless victory na naman sa kanila, 2-0. Guaranteed 9 points na sila dito and sobrang laking chance na makapunta sa playoffs.
I would like to say though, no, tomorrow we'll be seeing NU Fairview battle up against 2 more teams. And I feel like they have a great shot to easily tie their score, no? Na parang 2 wins, 2 loss. Basically, they can do that. But nonetheless, wow, it was a close game. Siguro nga fatigue was really the big factor para dito sa side ng ating Arise. Kasi tumatamay, there was a lot of shots just too close pero hindi nakaka-confirm ng kill para dito kay Scope mostly. Even for our hot hands mula dito kay who is this by? Kay Z-Man and kay Cash TZ, they were getting some kills beforehand sa first 2 series nila pero this time parang it's always just good for one. Hindi na sila yung triple kill down, hindi sila multi-killers dito. But at the end of the day, what a try! What a fight! As long as hindi pa tapos yung game, sabi ng NU Fairview, we still have a chance. At pinakitaan tayo dito ng masterclass of an almost comeback. You have to applaud the players coming from NU Bulldogs, from the Bulldogs of Fairview. So, nonetheless, yun na nga, might as well end it off sa pinaka, pinaka-site na talagang nahirapan si Scope, pero Josh taking the upper hand confirms his 17th kill of the game. And now the stat boards, 4 na lang natitira for both of these teams, pero syempre the highest factor, Pisces, Z-Man as well, and Josh getting a lot of kills.
I think everyone from both teams did a job well done talaga, no? Everyone made themselves felt na may impact kada player dito, and definitely we got to respect both of the teams out here, especially for St. Clair. Nakakatakot sila makita bukas tsaka sa playoffs kung papalarin na makapag-qualify sila sa playoffs ng up against Group A. So definitely isa to sa mga teams na kailangan natin nabangan dito. However, Arise making sure that they are still the dominant team dito, and definitely kailangan na rin pahingang to kasi bukas na bukas MP Conquerors naman yung makakaharap nila, currently undefeated din sa ating Group B rather. So napakadaming kailangan i-consider pa rin dito sa matchup ito. Pero ngayon, pagandahan ng record muna ang focus nila dito. They want to make sure they became a top 3 dito sa Group B para makapag-qualify sa playoffs.
Yun ang big plays tomorrow. Be sure to be there and be square. Kasi kung hindi nyo makita yan, you won't be, experiencing greatness from the Group B. But now, looking at our updated standings pagdating dito sa ating, first day ng group stage for Group B, Arise Empathy securing a 6-0 lossless pagdating dito sa ating first day. 9 points secured. MTE has also been, winning their fights 2 series for today at talagang lahat yun napanalo na Apex. The team na unang lumaban, one of the teams na nakalaban ng first few series natin, 0-2. Meanwhile, ito yung mga bottom of the crops right now. They did play well, especially for Sinclair. Pero talagang kinulang lang talaga in terms of getting some, closers pagdating dito sa ating labanan. City Wildcats coming from Cebu, also a team to look out for kung makakabawi nga ba sila and to claim a spot in the playoffs. But man, PKUs, iba? I mean, the only thing na medyo concurrent para dito was the map dito, pero it was a different taste every series, no? Ang ganda, parang every time we're seeing parang different course sa hapunan na may kita natin dito.
Sobrang dami talaga kailangan na
nonetheless, isa sa ating mga kailangan. Before we move on to our conversation, we also have to still include our sponsors. Again, maraming salamat to Converge because you can discover the game changer plan by Converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before. With its true fiber power, you'll be able to dominate every game effortlessly. Hashtag the game changer, hashtag Converge FiberX.
And of course, ang Philippine Collegiate Championship Call of Duty Mobile National League is also in partnership with Garena, and of course, kasama rin dyan ng CCE Play.
Big shout out sa ating mga Garena casters there as well, no, na talaga sumusuporta and watching every scene right now in the Philippine Collegiate Championship. You can also go towards CCE Play, wherein you can level up your collegiate gaming experience and join the action at CCE Play, your gateway to tournaments, road shows, and the future of collegiate esports. Visit cceplay.com for more information.
And of course, isa sa mga programs ng PCC ay itong ang tinatawag nating PCC Next Gen. Next Gen is a DevCon style competition open to all college students nga pala dito sa Pilipinas. And ang goal nito is of course to improve the collegiate esports in the country by discovering and nurturing the next gen of esports and gaming industry professionals. Details are available sa ating Facebook page ng Philippine Collegiate Championship, and registration is open up until August 31. Scan nyo na yung QR code, baka kayo na ang maging next gen ng ating esports industry.
Yun ang be there para sa ating registration up until August 31. So be the next generation for next gen. Everybody, we also have campus roadshows up ahead. We did just previously got out from a previous roadshow. Just tingnan nyo na lang kung saan kami dadayo susunod. Marami tayong mga parang teaser sometimes. So check out nyo na yun. Baka kayo naman ang susunod na datayuhin ng PCC or CCE. Pero PQs, yun na nga. Tapos ng ating first day of the group stage here in Group B. 5 matches. Ang dami natin nakitang highlights. Ang dami nakitang hype moments. Big comeback plays. Big dominations. Pero for you, at least give me like top 2 na nakita mo ngayong araw.
Top 2 siguro. Definitely. Obviously, isa siguro si Slayo na tumatak sa akin ngayong araw, no? Yung mga clutches na ginawa niya kanina, no, dito sa group stage, very, very important for them to convert to win. And of course, syempre, yung huling kill na nakita natin dito in our last game, it's just Arise AFD showing that they are the most dominant team by far dito sa Group D. We gotta respect them. This team can go a lot, lalo na pagdating sa playoffs.
I I mean, if you were to ask me rin naman, siguro isa lang sa pinakatumatak doon was the ace clutch on slums. On slums pa, which is pretty cool. But, diba, parang di natin na-realize na, oh my goodness, kaya pa yun. 1v3, tapos naging 1v2, and it was basically just greatness. At the end of the day, we had some great fun here at Call of Duty Mobile. Group B looking to be the best group right now in the entirety of our group stage. PK Yules, it's been a pleasure, brother. It's nice to finally cast with you, and as well as our production crew. Maraming salamat po. PK Yules, any last words before I throw it off?
O pare, talaga nag-enjoy lang ako sa araw natin ngayon. Sobrang daming nangyari kagaya na nabanggit mo. And I hope this won't be the last time na makakita tayo ng manupitang Call of Duty action, kasi kahit hindi tayo magkakas bukas, definitely meron pa naman kaabang-abang na mga games para bukas. So definitely we'll be there to watch out. Bipolar, maraming salamat dahil nakasama kita ngayong araw, and definitely a feast for everyone, for all of us Call of Duty fans out here. Ikaw pare.
I mean, it's been great. Every fan right now and every viewer has been treated with great action and great excitement. Now, it's us to say goodbye, but hindi pa naman tapos ang ating show for today. We do have our PCC recap. Let's go into the studio and let's welcome on our, host for today. It's Ajax, and this was Aaron.
Ayun, grabe. Maraming salamat Pika Yules and Bipolar for bringing us the action doon sa ating Group B for this Call of Duty Mobile Tournament. And again, what's up mga classmates? Welcome back once again here in our 6th episode ng PCC Recap, your podcast before the live matches. Pero this time around, it's going to be a post-show podcast naman. And ngayon guys wala si Ivan, wala rin si Sandy, and we have someone special here today joining us. Let's all welcome Aaron. Kamusta ka naman doon?
Grabe. A great opportunity na makasama ka dito. Alam mo naman na lagi mo akong nakikita as a caster, now being this in the PCC recap. Talagang napaganda. Last week, maulan na laban sa Call of Duty action, pero this Saturday talagang napakasaya. Kasi syempre, sobrang araw ngayon at nakita rin naman natin yung mga aksyon na nakaganapan kanina.
Oo, kung last week, parang it's raining in Manila season
Oo naman.
Ngayon, it's raining inside of the maps ng Call of Duty Mobile, pre. At hindi lang basta galing sa kalangitan yung ulan. Bala yung pinapaulan ng ating mga players doon. And of course, we all know we are both excited to see kung sino nga ba yung mga top teams na lalabas dito sa ating Group B. Last time, that was Group A, and if I'm not mistaken, you were also one of the shoutcasters that brought us the action. Tingin naman ako ng konting insights dun sa mga nangyari dun sa Group B.
Alam mo men, isang salita lang, napaka-perfect nung weekend na yun. Just because all of the games are 2-0. Kumbaga, sobrang linis in a way na hindi mo rin maiisip na lahat ng mga teams na lumaban at nanalo dun sa top 3 natin, talagang ibinigay at binuhos nila. And the defending team na etong NU boys nga na nakita nga natin from last week na napaka-perfect men. Kumbaga, quality yung kanilang record.
Grabe, quality talaga. Parang sobrang fine. Kumbaga nung ang fine nung ginagawa nila doon. And speaking of NU boys, dahil last week nga sila yung top team mula doon sa group na yon, na later on, balita ko magkakaroon tayo ng chance makapanayam ang ilan sa mga players natin doon sa team na yon. And of course, with this Aaron, marami pa tayong mapag-uusapan for this 6th episode of PCC Recap. Dahil marami akong gustong kamustahin mula sa iyo, pre. And of course, from the last stage or the last group ng Call of Duty Mobile Tournament natin last weekend, tuloy pa rin ang pasiklab ng ating ng puso ng ating mga players here for Group B. And of course, this time around, it's going to be the Group B Grand Finals happening tomorrow. So guys, make sure to stay tuned for that one. And ngayon, nakakita tayo ng mga may init na aksyon na hinatid sa atin ni Bipolar tsaka ni Pika Yules kaninang umaga. Parang medyo naguguluhan pa ako, or parang kahit na meron na tayong top 3 teams here for our first day, parang I'm still expecting more from them na makita tomorrow doon sa mangyayaring mga matches natin.
Yup, and tama ka kasi napakaganda ring opportunity to para dito sa mga teams knowing na masabi natin ito pa lang yung day 1 nila which is more on preparation, pep talks, kung ano yung mga magiging adjustment leaning towards the day number 2 for tomorrow. Kasi syempre, day 2, men, literal na all out mo na yon, kailangan yung ma-secure yung top 3 spot para at least, di ba, makakuha ka ng slot dito sa playoffs.
Oo, narinig ko yung sinabi mo, preparation.
Yep.
Kumbaga, ito yung time ng ating mga players para makapag-practice dahil syempre, kung sino man ang magka-qualify dito sa Call of Duty Mobile Tournament natin ay magkakaroon ng slot doon na sa pinakamalaking gaming event at the end of this year. At yun ay walang iba kung hindi ang ating hinihintay na Campus Playfest ngayong 2026.
Men, yearly naman, alam mong present tayo dyan, di ba? Never absent, literal, na mas mataas pa yung attendance checklist ko dito eh. Sa Campus Playfest kesa nung pumapasok ako eh. Ikaw ba?
Men, isipin mo, Campus Playfest was already 3.
Oo, 3.
Meron na tayong 3 editions for Campus Playfest. Para siyang Avengers, men.
Oo.
Parang
puzzle na binubuo mo
nandun ako sa Avengers 1, nandun ako sa Avengers 2, Avengers 3, kasama kita doon sa tatlong yun.
Laging present.
Oo, laging present. And for the 4th time around, we're gonna have another edition of the Campus Playfest happening in December dahil all roads lead to that event. So guys, make sure to stay tuned for that. Campus Playfest is the biggest celebration in esports and gaming dahil we will witness hindi lang ang CODM National Championship, pati na rin ang MLBB and of course, the upcoming third game. Yung PC game na lagi namin pinag-uusapan.
Narinig ko na yan.
Andy tsaka ni Ivan.
Oo, at ngayon kasama mo na ako. And again, it's gonna be exciting dahil aside for the championship na makikita natin sa Campus Playfest, at syempre, showcase rin naman natin yung mga different interests, yung mga hobbies, di ba? May mga hobbies ka rin naman, mga card hobbies, yung mga collection, yung mga
Beyblade.
Yun din.
Meron din tayong yoyo, may Gundam din doon.
Di ba?
Oo, maraming lahat ng klase ng hobbies matatagpuan mo sa Campus Playfest. And for sure, there is something for everyone there. So, guys, i-mark out nyo na yan sa calendars na dahil this year will be bigger and better. And of course, exciting event yan na dahil of course ma-enjoy yan ng ating esports and gaming community. But for now, yuhu, sa mga nanonood dyan, sa mga classmates natin dyan, dito ang tingin, dito muna sa mangyayaring group stage B this weekend. And for our episode today, may mga guest din tayo tulad nga na nabanggit ko sa iyo, Aaron, last week na sabi mo na nananalo ang NU Boys, being at the top 1 team from Group A. And you were the one to bring us the action. Ano yung mga naaalala mo na mga highlight plays coming in from NU Boys?
Madami. Kumbaga, nandun na rin yung mga nagiging performance nila, lalong-lalo na sa mga spawn game katulad nga ng Hardpoint, which is literal na finifill in the gaps lang lahat nila yung mga objective. And at the same time, the S&D match, literal na nagiging dominated nila yun eh. Kumbaga, never umabot sa punto na naging 50-50 yung mga naging sitwasyon nila or magiging reverse sweep ng mga moments pag naglaro itong NU Boys.
And of course, ito, parang shared memory natin to, Aaron. Dahil wait lang tago dito, i-say word ko na yung moment na wala dito si Ivan ngayon. Pwede ko siyang i-dog show ng slight. Pero in-invite kasi tayo ni Ivan sa isang event doon sa kanilang campus sa NU Fairview. Tapos tayo rin yung nag-cast ng Call of Duty Mobile Tournament ng kanilang University Week kung saan naglaro yung NU Boys and yung department nila yung nag-champion doon sa tournament na yun. And I'm surprised dahil dinala nila yung kanilang talent from playing in a inter-school competition to now a bigger stage, which is Philippine Collegiate Championship.
Men, ang ganda nga rin. Kumbaga, nag-upgrade talaga yung mga students nila. And as well, NU Fairview will be joining later on dito sa ating podcast, which is via Discord telecast para makipagkulitan at kamustahan nga kung paano yung naging run nila from last week. At syempre, napakaganda rin naman talaga sa comment section. Make sure mag-drop na kayo dyan para sa mga pwedeng maging katanungan later on dito sa mga players ng NU Boys. And this is also your chance to cheer your favorite team or school. Keep it locked in sa live broadcast natin this weekend sa mga preferred mong channel, whether it's Facebook, TikTok, or YouTube.
Ayan, naka-flash sa ating screen yung mga QR code kung saan nyo kami matatagpuan. Available tayo sa Blue app, sa Red app, sa Nota app, sa lahat ng app na gusto nyo. Or kung sa tingin nyo, mas okay manood sa, sa habang naka-portrait, or kung nasa sala kayo, pwede kayo sa Red app, habang nakalagay sa TV. Kahit saan, anytime, anywhere, mapapanood nyo kami dito sa Philippine Collegiate Championship. And of course, please don't forget to follow us. Better yet, share this live stream dahil for sure, marami pang gustong makaalam sa storya ng NU Boys later on at makasaksi ng mga may init na ganap. Dito lamang yan sa Philippine Collegiate Championship. And of course, itodo nyo na dahil todo na to. Dahil talaga nga namang napaka-fast-paced ng CODM tournament, and after this weekend, kita-kita na lang sa finals again sa December sa Campus Playfest. Pero before that, ay may third game pa nga tayo na ipapa-tournament. And again, it is a PC game. I know everyone is excited for this one dahil we have all anticipated what this game could be. All the way from the first episode ng Philippine Collegiate Championship recap, we have been talking about this one. And parang nakakita na ako ng mga discussions sa social media na ano kaya tong game na to? Ano kaya yung third possible PC shooter game na i-release ng Philippine Collegiate Championship? And of course, guys, kapit lang kayo dahil malapit na namin tong i-reveal. In fact, this day, ilalabas na natin yan.
Sobrang lapit. Ngayon na yun, men. Ngayon na yun na, Ajax.
And of course, this third game, lahat kayo ay for sure inaabangan to and very excited na malaman kung ano tong third game na to. All of our classmates have been playing this one. Kaya wag na natin patagalin pa. Let's reveal the third game that everyone has anticipated here for Philippine Collegiate Championship. Drum roll, please. The third game for PCC is none other than Valorant. Oh my G. Man, everyone, this is our third game para sa Philippine Collegiate Championship. This is the first time na magkakaroon tayo ng Valorant tournament sa PCC. Again, this is the 4th season ng PCC and this is the first time na magkakaroon tayo ng Valorant, and this is a huge step up para sa atin dahil for sure marami tayong aspiring student athletes that has been playing, practicing Valorant na talagang binubuhos nila yung kanyang puso, yung passion nila sa paglalaro ng game na to. And now, Philippine Collegiate Championship is bringing us the platform para mag-compete in a whole new level.
Yes, syempre sa ating mga students na gustong sumali, make sure lang din to follow the Facebook page of PCC para maging updated rin kayo sa mga susunod mga kaganapan. At napaganda rin naman talaga, men. At kung sa pabilisan lang din, dito na yan makikita sa ating lightning fast fight highlights.
And of course, syempre gusto ko yan dahil itong ating lightning fast highlights ay hatid sa atin ng Converge Fiber X, the fastest internet plan in the country for your next level of fiber experience. Get connected with Converge Fiber X.
At syempre, tignan natin kung gaano kahalimaw ang mga Group A players natin from last week. Let's watch this. Sobrang ganda at lightning fast action talaga ang nakita natin. Thank you again, Converge FiberX. And thank you as well sa mga players natin na nagpakitang gilas sa Group A. At syempre, don't forget to use the hashtag si Club ng Puso.
Grabe men, no? Kitang-kita ko dun sa mga highlights natin, yung mga galawan ng mga players natin na from Group A. And of course, speaking of Converge pala, no, hello sa mga classmates natin dyan sa Davao who are experiencing the power of X today at the Velvet Suites for the Limitless X. I am sure excited na kayo to play, create, and connect without limits. And actually, no, yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, pumunta ang Converge FiberX dyan sa Davao para i-launch ang ating Student Ambassador League dyan sa region na yan. And hindi lang Davao, pati na rin sa Visayas.
At syempre, also watch out for the mobile or four wheels version of this Limitless Express. It bringing you a mobile campus experience. Talagang grabing support maxing.
Wow.
Ang masasabi natin na si Converge talaga ang napakaganda to aspire student, visionaries natin from different parts of the Philippines, men. Kumbaga, Luzon, Visayas, at Mindanao.
Mula Batanes hanggang Hulo. Literal, men. Converge FiberX, wala nang iba. And of course, no, parang, sulyap pa lang yan, men. Isang pitik ang na mga yon sa sobrang lupet na nila, parang nararamdaman ko, men, umaabot dito yung recoil ng baril nila eh.
Kumbaga, men, masabi mo bang parang pampakalma yan? Kasi speaking of pampakalma, ikaw ba, Ajax, kapag nasa school ka, ano yung mga ginagawa mo or pinupuntahan mo para maging relax ka or mapakalma mo yung mga sarili mo? Knowing na syempre naman, busy ka talaga di ba?
Ito, men, hindi ko sure kung matuturing ko tong bilang isang pangpakalma.
Okay, sige.
Pero kasi kapag vacant ko, habang school ako, naglalaro ako ng Mobile Legends.
Ay, parang parehas lang tayo noon.
Hindi ko alam kung kakalma ba ako doon sa ginagawa kong yun. No, minsan nai-stress ako lalo kapag yung mga kakampi ko medyo nakakatilt namin. Hindi ko alam kung ano na ba talaga dapat kong gawin. Kung dapat sana kumain na lang ako. Natulog. Pero medyo relaxing naman. Nanonood din ako minsan ng anime.
Ayan. Mga hobbies talaga, bukod sa playing ng mga mobile gano'n, di ba?
Nanonood ako minsan ng mga documentaries, gano'n. Tsaka, tawag dito, kapag kailangan na, nagre-review na talaga ako.
Ayan.
Kailangan na mag-review, men.
Kumbaga, number one naman talaga yun eh. Kumbaga, pag may pasok ka, aral mode muna. Pag free time, game mode tayo. Kumbaga, balance life. Ayun yung sabi nating balance life. Pero, guys, ma-share din dito sa ating mga viewers. Siyempre, alam kong nakikinig kayo, nakaka-relate talaga. Make sure lang din to share the live stream. At syempre, huwag niyong i-gatekeep dahil syempre, masarap naman na tumambay rin sa mga iba't ibang spot sa inyong mga school. Doon ba sa Intramuros?
Sige.
Ayan, sige, go.
Intramuros spots, men. Speaking of Intramuros spots, marami ako alam dyan. Mga iba, common. Pero minsan kasi may mga tagong spot sa Intramuros na parang legends lang ang nakakaalam.
Kumbaga, if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Pero iba doon sa mga tambahin sa Intramuros, siguro yung Parian.
Common na yun.
Common yun. Alam ng yun.
Shoden.
Yun, Shoden.
Kainan.
Alam ng mga students natin yun mula sa LPU, sa Letran, sa Mapua, tsaka sa PLM. Minsan may mga dumadayo pa yun mula sa UDM. Doon sa tawid pa.
Tatawid lang, mga taga-Adamson rin.
Mga Adamson, may
nagpapalamig lang din, di ba?
Mga students ng Adamson doon. And of course, sa dami ng nabanggit nating schools, for sure, meron dyang mga students from those schools na nanonood ngayon. Kaya guys, make sure to share down below your chill experience habang ikayo ay nasa college. And of course, gamitin nyo na rin yung ating mga FB Reacts. Of course, para sa mga gusto ng medyo peaceful, mga nerdy, ganun. Mga bookworm, ayan.
Parang ikaw yun
Parang, Atomic Habits lang naman. Gumamit kayo ng Heart React. Ayan.
Pusuan natin
yan. Para naman sa mga pumupunta ng SM Manila, saan pa ba? SM Makati, Ayala Circuit, sa mga Ayala schools natin dyan. Sa mga Makati schools natin dyan. Tsaka sa Robinsons Manila. Gamitin nyo ang Care. Ayan. Care para sa mga mall goers natin. Para naman sa mga foodie, ayan, mga gusto laging pumupool trip, naghahanap ng siomai rice. Ng
budget yan.
sisig, tsaka shawarma, gumamit kayo ng Wow React. And
Paano ang wow natin? Kala ko ganun. Gusto mo yun?
At para naman sa mga nonchalant, mga gusto ng tahimik, magpahinga, tsaka sa yung mga malalayo yung bahay sa school nila, ayan, mag-like react na lang kayo. Para sa mga dorm or condo stayers natin dyan na students, ayan. Check natin yan syempre sa mga sa comment section natin dito sa mismong live stream ng ating Philippine Collegiate Championship recap. And ayan, shoutout na rin natin, we're gonna take the time to shoutout as well yung mga viewers natin dyan. Ayan, shoutout kay Ivan Choi, shoutout kay Cameron Giling, ayan, kay Sammy, shoutout din sa'yo. And ayan, they are cheering right now for their favorite teams. Ayan, shoutout sa mga nag-heart react dyan. Ang dami ko nakikitang nag-heart react ngayon, so ibig sabihin yan, parang dun sila sa library tumatambay. Hindi ko lang sure kung talagang tumambay sila sa library para magbasa, mag-review, o tumambay sila sa library dahil doon may aircon.
Men, alam mo naman sa mga favorite spots nyo sa inyong mga school, kasi syempre, sa loob ng Pilipinas, napakadami rin talagang masabi mong lugar na dapat mong hindi gatekeep. Kasi napaganda ng Pilipinas, guys, di ba? Kahit saan ka man nag-aaral, may mga favorite spot, may mga, masabi mong signature spot, yung mga lugar.
Ito, Aaron, pareho tayo ng area ng college natin. Ako, Mapua, ikaw sa Letran. Kabilang side lang. Saan ka tumatambay sa intramen? I-share mo naman, maliban sa Parian tsaka sa Shoden.
Pag gusto nyo nung hindi kayo maiinitan, doon lang kayo tumambay sa mga kapihan.
Ayun.
Ang technique doon, huwag ka muna bibili.
Huwag ka muna bibili. Pag-isipan mo muna.
Pag-isipan mo muna, men. Kailangan mo pag-isipan muna.
Yung order mo.
Kung tama ba o ano ba talaga yung tamang budget. Kasi syempre, men, nung panahon na yun, ilang taon na ba? 1 year pa lang naman. 1 year pa lang naman. Kala ko matagal na no? Ikaw ba?
Taga dito, shoutout nga pala dun sa tropa namin dyan na si Ivan. Ayan, nakaka-graduate lang.
Ay, congrats, man. Congrats.
Ako medyo, 1 year pa ako. Ikaw 1 year na, ako 1 year pa.
Kumbaga, kada year, may gumagraduate sa atin.
Oo,
diba?
tama.
Ang ganda nun.
Yan ang progression natin bilang mga student casters. Pero more on being student casters later on, na dahil may i-announce kami ni Aaron for that one. Pero, parang I think it sums up our college experience, no? Yung pagiging student casters, gusto lang natin syempre minsan galing sa gig or meron tayong event ng from yesterday. Gusto lang natin mag-chill madalas kapag may school day tayo sa kinabukasan. Ako kasi sa Intramuros, wala po akong bisyo, guys. Hindi po ako tumatambay sa better.
Yan. Mabait.
Shoutout sa mga tropa natin sa better.
Tularan.
Oo, pero sa mga tropa din natin, syempre, sa mga computer shop. May bagong doon.
May mga bagong bukas doon.
Bagong bukas na computer shop doon. At yung pinaka-paborito ko, yung pinaka-tahimik na lugar sa buong Intramuros. Sa Intramall, meron doon sleep zone. Doon ako nagko-kompleto ng 8 hours of sleep habang vacant. Sarap, men. Best sleep of my life.
And napakaganda. To be honest, nakapunta na rin ako doon. Pero maiba naman tayo. Kasi syempre, napag-usapan naman na natin na yung Group A, yung mga recap nangyari dun sa side ng NU Boys.
Ito hindi na chill to, men. Mainit na to.
Literal na present lang Parang kanina pa lumiliyab Yung Group B ngayon, men. Let's talk about the experience ng Group B. Kasi isa rin sa mga teams dito, another branch ng National University ay nakapasok rin naman sa Group B. And let's talk about the teams ngayon. The 5 teams ngayon na nakapasok ngayon sa Group B. Sino-sino ba sila?
Of course, starting off with our top team as of now from Group B, it's gonna be Arise Apathy. And this name has been etched sa history ng Call of Duty Mobile Tournament here in the Philippine Collegiate Championship as one of the top teams from last season. Ganon din ang kanilang number 2 which is MTE Conquerors naman. And hindi na lalayo yung kanilang score. 6-0 for Arise, and it's gonna be 4-0 for MTE Conquerors. Meanwhile, one of our invited teams naman from Davao Esports gonna be HCDC Apex, scoring 0-2 in this tournament. Pero of course, this is not, parang hindi pa final. Para sa ating mga teams dahil tomorrow we're still gonna have another set of matches para sa kanila, and unfortunately for the bottom two teams, which is NUFB Sinclair and CITU Wildcats, kailangan nilang mag-pump up ng points dahil they are sitting currently at a 0-4 standing, which is one of the hardest points here in this tournament to come back from. Pero of course, NU Fairview kasi yan, men, parang feeling ko kaya nilang ma-absorb.
Loading pa lang.
Loading pa lang. Kaya nilang ma-absorb yung kapangyarihan ng kanilang mga brothers coming in from NU Boys.
Yes, tama kayo dyan. Sa lahat ng mga viewers natin, i-absorb nyo rin itong mga lakas at mga tutok ng ating mga players dahil tumutok lang kayo sa ating mga channels. At kung nakatutok rin naman kayo sa mga kaganapan from last week, dahil itong ating mga goated guests, ito yung masasabi mong magaling talaga dahil sila naman yung number 1, undefeated, tapos sobrang linis nung naging galaw from the Group A here in the PCC Call of Duty tournament from last week.
That is definitely true, no, Aaron? And of course, they have been bleeding blue and gold ever since last season, and ever since they have started playing Call of Duty Mobile dahil parang sila yung top pedigree
naman
ng larangan na ito. And of course, we're gonna have a little bit of talk kasama ang ating mga guest mula naman sa NU Fairview. Once again, let us all welcome here to the PCC Recap, players of NU Boys.
Ayan, kamusta?
Ayan, hello.
Okay lang po, hello po.
Ayan, we have here Most, and of course, Chu. Ayan, yung mga players ng NU Boys to, no? And kamusta, parang parang ilang years na ba simula nung huli namin kayong nakatagpo doon sa NU Fairview na campus nyo? I think 2 years, tama ba?
Parang lagpas na
Lagpas 2 years na ba yun? Yung yung
parang second year college pa lang ako nun.
University Week tournament nyo, tama ba?
Tama ko kasi grade 12 pa po ako nun, tapos third year na ako ngayon.
Yun, diba?
Wow!
Parang ang tanda ko na tuloy.
Parang naramdaman ko bigla yung back pain ko, tsaka yung tuhod ko sumakit. Pero ayun, kidding aside, again, congratulations for being seated as the number 1 team doon sa ating Group A. How are you guys feeling about that one?
Ikaw too. Happy po.
Ayun.
Masaya. Yun naman talaga mararamdaman mo, men, kung undefeated ka. Pero doon sa mga naging experience nyo, knowing na predicted nyo ba talaga na undefeated kayo doon sa naging run nyo? Like, napaka-smooth, walang parang naging struggle. Parang hindi
kayo pinawisan, men.
Yun na nga yun yung term.
Hindi naman namin expect yun.
Ayan, sige.
Hindi namin expect yun, pero naman kumbaga, kami nag-ready lang rin kami.
Ayun.
Grabe, no? What kind of preparations ba yung ginawa nyo for this Group A stage here ng Philippine Collegiate Championship Call of Duty Mobile Tournament? Meron ba kayong mga specific strategies na hinanda para sa mga makakalaban nyo? Or meron ba kayong specific na team na pinaghandaan talaga?
Lahat naman ng teams na namin nakalaban, pinagandaan naman namin yun.
Ito gusto kong malaman, no, from Most and Chu. Sino yung pinaka nagbuhat mula sa team nyo?
Ayan na. Nako po, gusto kong malaman yan.
Si Most po.
Ayun.
Nasa pangalan na kasi. Most.
Kaling ng mga pitik niyan last week Papapawaw ko
Most valuable player. Nasa pangalan namin. Nasa dugo na.
Kulang na lang Kumbaga, valuable player pala yung apelido niya tsaka middle name.
Yun pala yun, no?
First name Most.
Baka sa susunod, men. Baka sa susunod mag-update na ng IGN itong si Most. Pero usapang weapon picks naman tayo, mga tol. Power possessions and combo. Mula dito sa mga naging laban nyo during these games, no? Ano yung mga, parang pinaka-favorite nyo na ginagamit na loadouts, mga equipment, or share nyo naman sa amin yung mga strategies na yan. Baka may mapulot kami na something.
Parehas po kami ng role ni Boss eh. Parehas lang po kami ng role na ni Boss.
Ayan, sige. Ikaw, sige, si Most muna, si Most.
AR Ether ako eh. Yung
Magaling
bal
yan,
gamit ko ngayon.
Eto, si Chu naman, si Chu.
Ako naman na ARMM. Bali din yung ginagamit namin.
Malupit. Kumbaga, nakita naman talaga natin yung mga naging galaw nila, yung mga diskarte nila. Lalo na nung search and destroy, literal na kung babalikan natin yun. Ayun na yung mga ginawa nila. Sila na yun eh. Kumbaga, kayo na yun eh.
Wala nang there's no other way to explain it. Pero, napag-usapan na natin yung mga nagbuhat, yung mga top picks nila pagdating sa loadout. Ngayon naman, we have been asking this one doon naman sa MLBB counterpart nyo na NU team, no? Sino ba yung team na ina-expect nyong makalaban sa next stages? Yung pinaka-tinitignan nyo bilang threat.
Parang wala ata.
Gusto namin makalaban yung Arise.
Ay, okay.
Oh my G!
Parang nanood talaga kanina, inaabangan.
Oo, since Arise is one of the top teams.
Yes.
Dun sa Group B natin. Pero ito, maiba naman tayo since meron tayong dalawang NU Fairview teams na joining here sa ating Call of Duty Mobile Tournament ngayon. NU Boys being the one from Group A and NU FB Sinclair naman yung mula sa Group B. Na I think ka-campus nyo or same campus kayo, no, if I'm not mistaken. Tama ba yun, Chu and Most?
Same campus na.
Ayun, same campus. And eto, gusto ko namang malaman, ano yung message nyo para sa NUFB Sinclair?
Galingan nila. Gusto namin sila makaharap sa playoff.
Ayun!
And, brotherhood.
Wala, no bad blood. And actually, inaasahan din natin na yung NU versus NU na laban na yan dahil, again, this is, parang ito yung pinaka-peak na moment para sa National University dahil one, your MLBB counterpart team is on their way or parang they are eyeing for a back-to-back championship here sa ating Philippine Collegiate Championship. Meanwhile, sa Call of Duty Mobile part naman, we have two NUFB or National University teams representing the university. So, parang if all things go well, this year might be a blue and golden era for NU Bulldogs. Pero again, guys, maraming salamat for joining us here sa ating podcast. Any last message, shoutouts before we let you go, guys?
Shoutout sa mama ko, sa papa ko, sa girlfriend ko, sa Sinclair. Sana galingan nila next day.
Ayan, si Most, baka meron kang gustong i-shoutout. Nako, parang...
si Chu na lang muna. Bro, may ni-ready ata si Chu eh.
Meron ba dyan? Meron bang mga special messages dyan sa mga...
Baka may mga buff sila, diba? Alam mo naman yan.
Shoutout sa girlfriend ko na nag-handle sa amin ngayon.
Ayun, bumalik na ulit si Most. Ayan, Most, baka meron kang gustong i-shoutout tsaka mga messages sa mga supporters or baka sa mga rivals nyo.
Ano ba? good luck na lang sa mga kalaban namin sa playoffs. Paghahandaan namin kayo.
Ooh, ayan, grabe. Maraming salamat, Most and Chu, for joining us here in the recap. And ayun, we hope to see you in your next battles. Dito lang yan sa Philippine Collegiate Championship. Grabe, no? Mainit ang mga bitaw, pero medyo kalmado lang. Well, parang sila kasi yung mga prime. Nabanggit ni Chu na 3 years? It's been 3 years, man.
Tagal, men. Kumbaga, nung pumunta tayo sa school nila, grade 12 daw siya. Ako second year. So, nung nanalo naman sila last week, graduate na ako na 1 taon. So, okay.
Parang it feels so nostalgic seeing NU boys again in this kind of setting, no? Yung parang same energy pa rin yung binibigay nila sa atin na calm and ready, kumbaga.
Mas nag-upgrade, mas nag-level up pa yung kayang ibigay at naging mga bitaw nila from last week. And katulad nga ng mga sinabi nila, they want to look forward mula dito sa side ng Arise A pati na sila ngayon rin ang nagiging leading dito sa ating Group B.
Well, one thing's for sure, no, aabangan natin yung magiging tapatan ng NU boys and ng Arise A pati kung sakali sa ating mga next stages here in the Philippine Collegiate Championship Call of Duty Mobile Tournament. And of course, malay mo, baka magkaroon din ng National University team ang ating third PC game, which is again Valorant, ladies and gentlemen. So guys, make sure to stay tuned doon sa ating mga social media pages for the registration details. Pero again, no, after ng pakipagkulitan natin dito sa mga tiga-NU Fairview, ay pag-uusapan naman natin ang mga things to look forward to dito sa Philippine Collegiate Championship. I already mentioned one, which is our third game. Ngayon, ano pa ba yung mga dapat nating asahan, Aaron?
Alam mo, kumbaga, may checklist tayo dito. At isa nga dyan sa ating checklist, it's the next gen. Ayan ang since na lumabas na ang announcement natin kanina for the registration, ay syempre, marami na rin talaga tayong details na nilabas sa PCC Facebook page. Kaya, ini-invite po namin kayo sa lahat ng mga nanonood, sa mga students out there, make sure to follow PCC Facebook page para syempre, baka kayo na ang susunod na maging next gen student, di ba?
Oo, nabanggit ni Pika Yules tsaka ni Bipolar kanina na you might be the new or next gen of students here for our program at this year sa ating Project Next Gen. The main idea is about providing the next big idea para sa esports or collegiate esports experience para mas mapa-elevate yung ating experience and of course to provide solutions para sa mga mga nararanasan natin ngayon sa loob ng ating industriyang ito.
Yep, tama ka dyan. Make sure lang din to join the next gen and baka kayo na ang mga susunod to enter a DevCon style competition na paparating sa susunod ng mga months.
Oo, kaya so if you have the idea and you know how to execute this big idea of yours, make sure to sign up, register dyan sa ating Project Next Gen. And you may check our Facebook page for more info about it. Again, nabanggit ni Aaron na this is a hackathon style na competition. And nakita ko doon sa ating mga post na maliban sa trip to Thailand for our champion, ay magkakaroon din tayo ng mga cash prizes para sa ating mga teams.
At syempre, open ang ating registration until August 31. So make sure lang din to stand by and register now. Kumbaga, huwag mo nang patagalin pa or huwag ka na magdalawang isip. As in, now na mag-register ka na i-fill out mo na lahat ng mga pwedeng i-fill out dito sa ating registration form.
At syempre, bago kayo mag-fill out, ay mag-form kayo ng group of 4 students. Na, parang syempre maliban sa close nyo, dapat sure kayo na batak yan mag-code. Yung mga nag-zone in kapag nagta-type ng code para of course ma-execute nyo ng maayos ang inyong next big idea. And of course, wala rin kayong babayaran dito. This is an all expense paid experience para sa inyo. And of course, may baon din because of the cash prizes for our winners. Again, that is gonna be 20,000 pesos para sa ating champion. And again, more info on that sa ating Facebook page.
And syempre, to learn more about Next Gen, please watch this.
And ayun, grabe yung mga
kaganapan,
mga backflash or flashback. Backflash.
Ganun ba yun?
Flashbacks ng ating mga previous batches here for the Project Next Gen ng PCC. First batch, they went, I think that was in Singapore.
Yeah.
Kasama dyan yung ating tropa na si Xiao. Yan, shout out sa'yo. And of course, marami pang naging kasama dyan. We have our mga participants mula naman sa champion ng NCAA Esports from last year. Ayan, and of course, meron din mga kasama dyan ang ating mga players na student ambassadors mula naman sa Converge FiberX. And this time around, baka kayo na yung susunod na maging next gen. Susunod na next pa. Ayan, grabe, no? Again, you might be the next gen of students na makakasali dito sa program na to. Pero maliban sa next gen ng students na lilipad doon sa Thailand for our Project Next Gen, ay baka kayo na rin yung susunod na henerasyon ng mga talento dito sa Philippine Collegiate Championship dahil malapit na ang ating hinihintay na caster search para sa PCC. And of course, we have been part of this, Aaron, for already 3 years. Or no, longer than 3 years. Matagal na panahon na. And for sure, once na magkaroon na tayo or once the ball starts rolling for that caster search ay marami tayong mga kasamang bago at marami din kaming ma-share na experiences for you guys.
At syempre, kung yes, meron pa tayong mga kaganapan because PCC also organizes Campus Roadshow na isa ka rin sa mga nagiging host and mga podcast or masabi nating nagiging talent na rin na nagbibigay ng magandang history about shoutcasting as PCC has important pillars. Nandiyan ang education, leagues, and as well as experience. Ito ang Campus Roadshow na under education talaga and experience as well.
At of course, no, nabanggit mo, this has been an important pillar. And here in the Campus Roadshow na ginagawa natin sa PCC, we reach out to the schools all across the Philippines, all the way from Luzon, northern parts of Luzon, southern parts of Luzon, Visayas, and all the way to Mindanao para ihatid sa inyo ang ating esports masterclass. And of course, marami tayong nakakasama dyan sa Campus Roadshow. We have speakers from different companies, mga talagang legend na sa loob ng esports and gaming industry para i-share sa inyo yung kanilang mga experiences, mga knowledges para ma-inspire kayo to become a part of this bigger industry. And who knows, you might be the next new legend. And of course, no, speaking of Campus Roadshows, this week lang ay nasa Cebu ang Philippine Collegiate Championship. And again, hello dyan sa mga classmates natin mula sa Southwestern University, FINMA. Ayan, I hope you guys enjoyed our Campus Roadshow from last time, and we are also gonna have another set of Campus Roadshows upcoming this month. Kung hindi ako nagkakamali, babalik ulit tayo sa NCR to do our campus roadshow around the area of Pateros.
Ayan, at syempre, meron ding mga exciting booth activities, mini tournaments, and prizes, and giveaways like 5,000 worth of MLBB diamonds na napakadami ng pwedeng mabili na skin. Most importantly, initiative like the Campus Roadshow provide opportunities at syempre sa mga aspiring student to learn more about the industry and how they can make a career out of it. Parang katulad natin kung kailan tayo nag-start talaga.
Oo, and parang Philippine Collegiate Championship is the gift that continues to give.
Ay, grabe.
Oo.
Ajax 2026. ulitin mo ulit.
Philippine Collegiate Championship is the gift that continues to give. Ayan. I-quote niyo yan, guys. I-clip niya.
Clip niya na yan.
Pero,
legendary na yun.
Legendary na yun.
Alam
Pero,
niya na.
again, speaking of gift that continues to give, we're gonna give this opportunity para sa University of Cebu, Banilad, and the Pateros Technological College this coming week for our next set of campus roadshows for PCC. And of course, please follow our Facebook page for the upcoming roadshow schedules and more programs like this. Dahil baka school nyo na ang next naming mabisita for the PCC Roadshow.
At syempre sa mga ingay na rin ang masasabi natin sa ating mga page this week. Shoutout sa inyo, salamat sa mainit na suporta, sa lahat ng mga bagong followers, sa lahat ng mga supporters since day one. That's the spirit. Tuloy-tuloy lang natin ang natin this weekend and ipakita kung gaano talaga masabi mong kasolid ang suporta sa mga favorite team or school. Keep on commenting, sharing, and as well reposting.
Oo, patuloy nyo lang na i-support ang ating mga teams here sa Philippine Collegiate Championship. May it be MLBB, may it be Call of Duty Mobile, or may it be Valorant. Again, it is upcoming here for the Philippine Collegiate Championship. This is the first time that we're gonna have a tournament, a Valorant tournament here in the Philippine Collegiate Championship, and I am very excited for everything that is coming up here sa ating platform. Again, PCC, Philippine Collegiate Championship, is the gift that continues to give. And of course, nagkaroon din tayo ng recap doon sa mga naging matches natin from last week. We have also talked about the upcoming programs ng PCC, the Next Gen Caster Search, and of course, the culmination of gaming, esports, and hobbies in the end of this year, which is the Campus Playfest. And maliban dyan ay magkakaroon tayo ng game nights. Of course, this is done every Friday. Casual games lang to, men. At share ko lang yung mga onting kaganapan dyan sa game nights. No? Ito yung mga parang secret meeting ng mga student gamers every Friday night sa Discord server ng Philippine Collegiate Championship, kung saan naglalaro sila ng Call of Duty Mobile, ng MLBB, ng Valorant. Iba't ibang game modes yan. May 1v1, may 2v2, may 3v3, at meron pa actually mga quiz B na ginagawa ang Philippine Collegiate Championship dyan sa kanilang Discord community, na hindi lang kayo basta mananalo ng bragging rights. Dahil pwede rin kayong manalo ng cash at ng diamonds just by joining our games. Kaya guys, make sure to please join our Discord community right here, flashed on your screen. Sa mga naturo, ayan, flash here on your screen. Ayan.
Flashing! Oh, alam nyo na, flashing!
Flashed on your screen. And dyan nyo na rin makikita yung mga updates natin sa mga upcoming pang game nights in the upcoming weeks. And aside from the game nights as well, ay dyan nyo na rin mababalitaan ang lahat ng kaganapan again dito sa Philippine Collegiate Championship. And of course, Aaron, ang dami na nating napag-usapan dito sa Philippine Collegiate Championship Recap Episode 6. Ano yung mga inaabangan mo, or what things are you most excited about?
Most likely, the Grand Finals, the Campus Playfest, ayun talaga yung kailangan nating i-look forward by the end of this year. Literal na jam-pack. At kumbaga pahapyaw pa lang to eh. Paano pa kaya kung nandun ka na mismo sa magiging event natin?
This is just the tip of the iceberg. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, maraming salamat sa inyong pagsama sa amin dito sa ating munting kwentuhan and the PCC Recap 6th episode. Pero guys, hindi pa tapos ang aksyon sa Call of Duty Mobile dahil bukas ay masaksihan pa natin ang continuation ng mga laban sa loob ng Group B. And once again, this has been Ajax and Aaron. Maraming salamat for joining us here sa ating 6th episode. And we'll see you guys again tomorrow. Good night!